What's going on, guys? Hope you're all doing well. It is go time, so we got a Pick 6 tournament today. Should be quite a bit of fun. And currently, today is the 12th, so we have another 18 days left in the Total Tavern season until we determine the top 16 again. So it should be fun. We had a tech guy at the house very early this morning. The internet should be fine. He said there's a chance that it could be a like a regional issue or somewhere in the neighborhood. There's like a node problem or whatever. I don't know exactly what he said, but we should be good. I've been running a test for the past hour to make sure the internet's fine, and I think we're okay. It was clean for the past hour, no drama whatsoever. So let's hope and pray to Sigmar that it's going to be fine. Yeah, man. Right back. It's going to be good. We picked some off-meta factions today, so I'm playing. We'll pull it up, but I'm pretty sure I have Tzeentch on there. I have Tomb Kings. I have High Elves. We have we're not playing our most meta factions today. We're going to have some fun with it. Although in the grand finals, I do have Nurgle and Warriors of Chaos. I hope you feel better, Storm. It's never fun, dude. Never fun having the dreaded cold. Bloodborne for PC is coming. I don't know. Yeah, I think my wife plays that game or had played that game. I've never played it myself. All right, man. Dude, I was so excited for the Civ stream yesterday, too. We got a great gang together. We ended up playing, but I wasn't able to stream it, so... no vampires today. I do have Tomb Kings though, so technically, there's a little bit of the evil undead action going, but it is going to be Tomb Kings, which I really enjoy playing. Tomb Kings are very fun. Shopti Greatbow are just such a cool, iconic unit, and it's just super fun to play. All right, so we're going to be starting in a minute here. Just hang tight. This is the pre-game show, so let me let people know that I'm streaming here, and we will carry on our wayward son. And there will be peace when we're done. Okay. So everyone, stream time. Cool. So we've announced that. Pick 6 tournament is going strong. We check to make sure the thumbnail's the right size. Looks like it is. Ultra funds? Yeah, ultra funds could be all right. A lot of the DOM maps don't have the most deployment size, but ultra funds could be an interesting twist on things. It certainly could be. It certainly could be indeed. Okay, so it is 11:30 on the dot, so I'm going to go ahead and refresh, and we are going to generate the brackets, and we'll be getting started here in uno momento. How's life treating you guys? You guys doing all right? Everybody hanging in there, surviving the hardships of the world? I sure hope so. Uno dos tres. Okay, so let's refresh this one more time, and then we're going to go ahead and generate the brackets. Yeah, I tried to, I was up early today. I had to meet with the internet service provider guy to work on the old cables in the house. So I was up early. It's let's do a European-friendly stream here. All right. So everybody's checked in, and we're going to generate the bracket. If you missed check-in, it is too late now. And now I need to go ahead and generate this. So let's get you and get the factions that people picked. Cool. And let's view the responses here. Hopefully it worked. Let's see if it did. And that was today, which was, what's the date today? Today is the 12th, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, very cool. We got Anticity playing today. That's super fun. We got some of the OGs in here. Always cool to see. Okay. Copying over the factions, and we're going to go ahead and paste those, and we should be golden from here. Just 1 minute till we get going. All right, good luck, have fun. And now we can do this. So let's get the bracket, get our first round opponent. Factions have been posted. And our first round opponent is going to be B6, a very strong opponent. A Skaven main, if memory serves. So we could be facing the dreaded Skaven in round 1. What game modes do you think there will be in Total War? I think, I hope that when they inevitably do Total War Warhammer 40k, in my opinion, I think that we're going to get I think the competitive multiplayer needs to have an objective, because 40k is a game that really is just balanced out by objectives and terrain. The firepower and scope of the shooting. If you're playing against AI who's just going to charge you in campaign, it doesn't matter. But for multiplayer in 40k, dude, are you going to really put attacking rules on a Tau Crisis suit that has or some sort of a Tau battle suit that has 150 speed and can fly around the map? And the gunships and all that, it would just be... Yeah, if they do 40k justice, it's going to need objectives to be playable, I think, for multiplayer. But, they could just massively change how it works. All right, so let's fire this up. and get our game going. And here we are. So thank you guys all for joining. It's going to be a fun one today. I am just waking up, so bear with me. It's going to be a little bit rough here. Okay, and let's make sure we have no admin rules. Good luck, have fun. And there we are. Okay, so for round one, the map is going to be, and what are we playing round one? I think round one is Empire for us. Yeah, we're on Skjallandir's Cave, and we're going to be on the Empire. Cool. There we are, and let's go ahead and get an army blocker up for today. Blocker. And blocker. Got the cool one there with that dwarf art. Okay. That was from last time. We could do this for today. All right, there we go. And let's pull that over there. Cool. Well, we can make it space a little bit better. There we go. All right, that'll do, pig. Anticity is coming with Bretonia. Is he? Oh, I hope he plays some Bretonia. I hope he does. Yeah, so like if you were to play 40K tabletop, Warhammer 40,000 tabletop, and you weren't to have objectives, and it was just a game of just killing, which is actually what 8th edition was like. Early 8th edition Warhammer 40,000 was like very much like okay, objectives are there, but really you get all your points from killing stuff. Like certain armies just dominated. Defensive gun lines who could sit in the corner of the board and just do a ton of damage at ranged would basically just dominate you. So yeah, and we would probably run into a similar problem with the power of 40K units compared to like a fantasy setting. But I don't know. I mean, it could be designed so that land battle would work, but they would have to really change a lot of things. All right. So what do we got here? And okay, post here, and all set. All right, so we got the Empire versus Tomb Kings. It's always a fun one. So let's get this party started and have some fun. Trying to think about the most optimal way to play this matchup. It's been a hot minute since I played it, but the general spearmen with shields are probably going to be fine. Shopti Greatbow range is pretty far. Yeah, it's pretty far, and then we got to deal with what carrion and other witchcraft flying over our head. Yeah, the Tau. Yeah, the Tau. I mean, God, imagine in like Eldar. Like imagine playing an Eldar player in quick battle and they just have like a bunch of like those like, or no, a Drukhari player, Dark Eldar, and having them on those like sky rafts that would have like 200 movement speed if they were lore accurate, just flying circles around your haggard plague marines. Just not being able to like engage them basically. Yeah, that's pretty funny. All right, so we got the Tomb Kings here, which is going to be fun. And where are we now? Okay, so I have some cool ideas about this matchup. Not ideas of my own, but inspiration that I will be taking from previous games that we've seen. Okay, so let's do this. Yes, and yes, cool beans. And then we need to get you, obviously. Yes, good, Anakin, good. Let the evil builds flow. But I think the internet's good today. I've been running tests on and off for the past like literally 3 hours since they fixed it, and it seems to have been steady for most of the way through. So I think we're golden. Luminarch. The Luminarch is a pretty Chad pick for sure. I'm an enjoyer of the Luminarch. I think it's very, very fun. All right. So from here in the starting army, what would we want to bring on the ground? I always thought like a warrior priest could be kind of cool, just for like clearing out skeletons and whatnot. Just like a cool soulfire warrior priest. It's kind of a fun idea, isn't it? Yeah, what does that do? Are flaming attacks relevant against Tomb Kings? Only against their lords. So yeah, not so much probably. All right. So let's get you guys ready to party, looking good, and yes, I think we're all good. Free Company Militia, you always, I think, want to bring 4 of those. Very, very solid unit. A couple of Flagellants actually aren't a bad choice in this matchup as like an infantry piece. They can get the job done. They can move up and fight and grind and do it for you. Okay, let's get some of these guys. And Knights of the Blazing Sun are probably going to be your go-to cav here, I think. I think they're quite excellent. So we'll get Knights of the Blazing Sun. And do we want to get a Demogryph Knight? Is there any purpose for a Demogryph Knight here? I'm trying to think if there would be something that would be very, very good for those guys. How'd the rest of your multiplayer match go? Yeah, so we played the Civ Thunderdome yesterday, but my internet was dead basically. I couldn't play the game and stream. My internet was like having severe problems, so I had to just, unfortunately, I just played. So you can watch it on Dog Plays and Davok's channel. We got pretty far. We got to the modern age, but Davok ultimately, I think, I would say, ended up winning the game. It was really good though. Like in the age of exploration, Dov went Dark Ages, so he sacrificed his entire empire to all in me, which was really funny. And I was able to hold it off, but it set me pretty far behind. And then Dov was defeated after that. And then it was me and Gunhound fighting Davok in the Age of Exploration. In Modern Age is when we stopped because, yeah, it got a little bit late for us. But it was very fun. We'll do a proper stream of Civ soon where, you know, I can actually show my perspective and stuff. We will do that, don't worry. Okay, so let's throw you down there, looking good. And yes, I think that's gonna be fine. Now, do we need to worry about like spears? Great swords we don't really need for any reason. Silver bullets are kind of a cheeky one to pull in there. I like silver bullets for just kind of keeping positions honest. It's not bad at all. All right, I think we're about ready to go. I think we are all set. And let's cut you, get this guy. Get you here. Yeah, early stream, man. So the Civ 7 UI, like it's not the best. There's a lot of haggard shit, but like I still enjoy the gameplay as a whole in Civilization. So for me, it's not the end of the world. I know it's an acquired taste, like the age and like your culture being reset and a lot of things, but I personally am enjoying the game a lot. Yeah, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Okay, anything else I want to bring here? Do I want to bring any more skirmishers? I got all these cav units. Yeah, Tomb Kings are really much like just like they're just gonna have tons of annoying cav all over the place. It really, really is the jam. Okay, are we gonna need more infantry by chance? Great swords are pretty much useless in this matchup, in my humble opinion. And we cut you, and then get another one of these. All right, I think that looks fine. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Yeah, we're gonna see how this plays out. Out of bed before noon, I know. Powerful day, man. Yeah, no, I believe that for people who played Civ before, see, I just don't remember Civ 5 really. I played it in like 2011, maybe 10, whenever it was around. I just don't remember the UI, so I don't have like a comparison for Civilization 7. So for me, the UI doesn't feel good. It definitely doesn't feel great. But like I still enjoy the game at its core, like the core mechanics. I think in Civilization, the exploration age is super fun. Like it's very fun to go from antiquity to like evolving to exploration, and then like the whole agenda is like explore the map, like branch out, you know, go to the new world, cross the ocean. Like that element of the gameplay is very fun for me. I look forward to it. Yeah, no worries. Thank you though. Yeah, I can set the blocker up here. I appreciate the heads up on that. All right, there we go. So my opponent is getting ready, and we should be good soon as well. They started Rocky, but grew into an amazing game. Yeah, I think if they just improve the UI and iron out a couple weird, like diplomacy in Civilization 7 feels a little bit lacking as well. Like when I want to be able to open a diplomacy screen and like trade cities and trade resources and like a little bit more effectively rather than just sending tribute. Like there are some elements that like I'm like, man, Total War just does this way better than Civ, which is weird because Total War is like a game that is dynamic between its battles and its map, whereas Civ should just be really good on the map, right? That's one hell of a brohawk. It is, dude. That mohawk is seriously powerful. Yeah, it is. Have you had a look at Stormgate? Yeah. I played Stormgate and I was very excited for it actually, but I ultimately ended up being very disappointed by Stormgate. It was just a big old bummer, but you know, it is what it is. What can you do? Sometimes you just got to suffer. Sometimes you just got to suffer. How's it going, Frost? Hope you're doing well, man. Give some time. Yeah, I think that Civ 7 is going to become a really good game, and I honestly enjoy it now. I think the price tag is really high though. It's very, very high. That's one thing. Isn't it like $70 for Civ? That's pretty crazy. I mean, it should be like a $49 game or something like that. All right, guys, let's get it. So we're playing the Empire against the Tomb Kings. A very fun matchup. Honestly, I think this matchup can go either way. Let me see. I'm being messaged here. Let's see here. If you forgot to... Unless there is a... Okay. Cool. So I just had to do some last minute adminning right there. Watching Justified. Yeah, I haven't watched that show. It's like a kind of a Western police show, and it has the guy. Yeah, I forget the actor's name. Let's get this screen blocker out of here. So kind of trying the dreaded Black Lions here, which I think are pretty good against Tomb Kings, because you can chase the Ushabti Grapos. They will trade at range, but then you can use your flying monster hero to like pressure the Grapos, which I think will give you a slight advantage there. So that's going to be the plan. All right, so here's the build out of the gates. Cool. So we got Spearmen, Black Lions, Pistoliers. Pistoliers are I'm a big enjoyer of Pistoliers. I'm trying to think where we want to play this fight. I think I'm going to play over here. So we're going to do this. Yeah, kind of tighten up the formation a little bit. And then we're going to send 2 Spearmen out to that outside objective. We got the Warrior Priest. The Warrior Priest Giga Chad is going to be here too, which is going to be fun. And I can send him with the main army out in the open. All right, so Toddy, we got our Bright Wizard. Pistoliers are going to be up grabbing objectives. And then we have the Black Lions, who are going to be putting some firepower down on any big Tomb Kings targets, really. Justified is best modern day Western show. Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, I will check it out. Timothy Oliphant, that was his name. Yeah. Oh, and Walter Goggins is in it too? All right. Yeah, he's the guy from, well, he's in a bunch of stuff. I mean, Walter Goggins has been around forever, but he was, of course, in the Fallout show. Okay, so good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what they're cooking. And now it is time for the Sons of Sigmar to hopefully come out of the gates strong. Let's see here. And there we are. Warrior Priest is kind of cool. I got him with the ward save as well as the Soulfire ability, so I'm kind of thinking that, you know, if I can get him in the middle of like Kepler Guard or like some Nehekar Warriors, he's going to be able to turn that fight around, which is going to be fun. Yeah, Pistoliers are good. Most matchups. Man, I got to wake up, dude. Oh, my sleep schedule's been so messed up. Got some of this going. Let's get you guys up here to contest that point. Toddy's going to go, and we're going to move you up there. All right, and then Spearmen need to head over here as well. We got Cetra in the woods, which is a little bit frightening. Pistoliers should just absolutely own these guys. You can see, yeah, they're really able to dominate that fight. And let's get these guys to shoot here. And one of these freaking skeleton archers is basically almost dead, which is great. So we're going to just keep hunting a little bit longer and get the objective. And now we're going to rotate away from the woods, I think, because I don't want to be... I see Cetra in there. I don't want any of that smoke. So we're going to rotate away. Have you guys head over this direction, move that caster up here. And we do have a Spearman. We're going to go down there and call in a Sigmar Sons to move up to. All right. So there we are. The Black Lions have gotten some work done, and we do actually get a Skeleton Archer crumbling right away, which is super money. So let's continue moving. Unfortunately, they do stabilize here, so we're going to pull the Black Lions back. The Black Lions basically just need to shoot the Ushabti is what we need. So we're going to do this. We're going to put you out here, maneuver you this way, and we're able to move in there. And now the Black Lions, we need to take down the Ushabti. Ushabti are kind of tough for the Empire to take down in my experience, so yeah, it's definitely one of the harder elements of that fight there. Okay. So we do get the objective. My opponent does have a double cap on us. And now we need to move up on the point here. And the Black Lions stand at the ready. We're going to get the Pistoliers around the flank. And I guess we're going to play the open field. But you can see the Black Lions already getting excellent work done against those bad boys, right? So that's very, very nice. So we're going to reinforce over here and start calling in some cav. Perfect. All right, so form up. And that should be getting captured here. Toddy's going to come over there and kind of start to press a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and start shooting you. Get the spears in there too. And Toddy can press in. All right, so yeah, we are getting one of the Ushabti down. Cetra is going to be making a play, I would imagine. We'll call in some Knights of the Blazing Sun now. So we're going to get those guys moving over while you two get ready to party right here. All right, great. And Toddy can go fight these skeleton warriors. Meanwhile, let's pull you back a little bit. Now we can shoot these guys. All right, great. So that's going. We do have the Ushabti in the backfield, so Knights of the Blazing Sun can come after them, and we can get the Bright Wizard intercepting too. So let's move over this way. Pistolier's getting a little bit overextended, but that's all right. Should be fine. Toddy's going to attack in, pull you guys back, and now we can shoot here. Cool. Knights of the Blazing Sun should be able to hammer it. So we need to look for like good quality infantry. I don't know if I see any at the moment, but we're gonna see what we can do. So the Ushabti are really diving deep in our back line, pretty hardcore. So let's go ahead and fan out this way, form ranks and form ranks. Get you ready to party right here. Sigmar Sons go there, and you go there. All right. So Toddy can keep doing it. We don't really know where we want to get the burning heads quite yet. Cetra is out in open field, so we're going to go kind of screen out Cetra a little bit here, and we're going to look for a burning head now. So we're going to go ahead and start cooking right over here, I think. Yeah, there's not too many great burning head spots, but for now that should be adequate. All right, so where are the Knights of the Blazing Sun? They're finishing off the Ushabti, so let's get Toddy back there to help crush them, and we'll get the Spearmen in that position to help out. Some Empire Knights come here. And so far, so good. We now have the focus. Yeah, the Ushabti are going to be a little bit easier to kill. So I think if we just do that, we're going to be in great shape. So one Ushabti is down for the count, and my opponent calling in Carrion. So the Carrion will be a little bit problematic, but that's okay. And Knights of the Blazing Sun can just hang back here. We do start to flip that outside point, and now we have the Empire Knights waiting to just kind of screen. So he's using the, or they're using the, some sort of debuff. Yeah, it looks like it's Usurians, and let's have you screen here, pull these Spearmen down and under. Toddy's going to help out, and hopefully the black lines are just going to be able to pound some of these guys. Okay, so Empire Knights, let's get them in there just to run down these Skeleton Spears. We can shoot the Carrion. Do this, and the Toadbringer is getting some good crumbling. We're definitely up in value. You know, we could start losing out on points a little bit, but overall we should be okay. So let's go get on the Carrion right there. Spearman still holding, and in the back we're going to go ahead and call in some melee, so we needed to get some Flagellants. Some more steady capture weight here, because that's where we start to lose out, right? You know, potentially. So let's get in there. We're going to use the ward save, so that's going to give a fat ward save ability to all the boys. Need to kill all the Ushopti first. Once the Ushopti are down, we switch on to Cetra. All right, so now it's Cetra time. Let's get Toddy over there as well. We're going to pull back, and you Knights of the Blazing Giga Chad are going to retreat this way, and let's get the wagons retreating, because we do have the Ushopti summon being used there. All right, Pistoliers on the outside here. We're going to go ahead and chase, and now we got a little bit of a dodgy fight on our hands. Let's get these guys in and get you guys coming here, and just get the wagons rolling away to the best of our abilities. Got to make sure we hold on to that outside point. You know, that's going to be the very, very important thing. So wagons need to just keep getting away if possible. Toddy and the Warrior Priest. I don't know if using that bombardment is necessary, but it's going to send a message and it's going to look super cool. The wagons are getting a little bit caught up, so that's unfortunate. So they do have some kind of clunky pathing sometimes, but we should be able to escape with most of them. Should be able to here. So we do have some Nehekar warriors, so we're going to go ahead and get ready to get them with the Burning Head here in a moment. Pistoliers providing some really nice supporting fire, and the wagons are still caught up here, unfortunately, but now we can get a Burning Head, and we're going to do it right down the pipe there, and that's going to be some big damage. All right, Knights of the Black Rose, I like them. I think they have pretty good killing power. So we can try and drag those guys out. And the Tomb Kings are doing a big dive, but overall I think we're going to be okay here. Pistoliers stabilizing that outside. We do get a big Burning Head on that position and are looking pretty good. All right, Black Lions lose one model. You know, there was one model trapped up there. We're going to charge into the Ushopti there, make sure they don't cause too much havoc. And those are just Skeleton Warriors, but just got to get these things away and do a little bit of unsummoning here. And now we can move over and deal with this. Warrior Priest, does he have a Soulfire? He does not. Let's get you on the objective here. We're not too far behind on points, I don't think. I think we're doing okay. Let's get some Free Company waddling over there to provide support. Pistoliers can keep shooting. And you keep chasing here while the Black Lions have now escaped. So what do we want to shoot at? Those are Skeleton Horsemen. Not the best targets to shoot at, but it'll do pig. And we're just going to be crushing their assets back here. So that is going to be very nice. All right, Sigmar Sun's holding well. And let's keep chasing. Yeah, we're definitely in a winning position right now, I would say. We don't need all these guys back here, so we can get the Knights of the Black Rose over. Let's get the Pistoliers to continue skirmishing. And we are being chased by some Skeleton Horsemen, so let's pull you guys down and under to make sure we can protect these things and get the Black Lions back online here, which is going to be nice. All right, do we have another Burning Head? We do. Those are Skeleton Warriors, so we're going to save it for them. And the Pistoliers have gotten it done over there, so let's move you guys across. And now we get the Knights of the Black Rose to intercept and protect that backfield position. All right, so now we just kind of all hands on deck, just press the middle, like full court press. So Free Company Militia. And we just kind of take over the game, I think. I mean, I feel like I'm very well ahead right here, but, you know, stranger things have happened. So let's do another Burning Head right there. So that's going to be a nice one. Oh, that's going to be brutal. Let's get Toddy in there so he lowers their leadership. That's going to be very, very good. All right, so we're going to start shooting Cetra, and now we're going to get you guys back. Free Company Militia can charge here. Let's retreat you guys back like so. Pistoliers can be engaged in melee if they need to, and those skeletons are crumbling. Let's get across and fight you guys. Free Company can move up on the point, and we just got a huge Burning Head right there, man. That was real good. Like, that was very, very good. And the Warrior Priest, man, let's use Soulfire Bombardment. Got to get a little bit of Steel Faith and Gunpowder in there, a little bit of faith, you know. And I think now we can do. I think we're well enough ahead that we can do a little bit of a press. So we're going to call Free Company out there and hopefully be okay. Okay, checking the internet. Looks like we're good. So it's my opponent's internet. I'm like super paranoid about it right now. All right, so the Warrior Priest Giga Chads have got it done. The Black Lions are going to be back online. The Ushopti summon feels like it lasts like 45 years, though. Jesus, man, that shit lasts forever. All right, let's get you up on this point. Spearmen are going to win this fight. We do have the Empire Knights and Free Company coming over here. So you can go push that. And we could probably just unsummon the Pistoliers at this point to get them back in the pool. I think that is going to be a better play for us here. All right, Warrior Priest, let's use the Shield of Faith. Now lock it down here. The wagons can start shooting at Cetra once again. And we have the Knights of the Black Rose. Free Company are going to waddle up this way. And let's get you guys on that outside objective. We need to get an objective soon, though. I don't want to be forced into a friggin' triple cap situation. You know, that's going to be all bad news bears. Yeah, Burning Head is MVP against Undead. You know, you got to burn through the witches sometimes. All right, so those are going to be Carrion, which is why you bring Knights of the Black Rose, because they're actually very excellent at dealing with those type of units. All right, so Free Company going to be arriving on the point, and let's get you on the point there. On some of the Pistoliers, and Toddy's just going to be chasing and causing havoc. All right, no problem. Yeah, let's go right there. Free Company Militia are cruising, and we got the wagons back online, so now we can start shooting at Cetra. Or we can just waste these skeleton archers, because Cetra's kind of kiting us out there. Is that a real Ushopti unit? Oh shit, it is. Okay. It is a real Ushopti, so we need to go get some knights on that thing, like stat. Like 5 years ago. Alright, so let's do this, and we're going to get a little burning up. I think I misclicked that one. Well, we're going to see where that ends up hitting. Alright, yeah, misclicked that. It happens, you know. Nobody's perfect. Move this way, and Cetra's going to go and maybe wrestle that side point. But I should be able to get my clutches on the middle here, and we'll get another Knight of the Black Rose coming out in a minute, which is going to probably put a fork in the Tomb King's mobility, I would imagine. Alright, let's charge here. And I could just also do a State Trooper Tide. I think I have enough time, but yeah, let's get the big guns out first. Let's get the big guns out first. Alright, so you guys do this. You guys charge into those spears. Toddy's going to help crumble these guys down. We're going to get these guys going here. These Knights of the Black Rose can move over there. And yeah, Cetra's going to flip that side objective. You know, not much I could do about that. The Chad Warrior Priest still going strong for Sigmar. You got to love it. Let's get a Soulfire Bombardment in there. And great, so that's going to flip that point most likely. The Black Lions have done very, very good. Another Carrion is coming, so we'll just put some firepower down on them. How are the Free Company holding here is the question. Well, we're going to find out in a second. All right, let's get the Mantide coming. So Mantide is going to be rolling. And this point's going to be flipping here in a moment. We do get the rear charge, and let's use the Soulfire Bombardment to nuke those guys down. Shoot Cetra. Yeah, let's just put a little bit of hurt on Cetra for now. Horsemen are on their way over. Knights of the Black Rose should be able to fight them off. And hopefully we just flip this point. That's going to be the hopes and dreams here. All right, so let's get you, and you can charge there. We're going to have another Burning Head in a second as well. It's getting a little dodgy. It's getting a little bit dodgy here, guys. All right, so Knights of the Black Rose, can they beat Skeleton Spearmen? Doesn't feel great, actually. Doesn't feel great. So let's get the Knights of the Black Rose back. I don't want them just grinding into Spearmen, right? That's not good for anybody. All right, so up on the point you go. Unfortunately, it looks like they do manage to keep me from getting that objective, so we're going to get a Burning Head right here, and we are very much going to be in triple cap territory, which is going to be dodgy, but I think we can still do it. I think we're going to be okay, so let's move you up this way. You guys charge out here, you guys charge out here, and let's get one of our fresh Pistoliers in there as well for a little bit of cap weight. Yeah, so we need to play all three objectives here. So how's Toddy doing? He is winning that fight, but we just have no capture presence on that objective. And on the outside, we need to get the Knights of the Black Rose over to the middle. Move the Spearmen up, and move the Spearmen up, and then grenade launch that. Yeah, this is becoming an objective game for sure. It's going to be really close. It's going to become very, very close. All right, so yeah, you guys are doing it. You're doing it. You're doing it. So we're going to get all those units towards that point. Let's un some of these Flagellants. On the middle, we don't really have much capture presence whatsoever. Knights of the Black Rose should be able to come and cause some havoc. Cetra is almost dead. You know, I have a little bit of time to work with. Definitely going to need some grenade launchers on the outside here, but my opponent probably will have some sort of foul skeletons to countermand me. So let's pull you in, have you charge here, have you get on Cetra. If we can kill Cetra, that's going to be pretty good for us. So let's get you guys doing this, and get you Empire Knights to go here, and Pistoliers can just hang out. And Knights of the Black Rose, which I believe are still over there. No, they're now in the middle. All right, so Cetra is being chased back. Knights of the Giga Chad are poking here. We need to get grenade launchers in the woods stat and get those up, because we're really running low in time here. So everybody needs to go all hands on deck. Let's go grenade launch these guys and unsummon you, so that's going to be a big refund for us, which is good. Cetra is crumbling. Okay, that's really big. The fact that Cetra is crumbling is quite massive. That is very, very good. The middle is potentially going to flip. Do I have enough for another Burning Head? We do. So we're going to do it right there. Thankfully, we didn't screw that up. And now we do get the refund, so let's call in some... we just need... The only fast thing we have are Pistoliers, really. It's the only thing we really got that's going to be worth the darn here. So we do start to get up on the objective. My opponent calls in Skeleton Horsemen. I'm going to need something here to get them off. Yeah, the grenades are doing work, but is it going to be quick enough? Okay, this objective flips. Cetra is very, very much in the danger zone here. So we do get Cetra down. He's crumbling, and Pistoliers can go here. Am I going to be able to get anything on time on this objective? Yeah, we can get some Flagellants waddling over there. It's got to be nice. And the Knights of the Black Rose are grinding it, and then we are also threatening this outside point too. So if I could just get these guys down. So let's move on to the point, get the Free Company screening. Yeah, get you guys on the point here. We should be okay, so that's good. So let's get the mobility heading over to this side, because this is where we are currently weak, and we need to call in some Spearmen over there too. All right, so let's get you guys up. This objective is very close to flipping, and over here, oh man, yeah, they're actually threatening this one. That's not good. Oh, the Pistoliers moved off the point. Okay, that's not good. So let's get you on the point if we can. Get you on the point. Oh man, it's gonna be tight. I'm only gonna get an Empire Knight Colin over there, and that's basically it. All right, so I think we go to the other side instead, actually. I think we go to the other side. Yeah, my opponent's going all in on this objective, so we need to just pedal to the metal here. All right, so we call you in. We got Pistoliers up on the point, and we got to get everybody over to this side. We have a little over a minute to get it, which is going to be tough. I think we're totally secure over here now. I don't think there's any more drama. Let's get the grenade launchers heading over there too. And hope that Toddy's going to be able to crumble down a lot of these undead, because it's not going to be easy. Flagellants are arriving, so we're going to take a bit of an outside angle. Do I have enough for a burning head? I do not. All right, team, let's go. Let's go. All hands on deck, man. This is do or die here. This is do or die. Pistoliers come. Looks like there are going to be some skeleton horsemen lurking over there, and you guys have got this objective. I do not have a whole lot of time. Flagellants are grinding through these units, but we need to get up on the point, and get up on the point. Yeah, so Bright Wizard's going to do it. Flagellants need to go. Pistoliers can keep just kind of circling about and hopefully luring them off the objective, which is going to be nice. And we do start to get the capture weight flipping, which is nice, and the Flagellants too. With Toddy, maybe we're going to be okay. Maybe. And we need to get these Pistoliers around the outside too and flip that. And it looks like a little bit of shenanigans in the middle. I do have some grenades I can get over there, and we're going to have to take the Pistoliers over there as well to try and hold that. Okay, so that point is flipping. Toddy needs to help out a little bit more. Is it going to be quick enough, though? With the Spearmen arriving, probably yes. But then I'm in some danger on the middle point, which I don't know if I have the time to get anything over there, right? I don't know if I do. I think I just lose on points. Well played. Really, really good game for my opponent. Man, that's not an easy thing to do, you know? It ain't. Let's get some Empire Knights. Let's do this. Go over here. I think we just lose on the middle, unfortunately. Yeah. We're gonna lose out in the middle. Yeah, so we would have flipped this point on time, but I needed to send an infantry unit, like one infantry unit, to secure this point. Like, we overspent on this side, so you can see like how little plays like that can make all the difference in the world, right? So we do flip that point, but you know, my opponent's going to get this one, and it's not going to matter. Knights of the Black Rose come over here. Yeah, GG, well played, dude. Really, really nice game for my opponent. Beautiful match, beautiful match. Good Tomb Kings play, because the value trading was not favorable for the Tomb Kings. I mean, even though it looks close, I don't think it is. And yeah, the crumbling, there's a lot of crumbling mechanics that aren't being included. So a couple of very clear mistakes. Like, we needed to rotate these troops over sooner to the middle to cover our mass push over to the far side. So that was a really, really nice match. Well played to my opponent. Super, super well played. Okay, so let me find him. GG, well played. Great game. Report score, please. So the next match we have is going to be... We need to win our next 3 if we want a chance, basically. So we have... Who's next for us? Yeah, Tomb King's next for us, actually. The Cav won the game for the Tomb Kings. It's pretty normal. Yeah, that's how Tomb Kings... Their Cav are very, very, very good. They're very good. But yeah, the build was fine. It was a player. The Warrior Priest could probably be cut, but he's super cool. So we got him for style points. But yeah, we just needed to play the objectives better. Like, proper allocation of units and reinforce the middle. I just got such an excitement for defending that outside objective that I abandoned the middle. I didn't expect them to have such a big momentum push there either. I needed some Mangudai. That's right. I needed some Mongolian archers. I know, having all those troops on the side point hurts. It does. It does. You lost the Dwarfs on one of the new maps. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It'll get you, man. It'll get you. So let's see how we're looking in the rounds. We are on round uno here. And, yep, about half the players are done. So we can take a look at the tournament real quick and show you guys the tail of the tape. I am so freaking happy that the internet is working today. Not to put a curse on it or anything, but this is definitely a relief. All right, so Leechlord defeated Lord Shaftesbury. Ash defeated by Outer Region. Oishi defeating Miss New Booty. Oh, that's who sings that song? It's like an early 2000s rap song. It rings a bell. It's like I Found You, Miss New Booty. Yeah. Alexander Nuts with the win. Rashawn, Attack Speed Enjoyer defeating Lahoot. I lost to B6. Grombrindle defeating Just Sayin, and we have a couple other matches still playing. Inticity playing Chibambu. Chibambu is a really good Dark Elf player, so I wonder if he's playing some Druki today. That'd be pretty fun. Needed more Mangudai. Yes. So Hawklands are not as good against Tomb Kings because Tomb Kings can just swarm them with like Carrion and Skeleton Horsemen. The wagons are much harder to shut down. If you watched the Total Tavern season finals we had recently, there was 2 matches where it was Empire versus Tomb Kings, and the Black Lions were used to victory. And I think they lost one and won one, but they were super effective both times because they counter the Ushabti, yeah, which is really, really nice. Otherwise, dealing with the Ushabti is an absolute pain. And with the carrion flying overhead and the skeleton horseman, I mean, there's so many annoying things diving into your backfield. You're going to hurt. Yeah, I wasn't even looking at the value trading that game. I just felt I was ahead because we were crumbling a lot. We killed his lord. We killed their lord. We killed a lot of stuff there. So, cool. So, yep. Round is wrapping up here. We have another 12 minutes until we reach the end of the road. The wagon did good. It got a 2,300 value, so very, very good. It's really good against Tomb Kings. Because if they go Ushapti Grapos, you just fly over the Ushapti Grapos with Boris and like charge them and force them to kind of run or panic, cycle charge them while the black lions are shooting them. The Ushapti Grapos do, if you don't do that though, the Grapos will trade well into you. But yeah, Toddy is very, very good there. Yeah. Yeah, I need to double down on tournaments. Oh, I'm sorry, you've run out of tourneys to watch. Well, here's one today. And tomorrow we're either going to be doing Civilization multiplayer or a Hellman von Haggard stream. Well, either way, those will be like coming in the next few days. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Where am I being tagged? Why am I being tagged? What is going on here? Oh, which craft is this? Okay, let's see. I'm being tagged here. Ah, it's for something else. All right, no worries. Okay. Perfect. And I guess we don't need to set up a new lobby. I felt pretty confident in the build, though. It was just the end game. That match very much felt like you played a game of chess. Your early game and your mid game was very strong. You're ahead of your opponent by a couple pawns, and then you go into the end game. And your opponent outplays you in the end game. They move their pawns a little bit better. They get up the board and they're able to, queen one of their pawns. That's what that felt like to me. I felt like I was winning most of the game, and then I kind of threw at the end a little bit. Civ 7 multiplayer is really fun. It's very fun. I love it. The scheming, the politics, the planning, everything that goes into it. It's I've had a couple really fun games. All right, one match to finish. Hopefully those two gentlemen are playing. The grapes? What are you talking about? The grapes? Are you talking about the... Oh, you just said grapes. I don't know why you said grapes in chat, but it reminds me. Do you guys remember that video from the early 2000s? It was one of the first... It was one of the first meme builds, or meme videos. And it was the lady stomping grapes. So it's like a news segment, and this woman goes to this winery, and she's like up in a vat of grapes, and she's like stomping on it, and then she like tries to dance, and she falls out of it, and then like the sounds. Oh, it's like one of the best early meme videos. Yeah, it was Harrison, exactly. Yeah, it was inspired from the season finals. Okay, let's refresh this. See if we can at least go 50-50. Got to shake off the rest. The woman stomping who falls over. Yeah, you guys remember that? Yeah, it's like that's one of the best videos ever, dude. God, it's insane to look at the contrast of like what memes are like now. A lot of modern memes are just like sensory overload and a lot of like really, out there kind of stuff. But like early memes were just good old simple, like people falling over, that type of stuff. Hey, thank you, Ronan. Appreciate it, man. Anticity bringing honor to Bretonia. What a Chad, dude. The newscaster, yeah. When they got back to the people. When they got back to the people in the studio, it was so good. It was. Yeah, what were the really early memes I remember? There's that one. I remember there was one of like a grandma that was like punting a CGI child. There was one like the end of the world was another big one. Yeah, there was a lot of like early E-Bombs World and all those different websites. Yeah, those were some wild times. All right, looks like we're ready. The round is over, and now we're going to be advancing on. No chorfs for us today. No chorfs. Okay. And let's advance to the next round, and here we go. Let's lose all our games today, baby. Let's go in the pits. Okay, tournaments. I don't think I've ever lost all my games in a tournament. I don't think it's ever happened. The worst I've done is 1-3, I think. In modern times, at least. All right, so round 2 is live. So let's get our opponent and see who we're going to be playing here. All right, copy, and there shouldn't be any buy rounds unless somebody drops. We have Lord Shaftesbury. Strong player. I think I played against him recently. I think they're a little... Lord Shaftesbury. Okay, so let's have some fun, Lord Shaftesbury. Let's see what you got. And I'm going to be on Itza is the map. It's-a me, Itza. And we're going to be playing Tomb Kings. Unleash the Tomb Kings, the Bone Daddies. My other tabletop army. All your base belong to us. Red versus blue, fires and missiles, yeah. Yeah, Charlie bit my finger. That one was a little bit later in the 2000s, yeah. The early memes were cave paintings. Yeah, just like some caveman painting of drawing a wiener on the wall of a cave. Those were the first memes, dude. The cavemen were the OG meme lords, you know? Yeah, they were the true originators of the memes. Boom goes the dynamite. Yeah, man. So let me see early 2000s memes. Early 2000s memes. Yeah, we had the React animals. We had those, but those were a little bit later. That was like 8, 9, wasn't it? Early 2000s memes. I'm not talking like 2010. No, that's not early 2000s. Okay, memes introduced in the 2000s. Yeah, well, I'll have to peek at that. Okay, so we got Tomb Kings, and what is Lord Shaftesbury going to be on? Hey, they are going to be on. I guess I can just look. So Lord Shaftesbury is going to be on Khorne. I actually not sure how to play this matchup, but we're going to figure it out. So firstly, we're going to want some Bone Daddies. We're going to want some skeletons, because that is necessary. You know, got to provide skulls for the Skull Throne and all that. Yeah, alrighty. So let's get this. Modern meme cave paintings would just be... I don't know what that is even. Tomb King's Rush is so good on this map. It feels like it could be good, yeah, for sure. I actually am not sure. Against Khorne, I just feel like having a Nushapti Great Bow ROR just pounding things is going to be cost effective on Itza, because it could just like shoot right away, right? So it feels like it's going to be very, very good. Yeah, I don't hate that. Arc in the Black is also an interesting one. You could do like some big like Soul Blights kind of debuffs, but overall I feel like Cetra is just going to be very good here. You know what? Let's try something a little bit off meta though. We see a little bit too much Cetra, so I'm gonna go off meta here, and that's gonna be the excuse we have when we get wrecked here. All right. Yeah, that looks fine. Cool. Cool, cool. I think they're on Khorne. Let me check. Yeah, there we go. Okay, they've since switched to Khorne, which is fine. Okay, how does this look out of the gates here? Okay. A little bit of this. I'm not playing Khorne, my opponent's playing Khorne. Khalida, Chadpick. Khalida is probably not bad into Khorne, although she probably loses a duel to most of the Khorne characters, which doesn't feel good. You know, doesn't feel great. Let's cut this. Fine-tune things a little bit. Yeah, Wrathmongers are limited to 1, but you can kill Wrathmongers pretty easily if you have any sort of your big monsters. I think you're going to be fine there. Okay, so we got you. Do we want any chariots? I feel like a single Tomb King's chariot wouldn't be a bad idea. Definitely want to get Nehekar Horsemen to fight against the Furies as well as the Fleshhounds. And we want Screaming Meme Catapults for any reason. Probably not a terrible idea to have one of those back there. DJ Katep. Yeah, the Doomba. Oh, the Doomba. It's the Doomba Roomba. Yes. We have just coined that term here today. Do you know the I Like Turtles meme? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Of course. Katep on a scooter is like asking to lose the game though, because you're just gonna get hunted by freaking by Khalida, which isn't gonna by Valkia, excuse me. You're not gonna have a good time with that. Okay, so I think that looks adequate. Carry and lose to Furies, I'm pretty sure. And we'll get you in reserve. Let's get this. Now, what big things do we need to worry about? Like, Minotaurs are a little bit problematic. Blood Beasts of Khorne are also pretty good. The Blood Beasts. Blood Beasts are so cool. Who doesn't want to just wake up in the morning and be a Blood Beast? Just roll out of bed, you know? I mean, there's few cooler fates than being the Blood Beast. All right. Not hating it. Not hating it. That feels like it's going to be a little bit risky here, so I think we cut you. And then these guys do magic damage. Not bad at all. Screaming Meme catapults, are they useful here? Probably not. Probably a little bit tough to guard as well, right? I think it's going to be a little bit tricksy hobbitses to guard. All right, so we got some Chevys. Let's just slap them on these units here. Oh, the 5 gold spend. Not quite able to get it perfect, guys. Feels bad, but close enough. Double Tomb Prints on foot. They would probably just get cut up by the infantry. Yeah, because they're anti-large fighters. I mean, they would be good against Minotaurs if they could get the fight with them, but Minotaurs are so much faster, they're going to dictate the pacing of that fight. Oh, you know what we could do? Shit, we could do this. This is going to be fun. All right, let's cut you guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. We're taking it back to the old school with this build. We're taking it back to the old school. Yes. I always wake up with a Blood Beast. Blood Beast sounds like it should be the name of a Rob Zombie song, you know? You got like, he has Super Beast, he has Living Dead Girl, Dragula, Blood Beast should be one of those songs. Oh, you know, Blood Beast also sounds like it could be a Metalocalypse, like Death Clock song. How's Skull Taker? Skull Taker's actually good competitively, Drazeth. He's been getting used. In the last season finals, I think he made 2 appearances, which is pretty good. Yeah, he was doing good. Man, that is like... Death Clock, though, by the way, the Metalocalypse band is so freaking good. Is so freaking good. Like, even though it's like a parody of, like, you know, that kind of metal music, it's like, it's so good. Their songs are amazing. Like, go listen, if you guys haven't heard of them before, go listen to the song, if you like this kind of like metal heavy music, go listen to the song called Bloodlines. And of course there's Thunder Horse and, you know, the classics like Mermaider and whatnot, but Bloodlines is the name of the song. Dude, it is so metal. It is so good. Yeah, they had Bloodrecuted. That's right, Gunhound, they did. I love the song. I love the coffee song. Or Get in the Water. Yeah. There are so many good ones there. There's so many good ones. All right, let's ready up here. We need to pick a cool banner. Let's pick a cool banner to throw my opponent off here. All right. Been a long time since you've heard Death Clock. Well, the lyrics aren't supposed to be deep. It's kind of a parody of, like, you know, of the genre in general. Yeah. I think that's part of what makes it fun. Yeah, Thunder Horse, their lyrics are literally like 2 words in a lot of their songs. Yeah, I wanted to find somebody who is Moose the Crackish. Oh yeah, that's from Awaken. That's the episode where they awaken the ancient troll in like Norway or Finland or something. I can't remember where it is. Yeah. I wanted to hire a like metal singer who could kind of emulate that style of Metalocalypse singing and have them do, and then hire an animator and do if you guys know the song Mermaider, basically the premise is that like a mermaid comes and annihilates the family of another like sea creature, and then the second part of the song is the sea creature seeking revenge against the mermaid and its people, and then once they've seeked mutually assured destruction on one another's, you know, cultures, they then fight each other to the death. It's like the mermaid and then the crab creature fighting to the death, and it's like super haggard. But I wanted to do like a Warhammer version of that where we have the song would be called Dwarf Slayer, you know. So it'd be the beginning would start off with like a bunch of night goblins like attacking some like dwarves, and then like the second part of the song is the Slayer taking the oath and seeking vengeance, and it just would be like, you know, we would write the lyrics, and I don't know, that would just be so freaking funny. Oh man, it's been one of my things I've been wanting to scheme on. Hatred Copter and Pickles Rehab Rock Opera are both super good. I haven't seen those. I'll take a peek. Thank you. Yeah, Drazeth, yeah. Yeah, you shoot me a message in Discord. I gotta see if I can find an animator to do like a really haggard, low quality animation of them as well, and see if it would be within budget, of course. Yeah. There are no Dowie deep underwater. No grudge to tie one to a crime. See, perfect. Yeah, we're already writing the lyrics together, man. It's coming together. Dwarf Slayer, Dwarf Slayer. You know, it'd just be so good. Yeah, all right. So let's get these guys here, set them up. We got Ark in the Black. We have double Khemerian War Sphinx, because that's just too good. We need things to kill the Wrathmongers, right? 4, and then you guys are going to go and hug the side objective here. All right. Did you watch Invincible? I haven't seen it yet. No, I do want to watch it, though. I've heard good things. So Arkan just has the debuffs and the magic damage stuff, so we can use the aspect of the Dread Knight to get magic damage, and Doom and Darkness. And Spirit Leech is always good to finish things off, so. All right, let's get it. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what the dreaded Lord Shaftesbury has going for us. He is dreaded, and I don't know if we have enough anti-large. That's my one concern with this build. Like, my only anti-large is, like, I guess the Sphinxes can kind of handle themselves in anti-large, so. Yes, Lord Shaftesbury with the dreaded Khorne deployment here. Don't know what he's got going. But yeah, I was so bored of using Cetra. And he would be the optimal pick, though. But honestly, Arkan on a chariot isn't terrible either. You can use this bad boy, and he can run things over and do some nice work. Yeah, the double cats are very good. They wreck infantry so freaking bad. The Howdas on top are also going to be shooting nonstop, which is very nice. And cool, let's do this. Get you guys cruising over here, and we're going to call it some Ushabti. And what do we shoot? Probably Khorngors, honestly. Yeah, Khorngors are going to be the best. Valkia, we could actually maybe fight Valkia pretty easily with our cats. You know, and Arkan does have his summon, so that's going to be nice as well. Let's bring up the battle cats. And we're going to start going after the Khorngors, because we need to get rid of the large, right? The large is going to be the biggest issue for us. All right, Ushabti to the fight. And now the Great Bow should be shooting into the Khorngors, which is going to be outstanding. And we're going to go ahead and just start bullying into this formation. We're going to use Arkan as well to charge in. And Valkia looking like she wants to go, so we're going to maybe pull one of you guys back. And we do get a charge in there, which is quite nice. Now we're going to drop a little skeleton summon and just charge in with the big Sphinx to provide buffering for it. And we are golden. So let's get the Ushabti heading to the outside here. Cool. And we can now group these guys back up so they can run back in together. The Ushabti Great Bows are getting quite a bit of work done, and we're just going to call in Ushabti. So Ushabti here should be able to help quite a bit. And cool, the Sphinx is getting a lot of damage in there, but it is also taking a lot. Did they call in Minotaurs? Oh, Chaos Warriors with Halberds. Okay, that's what it is. All right, so Valkia does come after my Lord, so we need to bash a little bit with the big Battle Cat. And Battle Kitty should be able to get it done against Valkia. So we're going to do this, and we're going to also Spirit Leech Valkia, assuming she doesn't have her shield activated. Looking good. All right. So you guys jump here, and let's retreat a little bit. And now we're going to go ahead and put down the Liber Mortis. And you can see Valkia is getting smashed up, but that was a very good Sleipnir, by the way. Very, very good Sleipnir. All right, so another one of you guys coming in. Let's have you guys fight there. And the Battle Kitties are beating up Valkia pretty good. So we need to retreat back now, though. We need to piece on back if we can. All right, so we do have another Khorngor unit coming in, so let's go ahead and waste the Khorngors here and get the Battle Kitties moving in like so. Let's reduce our cooldowns a little bit, and we should have another Ushabti coming in to help out, and then from here we can call in like Kepler Guard and, you know, all those sort of goodies, right? All right, so how are we looking? The Battle Sphinxes are doing a lot of damage. It's a bunch of infantry kind of bunched up here, so that is good for us. We can call it some Nehekara Horsemen, but let's get these Spears to fight the Khorngors, and then these Ushabti can go over after those Marauders and just keep moving on in. So Fury's being called in to actually attack my Spear units. Interesting choice. I mean, they can kind of kill them quickly, but the Ushabti should be able to dispatch them, and we're going to drop another Spirit Leech on you. All right, so from here, call it some Nehekara Horsemen to try and protect the backfield. We're going to get the Battle Kitties back here to try and peel a little bit, and we can keep these Ushabti in there to help fight the good fight. So hopefully we can just outvalue trade Khorne and live our best life. But here we go. Perfect. So we get back here. We do get the Battle Kitties to go in, and they do start to crumble, these guys. Nehekara Horsemen going to be excellent against the Marauders of Khorne. And we are triple cap, though. You know, Khorne is pretty aggressive, right? They're going to be pretty crunk nasty at the objective play, so we can shoot this next batch of Furies as they come in, and hopefully we will just win. All right, let's call in some more of the Warriors. Let's get the Battle Cats over here to run these guys over. And Arkan the Black needs to take his evil cackling chariot over there as well. And how are we looking? Yeah, we are getting some good Daka right there. I'm thinking of using a Ushabti summon to wrestle that objective. You know, might not be a bad idea. And you guys are going to go over here. And the top objective actually isn't even being defended, so I think we'll make a play for that soon as well. Ushabti summon, those are Wrathmongers. Yes, so we want to get the Wrathmongers dealt with, so we're going to go ahead and attack here. And it looks like these guys were hit once again, which is unfortunate. So we're going to pull them back. Hopefully we can stabilize them. Good play for my opponent, though, to get the work done there. And we can go ahead and do maybe some sort of a Doom and Darkness type play here in a minute. All right. So the Ushabti Great Bows, we can get them back online, have them start shooting at the Chaos Warrior Halberds here. And the Battle Kitties able to get some good damage. I think that Arkan is going to go ahead and use the Aspect of the Dread Knight here just to get the leadership and the damage buff. And yep, get you warriors moving up, you guys moving up as well. Battle Kitty's doing great. And how are we looking on the outside here? All right, so we're looking pretty good. We're definitely wearing through them. Shopty can grind. It's definitely going to be Tomb Kings versus, in this matchup, I think in general, we're going to be in a situation where, yeah, the Wrathmongers are dying to the Battle Cats. You can see Battle Kitties are really giving them the dirty, right? So up on the high ground, we got to move some boys across. So we're going to get you guys moving and start playing the outside there. We're going to need to. We could shoot some of the Marauders going for the outside. Do we have any Wrathmongers here? I don't think we do. Battle Kitties and company are just steamrolling the Cornate units. Yeah, and the aspect of the Dread Knight is super cool. It gives you leadership, so less crumbling, and, you know, a couple other variables that are very good too. So now let's move over this way. So we're going to run into the Marauders here. Arkin's going to do his thing. A bit of a mass retreat coming down. So let's get the infantry that we have and form ranks while the Ushopti Great Bows continue pounding. Good, good. Looking nice. Looking nice. Kepler Guard would be a decent call-in now as well. Valky's going to go back there and deal with that. We can take the War Kitties, at least some of them, and go do this. So let's get the War Cats back here. Just one of them. The other War Kitties, although, you know what? Screw those things. We don't even need the Ushopti Great Bows at this point. Let's just let the tar pit happen here. All right, we're going to get some Skeleton Spears, move up to the point there too. Ushopti can pull back, and we just go all in on winning this side right now, and then we're golden. We're going to be cooking. Yeah, we are going to be cooking. All right, so moving across. We do see some Minotaurs, which would have been certainly stronger earlier. Yeah, and we just overwhelmed them off the objective. So you can see Tomb Kings don't have problems killing Wrathmongers. Wrathmongers, you just jump on them with frickin' Battle Kitties, and they just fold. All right, so yep. Horsemen, let's get them on the objective here. We do have Spirit Leech, so we're just going to use that on you, even though it's not the best. Going to drop another spear and make sure to get all three of you guys forming up, just so it's really hard to wrestle us off the points. And Battle Kitty's back, and let's get all of you guys moving into the Minotaurs. You guys going here. And yeah, now we're going to go ahead and attack the Minotaurs, but we're going to debuff them with the Doom and Darkness, which is going to make them break in like a couple seconds. All right. Spell casting. All right, so we arrive at the high ground. Really good slot near in the middle. Going to call in some more of these warriors, waddle them to the center. We do get the outside objective, and basically this game is just over now. Yeah, Ark in the Black is still cackling pretty hard in his chariot. We are able to break those Minotaurs using the dreaded Doom and Darkness, and Valkia does use her Demon Shield, which is pretty heavy metal. We got some Fleshhounds coming in, but Battle Kitties should be able to bully her. Yep, so we're going to turn around there. Get the Ushopti coming. Wrathmongers are on their way back in, but Ushopti also trade pretty okay into them too, so that's nice. Desperation going for the high ground, but I do win on just a couple objectives now. And here you can see we are able to get her down pretty low. So just keep trading, and in the meantime, we can call out, what do we want to call out here? Yeah, just get some Nehekar Horsemen to come up and help secure that point. All right. So Valkia is going to get it. Let's put the shield down. By the way, I'm playing Tzeentch today, too. So Tzeentch is next up on the deck. I'm not very good at Tzeentch, but, you know, I really like playing them. They're very fun. I want to learn them better. All right, let's get some warriors in there. And the Ushopti Great Bows, we can just go ahead and unsummon them now. Use the cooldown thing, and it looks like Valkia was broken. Valkia also really struggles against chariot characters, I've noticed, so it's quite nice. We got Blood Beast coming in. Oh, Blood Beast. We were just talking about them, dude. Yeah, let's get it. All right, so Minotaurs are broken. Probably going to be on their way back in, and we can go ahead and split the difference here with the Kepler Guard. Just get them moving between the two objectives. Meanwhile, we finish off Valkia using Arkin on his Cackling Chariot. I don't know how Blood Beasts are actually going to trade here versus the Nehekar Horsemen, but yeah, that's it. GG, well played. GG, well played. So yeah, that build worked good. No complaints, man. It was very strong. Very strong indeed. GG to my opponent. GG, brother. Vandal Cats are scary for sure. He's saying that was mad. Not what I was expecting. Very cool build. Yeah. Yeah, he was surprised by Arkin. Worked well. Well played to you, mighty Lord Shaftesbury. I need to tell him, win those next games, brother. Give me hope. All right, I give you my blessing, Lord Shaftesbury. May you win your next 2 games and give us the forbidden tiebreaker that we need. Yeah, glorious Tomb Kings victory. Tomb Kings are really... I honestly think Tomb Kings are such a good faction to invest in because, firstly, as a new player getting into competitive, you don't need any DLCs. You just get the Tomb Kings pack. Well, that is a DLC technically. You just get them, and you're good to go. You have a full top-tier competitive faction. That's like a solid 50% win rate faction and is very, very good. So Tomb Kings, I can't recommend them enough for newer players. And they're honestly like pretty forgiving because they have really good light cav, really decent staying power with their undead Bone Daddy tools. Yeah, great faction. Great, solid faction. All right, so Tomb Kings versus Khorne. Report that. And yes. All right, so we obviously finished very quickly. I wonder how the chat Anticity is doing. Let's see. You guys want to see what Anticity is playing today? Let's read it out. Hold on. So Anticity is playing Bretonnia, Tzeentch, Beastmen, Vampire Coast, Warriors of Chaos, and Wood Elves. So he's got like 2 meme factions. He's got Bretonnia and Tzeentch, and then he's got 4 very strong factions. Beastmen are S tier, Warriors of Chaos are A+, Vampire Coast is A tier now, I would say, and Wood Elves are probably A+ tier as well. Very nice range of factions with some meme factions mixed. And Tzeentch, I think, is like a borderline meme faction, but they're better than Bretonnia. That's for sure. And Anticity is super good. You could still win with weaker factions, you know? But he's going to run into some scary opponents, I'm sure. Yeah. When are you going to stream Civ 7 PvP? Tomorrow, Montana. Yeah, tomorrow. I want to get a gang together. So what I'm thinking that we're going to do for Civ streams. Let's see the value, by the way. 1,300, Battle Kitty, 15, 17, Ushapti Greatbow, 1,700. The rest of the build, Ushapti worked pretty well, too. Yeah, his build is basically hard countered. Like, his build had no answers for the big stuff, right? Like, halberds aren't going to get the job done. You need to bring probably some better combat character. Like, I actually think, like, even Skulltaker in this matchup is pretty good. Because he can bully the big kitties. And maybe more Minotaurs of Khorne. Only having one probably isn't enough. Yeah, you can keep the Khorne Gores, though. They're pretty good there. Tzeentch, I don't know what makes them a little bit weaker right now. So but we can do a build here. If I was playing Khorne into Tomb Kings nowadays, what would I do? Warrior checking them isn't a bad idea. The warrior check but the battle kitties do just run them over so freaking hard. So Lord Shaftesbury, if you're watching, I will show you more or less some ideas I have here. So baseline Marauders and then dual weapon Marauders. So you do a full court press out of the gates. And then for your Lord choice, I would say Skulltaker on the... probably on his Juggernaut. Or, I mean, the Blood Throne, he has good enough stats probably to fight the cats. Revel and Slaughter. Bloody Onslaught's good. And then you can keep that and get rid of that. Yeah, so that's a nice kit right there. And then I think you just open with Marauder Horsemen. You need throwing axes to keep the cats honest. Yeah, Tzeentch isn't too weak, but the meta factions trash them. That's very true, Bob. I think that's a great analysis. All right, so then I would probably do some Fleshhounds. I'd probably do the ROR one, and then maybe 2 Furies would be good. From here, yeah, Khorne Gores are going to be pretty nice in the mid game. And Minotaurs of Khorne, probably get 2 of those. Just freaking call it a day. You know, like something in this direction would be pretty good. You can cut 1 Khorne Gore and then maybe slip in something decent. Like a Forsaken of Khorne are all right, but they do die very quickly. I don't know how much I enjoy Wrathmongers in this matchup. Another option, too, is to go double foot character, but they kind of get killed by the battle kitties. So I think that you probably don't want to mess with that. Bloodletters there, no. You could throw in like a warrior. I guess we just want to spend our money, so at this point, yeah, it's just whatever. At this point, just spend the 1,000 gold on whatever, but like something in this direction would be fine, probably. Yeah. So here you could, you wide press, you use the Skulltaker to hunt down the big monsters, and you use the Marauder Horsemen to pressure the battle kitties as well. And then you need to get 2 Minotaurs of Khorne out very quickly to fight the Ushapti. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing with the Brutes of the Hound. It's just like you could even throw in like a Spawn of Khorne would probably honestly be better. Spawn of Khorne are actually not bad against Tomb Kings. They can kill the Ushapti and the infantry pretty quickly. So yeah, what I'm thinking about doing for Civilization is having community game days. So yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't stream Civ yesterday. The internet was just crashing nonstop. It was super frustrating. I was very upset. I was very mad. I was like, God damn it. But what I'm thinking about doing is, I know I've said this 5 times now, so I'm actually going to tell you, is that we're going to open up a stream for Civ. I'm going to make an open lobby, and the first 4 people from the community to join from the Discord will play. We're going to use 1-minute turn timers, extremely fast turn timers. And then we're going to just have a 4.5-hour stream of just going from, because with 1-minute turn timers, you should be able to get from antiquity to modern age through modern age in about 4.5 hours, I would say, if everybody stays the course. But we would have something where, if you join, you need to commit to playing through, because if somebody's going to be committing 3-4 hours of their time, and it gets ruined by somebody else leaving, an hour in, like that's not cool, So we would, yeah, we need to get that going. I know there's so many games to play right now, Jacob. It's true. No, I was very pleasant on the phone. Yeah, no, I didn't go Karen on them or anything. Yeah, I didn't. I was tempted to though. All right. Let me respond to Old Pwn Dog here. Shot me a message. Okay. And are we ready for the next round? Yeah, lag is annoying and everything, but it's different because it's like, I was more annoyed by the internet crashing because, it is my livelihood, So when I can't do stream or even play games, like it was so laggy, I couldn't even play like a Company of Heroes game last night, like before they fixed it this morning. So it's like, yeah, if I don't, stream or do things, it's just getting punched in the wiener, in terms of my business. Anticity beat Falling Star on Dwarves with Zinch. Not good for the tiebreak. Oh no. Dwarves with Zinch. So Zinch against Dwarves is doable. Centaurs of Zinch, you use the Flamers of Zinch. Changebringers are also quite good in that matchup. Yeah. Yeah, Dav and Davok do have their perspectives though. If you want to see the game, go to Dav Plays or Davok's channel. Dav would be, if you wanted to see me, because Dav all-ins me. So basically Dav had a very rough antiquity age, and then he goes all in. So he used the militaristic dark age to all in me with like 3 full armies. It was a pretty epic fight, and my Tertio valiantly defended Spain, which was very fun. All right, 2 games, Gromrindle and Navigator playing, and then yeah, we got a little bit more here. How's my tiebreaker looking so far? Probably not amazing, unfortunately. It's trying its best. It's trying its best, guys. Yeah. Oh no, Falling Star is extremely good. They've won. I don't think they've won a tournament this season, but there was previous seasons where Falling Star won a couple tournaments. The person we played in the first game is a tournament winner. So is Anticity. I mean, we have such a sweaty community right now, man. It's really good how competitive it is. So Gunhound, I probably am not going to post my perspective simply because I did record it. But it's missing the first 50 minutes of gameplay. So pretty much all of Antiquity is missing because that's when I was trying to stream and I wasn't recording. So it kind of just is crappy. Like I want a video to tell a full story, and it doesn't, tell a full story. So what factions do I have left? So next up we have, let me check. Zinch and then High Elves. So I wanted to play some of my off factions today. High Elves are pretty fun. I enjoy playing them. But we got Zinch and then we got High Elves next. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Checking here, being pinged in the Discord. Do we have the Haggard bots rating us or what? Thanks for the tag there, big old bear. Okay. Let's jump out of here, get a new lobby set up. Game 3. All right, so should we get ready for game 3 soon? Man, we got a lot of people signing up today. That's pretty great, man. For a short notice little event here. Pretty good. 1 game we got for Poland versus Abdel, I guess would be the name. What do you think is the most fun campaign in Warhammer 3? Honestly, I haven't played campaign in so long. Back in Warhammer 1, we used to do campaign, but I haven't dabbled in this forbidden fruit in ages. I mean, for me, the best campaign is Giga Chad Karl Franz. Look how thick he is. Yeah, but there's nothing more righteous than like uniting the Empire against the vampires and like, chaos. Come on, dude. Look at that guy. Nothing. Yeah, the Karl Franz campaign is my favorite. It's just the flavor is just off the charts. I also have played Chaos Dwarfs. I like their campaign a lot. Like getting the huge War Machine armies with like 1 million Dreadquake mortars and like Well, you know, whatever your limitations will allow you. Like a Fireglaive or Blunderbuss line backed up by artillery is such a fun build to do, for sure. Yeah. Empire need a cool warrior priest lord. They do, yeah. They do. Dude, Decay, you take that back, dude. He is the prince and emperor, man. He is the prince and emperor. Okay. Is our last round done? Refreshing here. And yes, we are. So we're ready for round 3. Very good pacing. Shout out to the players today for keeping the pacing going good. They are champs. And let's advance the Swiss. All right, all right. Cool. All right, so I got the Phoenix King. Oh, the dreaded Phoenix King. Let's get them in here. So round 3 is live. If you guys want, go find your opponents. And let's get the Phoenix King. We're up. And now, what do we have? So we got to announce that round 3 is live, and they can go on to the website and get it going. All right, tabletop. Tournaments. Goblins, we're live with round 3. All right. So let's see what they're going to be playing. The Phoenix King is playing what? The Phoenix King, the King of Phoenixes. Dark Elves. Dark Elves versus Tzeentch. Interesting. All right. That sounds like a fun matchup. Not one that you would see terribly often. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why Pick 6 tournaments are freaking cool. Because you get to get weird matchups. You get to get weird with it. Edge of the Darkwood is going to be the map. Edge of the Darkwood. The Woods of Darkness. The Hawkland campaign this morning. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, it sounds cool. Probably don't need great infantry quality here. I think just Marauders are going to get the job done. You know, I think you're going to be A-okay with that. Let's get a couple of these guys, and then we're going to get some of you, which should get her done. Get her done. You guys remember Larry the Cable Guy? This is the most haggard shit ever. Oh, my God. Must be Malekith? You think it's going to be Malekith? It could be. Pink Fire and Exalted Flamers all day. Yeah, yeah. Sounds good to me, man. Sounds good to me. And then we got, of course, the Screamers of Tzeentch. Centaurs of Tzeentch in reserve. Going to be pretty nice against the mobility if we need to. Okay. And what wizard do we want to bring here today? No Dowie pick. Yeah, no Dowie pick for us today. I thought about it, but I'm sure you'll see other dwarves in the tournament. Sartorial is not actually bad here. Chaos Knights are a little bit weak against the what can we do with the Changeling? No, I actually need to win. I need to win. I don't want to have a losing record today. We're on the cusp of it, so I have to be careful. Okay, I think that's going to be good. So do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and you cut this, and we keep that. Go Disc Master. Pick 6? You pick 6 factions, yeah, and then those are the 6 factions you play all the way through the tournament. Changebringers here, a little bit weak against Harpies, I suppose, but Harpies should probably downtrade into Furies, I would imagine. Aecold would be okay at grinding the Druchii on the point. I don't know how necessary he is, though. He doesn't feel super great to me. They had to pick Bretonnia. I'll pick Bretonnia in the next one. Actually, I have been getting the itch to play some Bretonnia, so we probably will pick them at some point or other. Okay, so that looks good to me. Now, what else do we want to call out? What other schemes do we want? So that's going to be 850, so I can throw you in the build. Yeah, that looks pretty fun. Changeling into Malekith. That would actually be really funny to like impersonate the Witch King. Unfortunately, it would put me on foot. I could impersonate Loki or Felhart, but you don't get items. When you impersonate people, you don't get their items, which is tough. You know, it's very, very tricksy hobbitses. Yeah, so I don't know how much I love that. Okay, and looking fine out of reserve. Anything else we want in the build? Changebringers are a neat idea as well. What would they be really good against? I mean, probably just get poked by the Dark Rider or Peter Crossbows, right? Yeah, they're 1,500, man. That is such a freaking price tag. we're going to be getting Slanesh Beastmen units. Well, in the next DLC probably, whenever that is. Slanesh is most likely going to be coming with an elf update because, in most of the Warhammer lore, yeah, Slanesh is usually, you know, kind of mixed in with the elves one way or the other. So I suspect that's what we would probably get. Okay, I dig it a lot. That looks fun. Now we got 900 Gs left. What are we going to mix in? The last of our goodies. Asking Turin, like, I'm the Palantir, dude. Look and see the horrific future that awaits you. What about blues in this matchup? I feel like the Zangor is just so cost effective here. Forsaken are also not bad in this matchup. Yeah, they can get out and do some crumping, as they say. Yeah, that'll do, Pig. That'll do. I think that that's solid. Dark Riders are going to be running all over the place. Probably need something to fend them off. I mean, a Chaos Knight unit wouldn't be a terrible call, in my opinion. How much are Chaos Knights? 1,400? Yeah. They are a little bit weak against the Cold One Knight, but if you use them defensively in the backfield, they can probably hold their own. The Slongor Milk, oh god. Would you still get... No, so if you don't get the Malice transformation when you turn into him from the Changeling, sadly. What type of a weapon will the Slongor be? So we have... Khorne has halberds. Tzeentch has sword and board. Nurgle has a great weapon. Slongors are going to be dual wielding. They're going to be anti-infantry dual wield. Because if you look at most of the art of Slangors, they have like 2 giant claws. So they're going to be like an anti-infantry dual weapon unit. Yeah. It's going to be exactly what Grand Cathay wishes they had, you know? Okay. And here we are. It'll be dual wielding, 100%. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. That's going to be the jam. Would changing into the Green Knight work here? Dark Elves have magic damage, yeah. They have spells. Like, if they go Soul Stealer, they could damage him pretty well. It wouldn't be, like, amazing. But, yeah, Green Knight's an idea. He's okay. Green Knight and, like, really cheesy single entities are better in land battle, typically, because people have to deal with them, whereas you can't really win on objectives, obviously, in land battle, unless you're playing Conquest, but... Cheese and beer from Wisconsin for Turin. Oh, that sounds good, man. Never been out to Wisconsin. It'd be a fun visit for sure. Incoming Severed Chads. No Severed Claw. I mean, what do you really need them for? Because most Dark Elf players are going to go like, you know, wide battle lines, Dark Shards maybe. Oh man, I didn't even think about the Dark Shard battle line. Hopefully I have adequate tools to deal with it. The blocker's still up. Yeah, we'll get rid of it here in a second. Satisfy the grudge. They have wronged us. I'm going to be doing a video on my tabletop army soon, so I'll do a little video showcase of that. I just got to finish the last War Wagons and Outriders, and then we're golden, and we'll do the video for you guys. It'll be fun, man. I'm going to be playing most likely in a Old World Grand Tournament coming up soon in the next few weeks. My buddies over at Old World Legends. If you haven't, check them out on YouTube. They are hosting it. Be fun. We might do some interviews, things like that there. I'm going to talk to those guys. Yes, good, Anakin, good. Okay, so you're just still loading in here, so no problem. Yeah, Anna and I are kind of in the market for looking at places to move right now. But we might stay out here too. We both love California. For all of its problems, California is a very beautiful, beautiful state to live in. Has some rough areas for sure, but I actually really like California. I really like it. Like the major cities, I mean, it's kind of like that in most states, right? Most parts of the world. Like a lot of the major cities can be a little bit rough. Like, you know, LA has a lot of like great food and culture, but it does have some, you know, rough elements to it. And same with, you know, San Francisco as well. But like when you go outside of the major cities, even in smaller towns or small cities, like they're pretty awesome, man. Pretty awesome. Just the price of living here just sucks a fat one, man. It is brutal. All right. We do have Nurgle if we make it to the semis, which the odds aren't great, but it's still on the menu if we win our next 2 games. Oh, I love it when you click on the Tzeentch boys. They're like scheming slaughterers. We're gonna send you out there. We got pinks. I think pinks are going to be kind of useful. We got 2 of them. We have a Disc Master, and then we have 3 Marauder Horsemen. Yeah, cost of living is my biggest gripe with California, honestly. It's just stupid. I mean, but, you know, there's high demand. People want to live here. It's expensive, right? So that's kind of what's going to happen. Live in upstate New York. Oh, hey, Marshall, what's up, man? Shout out to you for all the help you've been giving on the old tavern, man. Really looking forward to it. My dad's from upstate New York. That's where I have a lot of family from there, actually. My dad was... He grew up in upstate New York, and then he moved to New York City when he was 18 years old. Yeah. Started his acting career. All right, let's get it, man. So we're doing a little bit of Vanguard pressure. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good jolly time. And these guys are gonna head to the back. Let's get you guys over there, and then you guys head up here and up here. All right. So who do we got? We have a High Chad Master, and we do have some Flamers of Tzeentch as well, which is gonna be fun. So a High Chad Master with Tormentor Sword, and then Melkoth's Caster with all the good stuff, which is excellent. And I just have a Disc Master. He's just going to be... How do I get the cooldown on this, by the way? Winds of Magic power is greater than 15. Okay, so now it's recharging. So we're going to take our opponent's home objective out of the gates and just get some points, and then we're going to rotate over to the middle and cause some screening. And cool. And you guys go out this way. And now we just rotate here. So the Zangors are going to camp this objective for as long as they can, and we're gonna park on the back, like near the tree line there. You know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and... Do I want to go after that Sorceress of Shadows and like use my sniping on that? Like the Melkoths right now wouldn't be super good because there's a chance I would just regenerate it with my shields, right? So I think we're okay there. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste. I think I want to get pink fires and use them on the advancing dark shards, right? Yeah. So we'll get some javelin fire, grab that objective, and on the back, what do we call in? I do have Chaos Knights. I got Forsaken. I even have some Changebringers in here, which. A little bit risky right now. So Melkoth's being used here is probably not... He's trying to get me with the Tormentor Sword, which isn't a bad idea. We're going to go ahead and poke you here and just kind of come under there. And now we're going to be fine. Yeah. There we go. All right. So we're getting the little popcorn shots. The High Beastmaster, not the tankiest of characters, so that's pretty good for us. Let's move over like so. Zangor cackling on the back objective. We do have this filled out now. So we're going to call in some Forsaken, I think. Just get the double Forsaken coming. So we'll get you coming here and you coming here. And the High Beastmaster is already, like, just getting wrecked. All right, that's pretty good for us. So we're going to go ahead and just get another one of these and get a little bit of sniping going there and see what the rock is cooking. All right, so, yeah, beautiful, beautiful start for us out of the gates. That was definitely worth. Yeah, so the enemy lord is, like, straight up already in trouble, which is about as good as it gets. Let's get you to come over here, buddy. Zangors are still cackling on the outside. So we want to park them in the trees, touching the edge of the objective, just to be super, super annoying here, right? All right, so the Forsaken are coming. We're going to get 2 of them out that way, I think. And now we need to go ahead and delock our formation so they don't like do weird attack order shenanigans. And we're going to feast. All right, so coming out there. And I could send a Screamer over there or a Centaur of Tzeentch. Either one is fine. The Zangors will honestly trade pretty good into the Cold One Knights. As long as they're, as long as the fighting is like in the tree line area, you know, that's going to be the play. All right, so the double Forsaken are coming, and we're just going to hang tight right now. You said my dad is an actor. Yeah, I'll tell you after this game. All right, so that looks good, and let's go ahead and call in a Centaur of Tzeentch to see how long we can hold that back objective and just be kind of annoying here. And now we're pretty comfortably cackling. We're going to move you out this way and just have you get cooking. So we're going to do this. We're going to have you roast here. And, yeah, the throwing weapons are still doing good. Zangors, I mean, Cold One Knights are not super, you know, good at killing infantry, right? So they're gonna have some problems. All right, so we're running away here a little bit. Looks like the Flamers are able to get a nice volley there. So we're going to get you to start shooting here. Pull the Marauder Horseman over there and get another blue fire on you. Keep retreating. You guys move up. You guys move up. And we need you to turn about face. And Forsaken can crush here and crush here. Although we should probably just straight up run over there, which is going to be fine. I think that's going to be a little bit stronger. So let's get you guys back this way. And I do get caught by the dreaded Tormentor Sword now. Yeah, a little bit scary for sure. A little bit scary, but here comes the Centaurs of Tzeentch. Let's get these guys collapsing back here. You guys can go right there, and I need to get out of this this little situation here. But overall, I think we're okay. We're probably going to kill the enemy lord. Hopefully that's not my internet. Come on. No, it's not. Okay, it's my opponent's. I have not disconnected, but yeah, this is looking pretty bleak here. We do see the Dark Elf Lord getting put in the trash can. I mean, that would probably just be GG, but I'll happily play them again if they disconnect. It's totally up to them. Yeah, that was pretty much going to be GG right here with that Lord dying. But it's up to them. We can play again if they want to. Looks like you crashed. You can... Yeah, they crashed. Okay, no problem. So we could just have them come back and we can play again. Come back and we can play again. No problem. Same builds. All right, so they're just gonna. I'm gonna have them come back and we'll play again. Same builds is fine. It was. I mean, we were probably gonna win that game there, but whatever. Let's just play again. Hit the lag switch. I know. My dad's Chuck Norris. That's right. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Chuck Norris's actual son has a YouTube channel. Let me see. Does he? Do they? I think they do. The dreaded lag switch, yes. Those are the Warhammer 2 land battle tactics right there. When you're playing against somebody, and if it goes over, he says he kind of has a potato PC, but it's fine. I don't think anybody else is. Has anybody else finished yet? That would be pretty insane. Yeah, nobody else has finished yet. So if we get going, we'll be all right. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Chuck Norris' son does have it. I mean, Chuck Norris has got to be over 80 now, right? Chuck Norris, age, 84 years old. Wow, man, that's crazy. Time flies, dude. Clint Eastwood's like 94. Yeah. God, so Anna and I watched the just the biggest piece of shit movie last night. It was so bad. It was a movie with we couldn't even finish it, and I love terrible movies, and I was like disgusted by it. I was like, I can't do this. It was a movie with Sylvester Stallone and Scott Eastwood. So Clint Eastwood's son, Scott Eastwood, Stallone. Yeah, the movie was called Alarum. It was so freaking awful. I was just like, oh my god, man. Yeah, it was one of the few times I turned off such a movie. There's a lot of those movies on like Amazon and Netflix where you get lured in by like an old action star, you know? Like the cover of the movie will have like it'll have like Stallone or Dolph Lundgren or one of these like old action stars from the 80s, and you're like, oh hell yeah, it's a blast from the past, and then it's just like the biggest just worst movie ever. Yeah, it's just absolutely terrible. Have you seen why do so if any YouTubers live in Mississippi? I had no idea that a lot of YouTubers lived in Mississippi. I've never heard that before. But if that, cool, why not? I don't know. I don't know why they live there. Maybe there's some good fiber internet. Yeah. Neil Breen movies. I don't know if I have. You'd have to give me some examples. It doesn't come to mind. Yeah. Those sort of movies no writers were involved with, yeah. Well, it was very much like a Steven Seagal tier movie. So you see the difference though with like this movie is it had Stallone and it had Scott Eastwood in it, but like they're not funny, you know. Like Stallone has a bit of humor to him, but like it's not funny to watch him do stuff on screen. Whereas Steven Seagal's movies are horrific and terrible, but he's like so just like morbidly obese and just such a terrible actor and such a fraud that it's like funny to watch. You know what I'm saying? Whereas like, you know, this movie was just like lame. It was just cringy. Yeah, they were just bad. Okay, let's see if we can get this going. Red Letter Media. Oh, senses are tingling. Yeah, I thought about that, like starting a channel just criticizing bad movies. Yeah, it was pain to watch though. Neil Breen makes the trashiest movies. Oh, so you're talking about like U-Boll movies. U-Boll is like he's that German director who does yeah, U-Boll. He has done some real stinkers. Oh yeah, man. He's still making movies. It's insane. All right, well, here we go. So let's do a fast deploy here. Did you know that U-Boll, that director I was just talking about, he actually challenged one of his critics to a boxing match? Like the guy, he challenged some critic who shits on his movies to a boxing match, and the guy actually showed up and fought him, which is absolutely hilarious. Yeah, it's super, super funny. Okay, and we're going to do this. We're going to get you in the woods. Just do the exact same thing. Unfortunately, my opponent will see it coming, but, you know, it is what it is, man. It's going to be all right. So we'll get you on the outside there. All right, good luck, have fun. Steven Seagal's bullshito. Yeah. Steven Seagal is the king of the Mick Dojo, you know? That's for sure the case. All right. So we're back. It is go time. Stallone is a gem. I mean, Stallone has made some good bad movies, but this wasn't one of them. This was just like one of those. It's just the dregs of humanity, just horrific. Yeah. Okay, we do have the same build, so that's good. Let's get some Forsaken coming up here. Alrighty, so we do the exact same thing. My opponent literally doing the exact same thing too, which is very funny. I love it. It is truly like a do-over. And the High Beastmaster only has, he's got 80 armor. He's a pretty good target to just blue fire spam out though. I think we could just unleash the pain. Yeah, then we're gonna cancel it. Just make him sweat bullets a little bit. Make him think twice about pushing here. We do have some Bleak Swords heading into the backfield as well. Cool, so we do get our clutches on the back objective now. Good, Anakin, good. Good. We're gonna have to be careful with our magic and use it, you know, use it correctly here. So the back objective, we do have Zangor, so we can call in if we need to. We're gonna be pretty good at playing the backfield, so let's get our dudes over here. Dudes throwing weapons for the throwing weapon throne, then we're gonna kite him back. So he's making the same mistake again, moving into all these javelins, which is good. Tormentor Sword, though, actually, maybe justifies it. Probably not, though. I will eat one volley, I think, but I think overall I should be able to get away. Yeah, so we do get a nice little poke there. Our shields eat a volley, but, you know, by the time he didn't actually kill any models. Okay, so that ends up being a win for us. And we have his back objective. It looks like he's just going to go all in on the middle. So we're going to call you guys in there as well. All right, so Forsaken coming in. Very much the rinse and repeat of the first game. The Lord is already very, very low here, and we're going to get the Flamers to start cooking there. Let's get you guys around the outside. And, yeah, cool beans, man. So we're going to start cooking. Let's do this. And you guys fight here. Square up here. Forsaken can go on the inside here. And then we're going to need some Centaurs of Zincha here in a moment. That's for sure. All right, so let's focus. Let's focus. Get you guys moving in there. The Flamer is able to get some really nice damage, as the French would say. All right, so let's get you and pull you back this way. And I do have the Staff of Change as well, so that's going to be very, very nice. So let's hunker down a little bit, tighten up the formation, get the Forsaken counter-punching in, and retreat back. And, yeah, so far so good. We're getting some nice attacks here, but the Flamers are getting cooked, unfortunately. So much better start for my opponent this game. And let's do this. Continue fighting these guys. And, yeah, he's off to a way better start this game. I'm going to have to be careful here, guys. I actually just lose a Flamer, like, right out of the gates, which feels pretty bad. And my backfield's getting compromised. Oh, my God. He's playing so much better this time. Yeah, so much better. We unfortunately helped him shake off the old rust here, guys, and we're just straight up losing this game right now. Okay, so we need to get some Centaurs of Zinch out here stat to help peel our backfield, because this is very, very dodgy. All right, so Forsaken and Pinks are here. We do have the Forsaken. They're going to be helping to chew into the lines here. And let's get these Centaurs of Zinch to get into the backfield. And hopefully we can just find some good results here with some of these Cav, maybe overextending into the Shadow Realm. We do have his back objective, so that at least is keeping us in the game a little bit. And we're going to do the Staff of Change now. So we're going to drop it like it's hot right here, get these Pinks about face, turn in there, and get the Centaurs of Zinch to go start Hulk smashing over there as well. Cool, so yeah, Forsaken should trade well. Hoping we're going to get some value back here. Centaurs of Zinch get in there, and we do get the spawned in, which is good. But yeah, overall, I mean, man, this was going so much better for him than last game. All right, cool. Yeah, the Coldo Knights are piled into the Centaurs, but we do have a lot of infantry support. Definitely going to be good for us. Let's get another blue fire right activated on you, and then call in another Centaur of Zinch here in a second. They're 1150. So we're going to try and get those bad boys out, and Marauders are up. Let's go ahead and unsummon them, and we do get another blue fire as well. Dark Shards are very deep set, which is good. So that means that we are going to be able to cackle pretty good there. So we do have the Zangors. Let's run them into the trees. Get them back here. Cool. Centaurs of Zinch do get hit with a little bit of witchcraft here. Very scary. Now, what do I have to get back in this game, dude? I feel like we're just fumbling it this time. His engagements were just much cleaner this time, too. Yeah, much cleaner. All right, so those guys able to fold things up, and now we can go and see what we want to do here. Probably just focus on value trading back here if we can. Let's get another magic missile going down into the Lord there, and get these Centaurs of Zinch to come around this side. It looks like he charged into my infantry a little bit, but overall, we're all right. We're sitting in there. All right, so you guys retreat. Let's get you guys retreating here. Pull back this way. Go look for some opportunities. Get the spawn of Zinch moving up. Forsaken are getting chewed up a little bit, but that's okay. And we do have the enemy Lord here too. So there's a chance if we could just get like a snipe on the Lord, that's probably going to be a great avenue for getting back into the game. And we're going to see what we can do. So let's get a Zangor moving up through the trees here. We're going to do this. and continue going for Lord Snipe. So we're going to see where he decides to go here. Centaurs of Tzeentch have pulled back, and the objective here is going to be most likely taken, but we do see some Bleak Swords moving into the forest. So let's just focus here. Let's tighten up, go after you, and we're going to do this, and maybe even use an army ability on him here in a second. So retreat back. Centaurs of Tzeentch are going to be getting ready to go over here, so let's get the Marauders ready to party. Zangors have battled it out in the trees, and I think we're going to get the Lord, which is going to be pretty massive. If we can get the Lord offline, that straight up just like gets us back in the game. So he's chasing those guys. We're going to retreat back a little bit, and we do have the Zangors in the tree line, so let's get them to just wait here. You know, we don't want to just get shot for free. So let's do a little bit of Magic Missile play. So we're going to poke you. Looking good, and then we're going to attack and see if we could just straight up finish him off. Because if that guy's offline, then that's going to be pretty juicy for us, right? That's going to be pretty good and tasty. All right, so you come here. A lot of his Dark Shards have overextended, so he's gotten a little bit greedy diving into my backfield here. But we are going to kill his Lord. So the Lord is dead now. That's pretty huge. Let's get you guys in there, you guys in here. We have Centaurs collapsing on this side. So this is our time to strike here, guys. This is our time to strike. All right, so let's get you Forsaken popping back out. Keep the Zangors in the tree line. And we're going to go ahead and get the Pink Fire ready to go. All right, so let's retreat you back. Looks fine. Let's get you guys in melee here. And you guys can dive onto the Dark Shards there, which is going to be great. And let's get a Pink Fire right on the formation here. So that's going to be real good. So we're going to get him right in the face. Oh, God, that was so good. Holy shit. You see the damage on that? That was just money, man. That was very, very money. And I think we just want to get mobility out now. Yeah, we just need, like, fast things. Oh, really, really nice Pit of Shades, though. Very nice. That was very clean. All right, retreat back into the trees here. Let's get you guys moving that way. And maybe just loop around the back there and get those Shades offline. That's certainly a possibility. All right, so I do lose a couple. Oh, that actually didn't even do any damage. What the hell? Okay, I guess that just doesn't matter here. And we were able to get a beautiful one right there and pull the value lead. So that's very good for us. Cold Knights are coming, but we're going to be able to get on those Shades there. So we're going to do this. And the Chaos Knights are going to be approaching. So let's have them just start cleaning shit up. In the meantime, let's get you to go land on the Dark Shards here. Let's get you and you to go charge on these guys. Well, it's not going to work out. So we're just going to kind of try and charge there. And we do get caught up on something or other, which is not great. So yeah, we need to go here, go here, go here. And then we're just going to call in some more Forsaken to do their thing. Yeah, hopefully it'll work out. So, yep, let's get another fire going right there. Although that one didn't want to cast, but that one does, which is good. So let's keep looping around here. And now we can go ahead and charge you. So we're going to do a bit of a sacrificial bait and switch here. And yeah, so that hopefully will block those guys up, and then we can just get a sandwich on the Shades, which is going to be very nice. And in the middle, we're starting to get progress again. So Chaos Knights can come in, clean these guys up. Let's get you guys to continue to roll and get some Marauders coming out this way. Forsaken, yeah, they never started coming, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. So we do annihilate the Shades there, which is very good. And we can use the Tzeentch Army ability probably like right here is going to be good. I think that's going to be a nice position. All right. So Chaos Knights get in, they butter some bread, and more Cold Knights are being called. Value lead is pretty okay for us. We're going to need some more Centaurs of Tzeentch. Why are these Forsaken not coming? Okay. That was the weirdest thing. All right, so we do fold them up. Let's pull you guys back. And in the backfield here, I don't know how this is going, but we do get a big army ability there, which is able to kill a lot of units. Kills a lot of units. So now we just need to refocus on the middle of the map here. All right. So how are we looking? Yeah, these are going to be Cold Knights. So let's get these guys doing this and keep retreating you back. Yeah, need to tie them up a little bit. Let's get some Forsaken in there as well. A lot of Cold Knights coming in. A whole bunch of those bad boys. And we have waves and waves of infantry, and we will have Centaurs of Tzeentch here as well. I think we're in a winning position now. He played much cleaner this game, like a much cleaner match. It was very, very impressive, actually. All right, let's get you here. Let's get you here. And we're going to need to call in some mobility here in a second. So 1150, and now we got the Centaurs of Tzeentch coming in, so that's going to be pretty nasty. We're also threatening his back objective, I think. Yeah, looking pretty decent here. So we're going to go distract these guys a little bit, and cool. All right, so we've gotten the Chaos Knights into these, which is tough. There is going to be another fight coming in, so hopefully we can just pile in and win that. And then we got the double infantry coming. Chaos Knight Giga Chads are taking it, but not super well. So we need to get the Centaurs of Tzeentch in there to fold that position. Let's get a couple infantry units moving up that way, and you guys can actually go threaten the back objective. Don't have too much magic damage right now. Chaos Knight's getting folded a bit, but that Centaur of Tzeentch charge is going to be very brutal. That's going to be a very brutal one right there. So hopefully the Chaos Knights will just endure a little bit longer. But we do have the infantry support there, so not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. All right, so we do fold them up there. We're going to take my opponent's back objective. And, yeah, I don't have too much good armor piercing. We do see Shades being called in. Shades are pretty damn good. So we need to go close the distance on those Shades there. Forsaken are still ripping and tearing. And call-ins, what do we have to call in here? Changebringers are kind of a cute idea, but I think just saving up for another Centaur of Tzeentch unit is going to be the play. So let's move past, and those guys get folded, so let's run away here, get the Forsaken to charge into these units, get you over the top on top of the Shades. And, he misclicked a Pit of Shades. I do that all the time. You guys saw me do that in the previous game, actually. All right, so Chaos Knights around the side. Forsaken here, and you guys get on top of this. Let's get you guys on top of the Shades. Centaurs of Tzeentch out around the outside, and let's call in another one. Because they are our best friend in this matchup, 100%. Cool. Chaos Knights are also rolling. So we're going to keep hunting here, keep pushing, and thankfully we do have our opponent's back objective like on lock. We have a lot of units back there, so that's great. All right. So yep, keep chasing, and Centaurs of Tzeentch do get ambushed by some haggard Cold One Knights. They came out of nowhere. They came out like a wrecking ball. Hopefully we can finish them off, and I do have an army ability too. All right. So I think I'm going to use the army ability right here to try and finish off those guys. These guys are almost dead, and we were able to close the distance on those Shades. Let's retreat you, get these guys moving up, and where's the other Centaur of Tzeentch unit? Okay, it's on its way. All right, did we get him? Yeah, wasn't my best work, but it'll do, Pig. It'll do. Yeah, pretty much just Cold One Knight spam. Kind of makes me wish I had brought some halberds, but I did not, sadly. So, all right, so we're going to charge you guys in the front, get you guys and you guys around the back, run you guys down, and great. So we do manage to get on top of the Shades. In the meantime, Chaos Knights can go charge into the back of that position. And, yeah, we got the Centaurs of Tzeentch out here cackling pretty good. And do we get the Shades offline? That's going to be the biggest thing. I'm out of magic at this point, so, you know, it is what it is now. Okay, so let's fight here. Let's come out here. Let's get some more Forsaken coming up. Forsaken are pretty good at ripping up these units. And I think we just kind of focus on hunkering down on my opponent's back objective and maybe reinforcing my home point even, right? Would be a good call. All right, so let's take the fight here and retreat off this objective. It's just a little bit of a messy area. I'm not liking it at all, so we're going to kind of retreat back, get you doing this, and let's get some of the baseline Marauders to come over here. Retreat back, and are we holding on to this point? Sort of, not really. You know, it's not amazing. It's not amazing. My opponent has pulled a bit of a lead again, so that's certainly making me sweat a little bit. So let's get you guys to come over here and run down this way with our speedy boys, and have you go after the Supreme Sorceress of Shadows. Yeah, kind of got folded off that point. There are some Corsairs there, but yeah, it's not going to be enough. All right, so we're going to head over there with our Senties. They are being hunted, so let's retreat back like so. Get you guys maybe heading over there too. So we're going to kind of do this. We do have some Forsaken coming over here, but are they going to be able to do much? I don't know. Doesn't feel like it. Let's bash these guys, call out more of you, and we are going to make a play for it. You know, at the very least, I mean, the Centaurs should be able to outrun most of these things, you know? They should be able to. I don't know how they're getting caught by freaking Cold One Knights of all things. All right, so Marauders, head to the middle. We might need to flip the middle objective. You know, it's definitely in the realm of possibility. The Centaurs of Tzeentch somehow are just getting slowed super, super hard here. I don't know what it is, but yeah, they're paying the slow toll. That is for sure. All right, so let's get this. Let's get the Forsaken rolling to the middle. And we were able to run away there, but yeah, basically just got chased down, so it feels bad. We got 40 Marauders. Forsaken got it done. So let's move up here, do this, and you guys do this. And then we do have some Dark Riders. I guess I need Furies. Yeah, Furies would be very, very good. They'd be very, very good. Okay, so how are we doing here? Yeah, we are on top of some of the Shades. I mean, I feel like all my call-ins just aren't super useful here. I mean, probably just a Changebringer call-in is going to be my best friend. I think. You know, I don't know. We're going to kind of just keep fighting here with our Sorcerer Lord and move in with the Forsaken and hopefully be able to get this point. I don't know. If we can, like, recapture this point for even a second, that's going to be pretty big for us. But now the Forsaken have arrived, but we'll see if they can kill some of these Shades. Yeah, we're going to try our best. All right, so we do get the capture weight on the point. We have a lot of just janky old infantry on the way over, and those guys have been killed, so now let's get them fighting here. Mobility, did we just call mass mobility in? Yeah, those guys never came, so that's not great. So let's get 700, and do we have enough for another one? I don't think we do, so we just need to flip the middle point here, basically. You know, that's got to be the play. So we're going to keep hunting you guys down. Park on the back, park on the back, park on the back here. Forsaken are getting it pretty good. But if we can just hold for a little bit longer, we can win on just one, which I think is going to be necessary here for sure. All right, so the point is flipping. Cold One Knights are on the way, but we should still have the capture weight advantage just with all those infantry. Yeah, so we fight there a little bit longer. And then we just are all in on holding the middle, basically. We just can send in the crappy infantry first, like the beat-up ones, and just kind of hug the pillar with these ones is going to be the play. Okay. So now we just need to reinforce the back objective, right? We get our Marauder Horsemen, we move up, and what do I have to reinforce with? Zangors? Yeah, we got Zangors. All right, so Zangors come out here, do this, and we're going to need the throwing weapons out on the objective as well. So Forsaken can charge you guys. And we have more infantry coming up here as well. All right, cool. So let's get our skirmishers and go chase a little bit. I don't know what our lord is even fighting. I think it's fighting their sorcerer. Okay, so let's go around the outside, get the marauders coming in, and we can chase you. So let's chase. We do have the Zangors heading to the back point. He's going to start playing for the back point too, I would imagine. So let's move up on the point with our 2 horsemen there. Provide a little bit of cap weight, get you there too. Infantry are folding. It's getting dodgy. We're going to have to basically just Zangor all in on our back point here and hopefully not blunder my lord, but the lord is doing the lord's work right now. He's doing very good. All right, so let's fight here. Get one of you guys to go out there. Get you to go up here. And I'm pretty sure we just went on the 1 now. So we just need to go back and defend our point, basically. Yeah, let's keep our lord alive if possible, so he can not, you know, not suffer there too much. So infantry are holding. We do see some dark riders heading to the back point. Very close match. Very, very close match. Hopefully my lord gets away. If he does, I think we're okay, because we can use our mobility to probably win this. The Sorcerer slap fight? Yeah, I know that Supreme Sorceress is putting up a pretty good fight considering it's against the mighty Chaos Lord, you know? That's what I was a little bit shocked about there. And we do end up occupying the units pretty well. We have double Zangor heading to the back point, so you just charge this. And you head over here. And do we have any Marauders still fighting? Oops, wrong tooltip. And we do have some. So use them to screen. You fight there on the middle. And we do just win on 1 point now. It's close, but we do. All right, so we're going to go ahead and land here in a second. So we're going to land and call in a Centaur of Tzeentch. God, we had to work for this game so freaking hard. He played so like a whole different player in the second game. It was very impressive. All right, so let's retreat back, and let's get you guys coming here. We're gonna want to get the mobility going. We do have some shades appearing as well. Do I have time for Centaurs of Tzeentch? I don't know if I do. He's got a lot of capture weight coming in there, a lot of stopping power, but I think, yeah, we do have time to get a Centaur of Tzeentch there. All right, so that's gonna head over here. Just need to hold a little bit longer, and we do manage to get the grind on the Lord. Let's hopefully you can do the same thing here. We do have some Marauders still fighting it out, and all of you guys can just collapse on the middle there. So we're going to get you guys to collapse on the middle. And yeah, hopefully the boys can hold. That's going to be the game plan here. We're going to get the Centaurs of Tzeentch and just another mobile unit in a second. Chaos Sword is there, but we do have the Centaur capture weight, which is going to be very nice. And I think we just win just barely by the chin of our chinny chin chin. He let his older brother play? Probably, dude. Yeah, he's like, dude, give me the controller. Yeah, we've all been there. All right, so there's a chance we maybe reflip the middle, but goddamn, that was a close game. My build was not good, and you know that's why you need to play games like this. I needed Furies. Like, I was like, why do I need Furies again? To chase Dark Riders. Yes, of course, but everything else went okay. Like the Lord Snipe probably is what won us the game. The Flamers just got canned right away, and really nice Pit of Shades and Magic. GG, well played. All right. So that build was not good. My opponent played very well. He really made us work for that. Dude, his older brother played for sure. Okay, and we were the last ones to finish. Okay, report, and let's go ahead and do Tzeentch. And that feels better than me just winning off a freaking, you know, 1 game, or, you know, 30-second game. Yeah, looks good. Okay, checking here. And awesome. Cool, so refreshing, and we're ready for the next round. Have you heard about the new RTS Age of Darkness? I haven't, no. I'll take a look. If you want to send me a link in Discord, that'll be the best way for me to see it there. Advance the Swiss. Okay. So what do we have next? We have Leech Lord. Ah, a classic OG. Leech Lord was top 16 for many seasons in the previous days of old. So this is going to be our round 4 opponent. If we win this, we go 3-1, which is pretty good and gives us a chance at top 4, assuming our tiebreakers win their next games. It really depends on the tiebreakers, which is all good. So Leech Lord, we're up. All right, so we got the dreaded Leech Lord here. Let me let the players know we're in the next round. And where are we? Where are we? So that is going to be tournaments. That game was sweaty as hell, man. That was real sweaty, like. All right. Round 4 is up. All right. So we got Leech Lord here. He's playing Kislev, and I'm playing High Elves, I think, which I don't know how that matchup actually goes. Are High Elves good in that matchup against Kislev, or is it not fun? What is the map, by the way? The map, I suppose, will determine quite a bit there. We're on the ooh, Shambling Bog. Okay, this is a strange map. Shambling Bog, the Bog of Shambles. All right, so Kislev versus High Elves. This is going to be fun. I have zero idea what to do here. Okay, Kislev versus High Elves. I kind of understand. Well, yeah, White Lions are obviously going to be very good here, for sure. The big think is underway, guys. The big think is upon us. Okay, so I think we do this. Yeah. I have some forbidden technology here, guys. It's truly forbidden. Okay. Oh, this build is going to be so Chad if it works. Oh, man, I hope this works. This is so freaking cool. I got some serious secret sauce here. Double Wyvern against High Elves? I don't know about that. I don't think that would be that good. I don't think it would be, my friend. Riders on the Storm. We got to bring the Storm Riders, dude. Rangers are a decent Vanguard choice. White Lions of Crace are very nice infantry in this matchup. Narnia Lions are going to be pretty good support as well against most of the Kislevite troopers. And, yeah. And then from here, I want to bring 2 of these. Do we have enough? Do we have enough? Yeah, now we do. Okay. Okay, that build looks pretty freaking cool. That looks pretty radical, bruh. And do we want to bring some elite infantry? It's always a little bit risky with all the big storms and scariness that they can bring to bear. But, you know, throwing in a little spice. I mean, we have a winning record. Worst case, how are our chances at top 4 looking right now? Not amazing. Our tiebreaker isn't super good. I don't think our well, let's see how Falling Star is doing. We still have a chance. It's not a great one, but it's there. Pretty much all the stars would have to align. How am I going to kill Little Grom? I'm probably just going to ignore it, honestly. Yeah. Probably just going to ignore it. Okay. Little Grom is good, though, for sure. It's definitely a menace. It definitely is a menace to society. We're going to need some Cav. Reavers, I think Illyrian Reavers beat the, what's it called? And Fireborn, I think, are just too expensive to bring here. I don't know if I enjoy the Fireborn idea. I don't think so. Yeah, if I were to go elite infantry, it would be Phoenix Guard. If any at all, it would be the Phoenix Guard for sure. They're going to be better. Okay. Very cool, man. Got to watch out for the Kislevite warriors. They're something. The Halberd boys can grind. A little bit of poke against them is never a bad thing. Yeah, who are we going to get? Is it going to be a sled character, maybe? Some sort of a sled beast of doom? The beasts of the sleds? Could, like, mix in, like, a single bolt thrower or something. It's like a tech in the backfield to poke. Don't know. Yeah, bolt thrower is kind of an interesting idea. You could theoretically just sit it on one of those bigger characters and grind value out. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Chariots. I don't know about chariots here. Kislev has pretty decent mass, like things in the woods, different things like that. So, yeah, I don't know. I do not know. This map is definitely a funky one. Yeah, we got 100 gold left over. Then that's going to be 700 here. No silver helms today. I don't know if silver helms are really good in this matchup anyways. Doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, lots of magic choices. I mean, Lore of Heavens is pretty good. You get some crazy good snipes with that. Get the Uranus Thunderbolt snipe. Wind Blast isn't terrible. Lure of Metal is pretty good against Kislev too. They tend to blob up. All right, I'm ready. Let's see what my opponent's cooking here. Let's see what the Rock is cooking. High Elf Batman time. Yeah, Altharian's all right, but do you really need Tempest here? I don't know. Thank you for the link in the Discord. I appreciate that for the Age of Darkness. I will check that out. All right. Good, Anakin. You have the ROR Dragon Princes who are a pretty good AP unit. I mean, they're not bad against Kislev. A little bit weak against like Little Grom and that type of play. I do have some carry characters here, which I'm excited to see if they can, get the job done. Yeah, I'm very, very hyped about that. It's going to be fun. Yeah, Kislev swarming is no joke. I feel like I need a little bit more to deal with their swarming. Like Winged Lancers and things like that. Yeah, they're tricksy units. Let's get a Reaver, maybe. Like, maybe one Silver Helm is going to be warranted just to give me something in the backfield. Yeah. Will you replay some Age of Mythology once the Chinese DLC comes out? Oh, for sure. Yeah. When they release that, we'll absolutely play. 1 like equals 1 tiebreak point. If only, man. If only. Yeah. Well, in your case, lady, but if only. All right. And we're all set. All right. Still no counts pick. Well, Pone, where are you at, dude? Why haven't you quit your job and taken up the mantle of the night, huh? Y'all smug over there? You think it's going to be a Star Dragon? No. Kislev shooting is pretty good. How's Anticity doing? Is he having fun? I always love when the OGs return. Whenever I see like Anticity or Zyphos or any of those guys come back and play a game again, it's fun to see them. They have like Anticity and all of us. We have like old man strength. It's just that unexplainable old man strength. Yeah, which is good. All right, guys. So we have the double Sister of Avalorn, which is going to be very fun. So let's give it a try here. Send 1 Spearman out there. So we got you guys here. We got the Lothern Sea Guard on the outsides of the formation, and the Sisters of Avalorn are going to be back and center here. So that's going to be very fun. I don't know how it's going to do, but we're going to try it. We have a Metal Caster, and that is it. It's all Pone's fault we're not getting vampire counts. He could have quit his job and showed up today, He could have been here. He could have been the chosen one, but instead he's forsaken all of you. All right. Sisters of Avalorn are pretty cool. Yeah, we have an eagle, just an eagle character with Lore of Metal. All right. Oh, it's Grandma. I think we'll be okay, actually. I think we're going to be okay. I have Lore of Metal. We're going to go take their home objective here in a second, so we're going to park on the outside of ours. We got 1 Spearman going to hold that point down, and Grandma's pissed. She's going to be launching bears at me, and I can't really dodge the bear, so we might as well go in and poke. Let's go over there and grab this point. Okay, so we're almost there. I think I just attack Granny with my, although there are Streltsy nearby, I got to be careful. Oh, Matrix that shit. Let's go. What does he have on this point? Akshina's. Okay, interesting. It's only 1 though, and it's not the pack trap one probably, or maybe it is. I'm not sure. But we need to go scout that out and see what's cooking. All right, so we're about in range. So now we're going to get bear launched, which feels bad, but it is what it is. Nothing we can really do about that. Okay, so we're getting the point. The bear launcher's coming in from Granny, and she's going to go bananas on us here. And we're going to lose like half HP on one of our sisters, so that's just pure pain. All right, so we've gotten that objective, and now we can go ahead and start calling in some actual infantry. And let's get the Sisters of Avalorn to start shooting here. So we're going to take them out of the lock formation, do a little bit of this, and we're going to just retreat back at this point. So yeah, the Grandma launcher is pretty scary. It's definitely no joke. Let's get some Narnia lines coming up. And the Streltsy are getting melted pretty good by our shooting, which is outstanding. And we do have Spearmen on the point, And yeah, you could see the Sisters of Avalorn doing pretty good. No complaining, man. No complaining. All right, so we've gathered up. We're going to put you guys in here and just start shooting whatever we can, basically. Yeah, just any shots we can take, we're gonna get the value. And the Kislevite warriors, you just want to shoot them with your basic archers. That's going to be the play here. Streltsy coming into range, and we're going to go ahead and switch on to the Streltsy. Should have maybe brought Plague of Rust too. That would have been pretty good. And we're going to go do a bombard right there. Looking nice. All right, so in the meantime, Kossars with War Lions move in. We do get another great bombardment right there. Let's get some Reavers on the outside and get ready to party. So we do get a huge Shearing Doom, and so far the Sisters of Avalorn trade is going very, very well, I do dare say. Looks like we're having a good jolly time at our opponent's expense. Yeah, look at the Sisters of Avalorn tearing it up, huh? Pretty money. Pretty money indeed. All right, so you guys shoot here. Get you guys moving up. Sisters of Avalorn need to turn about face and get on the Wolfheart Action ambushers back there. And we can get these Reavers to go charge you, pull you back this way, and get ready for another bombardment. All right. So, Grandma doing the Forbidden Fens, which is gonna do a little bit of slowing and whatnot there, but that's fine. Let's pull our skirmishers back. Sisters of Avalorn just value trading super hard, man. Our archers, our Sisters of Avalorn are just crushing everything. Like every range unit that gets into trade here is just getting the business. This is just value city. And let's get you guys to start shooting back here as well. And it looks like we're going to get some cav trying to find their way through the lines. And maybe they're going to. Maybe they're going to. We do have the... the Rampage. Interesting tech there. Interesting tech. All right, I don't hate that at all. All right, so Sisters of Avalorn do get caught, and one of them gets rampaged. Feels bad. But we're going to do another Searing Doom right there on these guys. And in the meantime, you Spearmen can move up there. And hopefully we can deal with this Griffin Legion back here. You know, it's not going to be easy, but we need to get the Sisters of Avalorn back for sure. Rangers coming up. And let's switch on to you guys. Another bear launcher in the brick, and I need to be careful. We are dragging them down, slowly but surely, but with an emphasis on slowly. Let's get more White Lines of Crates coming up to help, and Rangers can move in. Sisters of Avalorn, we still have most of them, really. They didn't take too much damage in that at all, which is good. So let's get you guys to shoot, and keep shooting at the Griffin Legion back here, and save the Final Transmutation for the good times to come. Yeah, we will. Okay, so I think we're in a okay position. It's a pretty close game right now, but I think we're okay. The Sisters of Avalorn are both still online, so we're going to get that awesome shooting back online. Let's go ahead and unsummon you. And we do have the Great Weapons on their way in. And once that Griffin Legion is actually the big issue right now. I should have brought like maybe a Fireborn unit or something. That would have been very good. All right, so let's go after the Armored Kossars, do a little bit of spinning around. Yeah, a little kiting there and a little bit of shooting. Spears moving forward. And let's get on the Streltsy. Narnia Line still grinding very, very well. And the Griffin Legion should be breaking here in a second. Looks good. All right, so they're going to be broken. And we're going to get you ladies back. And now we can get the Great Opens moving over there. And we are on the back foot a little bit, though. I do have another big bombardment coming in. And we need to just go ahead and start shooting here if we can. Let's move you guys up. And we might need to move into combat and get some more of the Lions coming out. All right, so the Lions are going to come out. We're going to jump here. Retreat you back a little bit. Let's go hunt down some Streltsy and different things like that. Just get our mobility core and just go start running shit down. Yeah, let's move you guys over here. And Granny can do a bombard on... there's a fresh unit coming here, but I'm going to try and just bombard these guys down. Let's get the Great Weapons here, you guys here, run you guys down. All right. So we do get a good bombard there, able to melt these guys most likely. The Bolt Thrower in reserve isn't going to be super useful against my opponent's build. Granted, I could get it and just attack Granny there. We're going to get on the Akshinas here. So those are the Wolfhearts. They're the ones that do have the snare. We got the Great Weapons arriving up to the point. Shoot you guys, and now we need to retreat. So those are Winged Lancers. Okay, so we're going to probably call out some Griffin Legion, actually. I think that, not Griffin Legion, excuse me, Silver Helms. I think they'll be okay. I brought a Great Eagle, by the way, just to deal with Little Groms was the plan. All right, and let's get the Narnia lines coming up. Sisters need to get their firepower online, so we need to look for the Winged Lancers wherever we can. Yeah, so we are starting to take over the fight on the point, which is good. And we still have our two Sisters of Avalorn units, which have a decent amount of models. Respectable enough, for sure. All right, retreat back, retreat back. Let's get you out here. And what else do we have that we want to unsummon, potentially? All right, so, yep, let's get you guys back in. Great Opens are still cackling, so let's get them fighting like so. Let's form up ranks on the points. Narnia lines have arrived and are going to be chewing on these guys. Shooting, we need to get back online here, so let's get you guys right there. And move you guys up. All right, so the Spearmen, I don't want to get back-capped here. We do get some Winged Lancers, which we can trade with our Haggard Silver Helms. It's going to be fine. Let's move you guys around the back. And you know what? I could probably go steal their home point, honestly. I don't know what their Dervish situation looks like, but I think we totally could. All right, let's get Rangers. We just need things to fight on the point, basically, right? That's all we need. All right, let's take our full core and go steal their back point. That's going to be the play right there. Yeah, and unfortunately, these guys are having to fight on the point, but they're doing all right. And the Sisters of Avalorn are, for sure, MVP mode right now. They're doing great. All right, so we could jump here, but we got to watch out for a pack trap. I'm going to drop a little bit of love right there. We're going to attack the Winged Lancers. We're going to park on the home objective. Call in another Spearman to defend our back point. It's going to take a minute to get there, but they will. We want to unsummon the Rangers here if we can. So let's get the Rangers unsummoned, and cool. So now we're threatening the back objective, which is good. Got to get our Eagle character away. And as far as the point fighting goes, I think we're starting to win it. Let's get a collapse on this. We actually have a really, really good opportunity here. Final transmutation there is pretty decent. It's not amazing, but it'll do, Pick. It'll do. So let's attack there. Get the Spearman there. We're going to be taking my opponent's back point, which is going to be good. We do get a final transmutation on the point, which is going to be great. You guys move up, and the Sisters of Avalorn still generating big value. We actually have a Zargard unit coming too. All right, so we were able to win that fight, and the Reavers will defeat those guys, but let's get these Spearmen forming up to defend them, if possible. Get some light cav coming out. There you go. And we do have some doggies, or some lions. We have cats. Cat people. The cats are coming for blood. All right, so I think we can flip the middle now when the Rangers arrive. Like, I feel like we're getting a lot of work done here, but we do have some Zargard Great Weapons coming over, which is a little bit scary. We need to keep these Reavers alive. They're still pretty useful. And get these Spears doing their thing. Let's get the Reavers heading to the middle here to start flipping that capture weight. And you guys do this, and then you guys do this too. And the Silver Helms have actually rallied, so that's nice. All right, so Silver Helms come across, run you guys down, and let's get our character over here. We need to bombard the Zargard right now. So wherever the hell the Zargard are, we need to do a big old bombard right there. Yeah, get them with the Narnia Lions, get them with the old shake and bake. If you're not first, you're last. All right, so let's run. Pull back this way. We do get the big bombard right there. Rangers need to move up, and we massively start to flip that point. Got Spearmen coming back to reinforce here, and we're still holding on to our opponent's point there, which is good. Unsummon you guys, and yeah. I think we're in a good position right now. All right, so we can turn and fight there. We do have a final transmutation. The Zargard got kind of smashed up. High Elves have very cost-effective armor piercing, so, you know, they're able to do quite a bit there, actually. So move these guys around, go charge the Wolves here. Let's call in another Reaver and just start swarming. The Chad Sisters of Avalorn, just no bell whatsoever. They've just been, the whole game, been generating value for me with, like, almost no stats, which is good. All right, so, yep, War Lines of Krace and Rangers and... White Lines of Krace able to get it done. Spearman gonna go run some interference here, and I think we're in good shape now. Yeah, let's get some more Rangers. Call those bad boys out to the back objective. We can go run these armored Kossars down real quick. Hopefully I don't forget about that, but I don't want them to rally and maybe troll my back point at some point. But yeah, we're definitely in a winning position now. We definitely are. The build worked okay. It had some weaknesses in that I probably needed to get like the Fireborn, like one large or anti-armor sweeper unit would have been very, very nice. So let's get the Rangers back on the point, you guys back on the point, and Spearmen are closing the distance. And now we can go prepare a big, fat, erect bombardment. So we're going to do that right on their faces there, and you guys want to see it? This is what you're here for. This is the money shot. Oh, yeah. There it is. So Searing Doom, such a good spell. Such a good spell. Yeah, just big value on those. Sisters of Avalorn still going strong, man. Still going. We still have our Reaver core, which is very much online. We got a firm lock on the two objectives, and now we're going to get some Lothern Seaguard, get those guys coming up to the point here. So there they go. Looking good. Granny over there is up to no good. I could go peck Granny in the face with my Eagle. It's certainly on the table. We're going to retreat you guys back. Sisters of Avalorn, let's set up shop. I'm really happy that the Sisters did good. That was like a tech I was a little bit nervous about bringing. I was like, oh, it's not going to work super well, but they actually did pretty good. So Granny is going to need to reform ranks here while we are just going to set up a huge position. Let's shoot at the Kislevites Warriors and pull you back a little bit. Let's get the Great Weapons maybe getting in front of those. And we could drop a Searing Doom on them. Let's see if they're going to stay in that same position. Granny is here, and a lot of unsummoning is going down. So we're going to go threaten the side objective again, I think, is going to be the play. Let's call you in, and we do have these guys to attack the Granny. Grandma's pissed. All right, let's get the Lions in there, get the Rangers on you guys. That's the correct fight. Sisters of Avalorn have pretty good fighting potential, so I'm going to actually move them up on the point. They can, totally fight these kind of units, so let's get the Rangers over there, pull you back. Our Eagle character is not going to be as useful now, but we could do a little bit of charging here. So we're going to do some funny business and try and force him to call some weird summons out. Yeah, we have the ideal fights over here. We were able to get the ideal fights. Rangers here will be good. My Eagle character actually pecking pretty hard here. So we're going to park you guys on the objective and just see if we can threaten a flip right there. All right, some more Spearmen come out. Looking good. And now we're going to get back up in the sky with the Granny. So there she goes. And Granny's going to come back down here and party. Okay. And Winged Lancers. Yeah, Winged Lancers are pretty good. Ostankia, not a great fighter. Even like a wimpy caster Eagle Beast can do pretty good. Yeah, we need to retreat here. We do have the capture weight. It's a very little advantage, though, so it's going to take like 10 years. But we're at least threatening it to stress my opponent out. All right, more Spearmen. Just swarm. And Granny is actually almost down for the count. Yeah, Granny's going to get karate chopped here. All right, so do we have all these units coming? They are. Okay, they're just slow. They're just taking their time. They're just taking their sweet old time. Sisters of Avalorn being absolute chads, and Granny is almost down, but I actually get rampaged into a bunch of Streltsy. So let's close the distance here, see if we can save our lord. Not that it matters. I think we're pretty comfortable at this point. All right, let's move in. Winged Lancers have arrived up on the point here. We're stealing our opponent's back objective, which is great. And did we save our Eagle character? I think we do. Maybe. It's probably going to break. Yeah, it's going to break there. It's all right. It's fine. All right, so let's get more Spearmen. Come out here. Do a little bit of unsummoning on you. And Granny is also broken and running, so Grandma and my character are running for the hills, and my opponent in guard mode shooting, which is a good play. But we're threatening the back cap, so little plays like this can make a lot of difference, actually. So we're just going to keep using our mobility to cackle there and unsummoning the really beat-up units. Looks like my Eagle character is going to run away here. And we just need to keep trolling on this point. Just keep like trundling about, let the Spearmen fight, get you around, and you around the outside here. There's a decent chance that my character will come back too. So form up, and get the spears on the objective as well. Able to hold that one down, so perfect. And let's let the Reavers fight those Winged Lancers out. And we're in the process of flipping it. Good. So Narnia Alliance, nothing threatening here. So let's split the difference between our two objectives and just kind of chill out here. Somehow Granny has returned, unfortunately. So she's Palpatined us. But High Elves have very, very good base leadership, so I'm not too concerned about that. So yeah, let's get you guys shooting here. Spearmen forming up, and I mean, Lothar and Seaguard can totally fight these guys in melee if we need to, right? We could just kind of keep turning and shooting. Yeah, we can keep the poke coming. All right, so we're not able to get that objective, so we can kind of give up on that for now. It's fine. A lot of Kislev reinforcements are on the way in, and we do see the Narnia Lions wanting to fight us here, so we're going to go ahead and move in, get us around here. Not the Narnia Lions, but his cav fighting my lines. A lot of Kislev momentum though, a lot of troopers. But the problem is for him, I went on 1 point. So from here, we can just literally send good quality infantry to my back point, and it's going to be incredibly hard. Although he's planning for that, he's got dervishes coming, but we thankfully are awake now, and we're not going to ignore our back objective any longer here. So yeah, let's finish off these guys and let the archers continue poking at whatever they can. Rangers coming back in. Let's form up and tighten up the formation. Yeah, looking good. So completely fold that up. Let's send the Narnia Lines over there and get our Reavers to come help out on this point. And he's attacking my spears with Cab, which is always a sign of desperation, which is good for us. Rangers at the ready, General. Yeah, the Sisters of Avalorn were very, very good this game. I actually really like them quite a bit. All right, let's attack the Dervish there, take the 2v1, move you over to this side, and are we in any danger of losing any of these? I don't think so. Let's get some more Reaver or Light Cab out here. Should be fine. Dervishes, you park on the back point. Value trading, we are up. We are up in value trading. So the value trading is actually going good for us. These Rangers can chill back here. The feline themed units, it's true, I do struggle. I'm more of a dog person. That's very true. I actually didn't like cats for most of my life until I got older. And met my wife's cats. So my wife has some really fun cats back in Poland. I'm allergic to them too, so I can't really own cats. So I feel like that's also, inhibiting factor as to why, you wouldn't warm up to them as much. You can't own them, so. But yeah, we're cackling back here pretty good. We're forcing them off spears into the Kislevite warriors, which is actually favorable for the High Elves. Your High Elf spearmen will uptrade into their Kislev warriors. All right, guys, GG, well played. Still got it, baby. Still got it. 3-1 record today. Not going to complain. It was a good run. Empire game was winnable in the beginning, but I blundered. And here we just, played a very clean game. That was good. Metal Magic was good. 800, 1500 on the Sisters of Avalorn. Good armor piercing, good dictating of the pace. And what's it good? Grandma got 1900. Streltsy, some of the Streltsy did okay. And what else did good here? I actually don't even know how to play that matchup. It seems like the heavy cav were my biggest problem, though. Winged Lancers, 1900. Griffin Legion, 11. No stress. GG, dude. All right. So I doubt we'll make top 4. Our tiebreakers were not doing super good. So sadly, I don't know if that's on the menu for today. But now we're going to cast some very good games too, which is one of the better parts about these tournaments is we get to cast some matches. And we have reignited the tradition of the dreaded end of the stream FFA. So that is back. And we will be getting the end of the stream FFA. So that was High Elves versus Kislev. Yes. And there we are. Perfect. What am I missing here? Am I supposed to read a comment from Human Boy, you said? Type it again if you're still here. I'm too weak. A 4-1 record, technically. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, no, Sisters of Avalorn are a cool unit. They're very, very cool. Yeah, cats are funny though, for sure. Funny little creatures. Okay, awesome. Yeah, yeah. The internet gods seem to have fixed this up. Yeah, he had to climb up into our like utility pole, like the one that connects the internet to the house. Yeah, today. So he went pretty hardcore this morning. So okay, so let's see. Do we have a chance? We are actually in the top. Ooh, we're actually kind of close, but I don't think so. We're in the top 5 of the tournament. So we basically placed number 5 or 6. We placed with Oishi. Oishi and I actually tied today on the score. Yeah. Turn your rating on? I don't even know how to do that, dude. How do you turn rating on your streams? I don't know how to do that. Sounds good, human boy. Yeah, for sure I will. I don't even know how to do that, though. Does YouTube have a rating feature? Where do you do that? So timestamps. Yeah, I create highlight video, add stream marker, share. Yeah. No idea, man. Okay, so last couple games are finishing up. The top 4 for today's tournament, looking to be extra sweaty and extra fun, is going to be, let's look here and see who has made it to the top 4. So we got, Giga Chad Inticity going undefeated, baby. Yeah, let's get it. The old cracking king, the old man strength. He's actually not even old, but he has been playing for a long time, so he has old man strength. Yeah. He's got the old man strength. You know, like when how many of you guys like thought you were like fit when you were like 15 years old, 16 years old, and then your like old out of shape dad shows up and just crushes you in arm wrestling, you know? Just puts you down. That's Anticity right now. He's like the old dad coming off the bench, just crushing all of the upstarts, you know? So we got Anticity, Chibambu, Abdelzarak, and Ash. Oishi does not make it, and here I am with Oishi. So we came close to top 4, but didn't quite make it today. But that's fine. Old man strength. It is a real thing. It really is. Yeah. Just old dads just have this like tensile strength, you know. I don't know, just from I don't know what it is. My dad did that for years. Yeah. I beat my dad in arm wrestling, I think, when I was 16. I was able to finally get him, but it's also not fair because my dad was only 5'6", you know, 160 pounds, and I was maybe 5'10", 180. So I had a size advantage too. Like proportionally, he was probably still stronger than me for his size. But my dad crushed me in arm wrestling all through my teenage years. I could never get him. Yeah, it was just unstoppable. Old farmers. Oh, dude. Those are 2 of the strongest people in the country, or in the world. Yeah, only we have these people. No, in the world. So farmers and wrestlers. Oh my God. Yeah, farmers have just freaky strength. Like so I have an uncle named Brian, and it's my mom's brother. He is just, so he grew up, you know, wrestling. He was a all-state wrestler, and he also like worked on fences. So he would like on like farms and ranches, he would like put fences and do the wiring, like dragging the wire around the posts and things like that. Dude, and his hands are like oven mitts. Like you can't even. My dad is built like a gorilla, never beating him at arm wrestling. It doesn't look like Oishi's last match has been reported. Oh, Oishi's still playing. So Oishi's playing for a top 4 spot right now. Oh, so if Oishi loses, okay, so the top 4 is still being decided. Yeah, he literally basically did like ranch hand work and wrestled, yeah. Farmers can just toss you around with their steel cable muscles. It's so true. I watched a 60-year-old plumber pick up a water heater by himself and carry it up a flight of stairs. Yeah. Yeah. It's an uncanny strength, man. It's an uncanny strength. You know, a lot of people who go to the gym, I used to be a gym rat before my autoimmune disease took me and left me scarred and deformed. But I used to be like a hardcore gym rat. Like I hit the bench pretty hard, biceps, pull-ups, you know, all the traditional stuff. But, you know, the thing about a lot of gym rats and gym exercise bros is like they don't have that utility strength. There's like, when you work traditional methods that really just like isolate the main muscle and not the supporting fibers and muscles that you would by like lifting uneven weight, like a water heater up a staircase or like a bale of hay, you know, you're not going to be as strong as those people. Whereas like grapplers, people who grapple and do like a lot of blue collar, like kind of heavy lifting type work, those guys, they're working everything. Like they're working all the functional muscles. Like their functional muscles are just on point, you know? Yeah, it's definitely something. That's why you get like, you know, a farmer dude coming into the gym, putting up huge weight, not even weightlifting, right? And just being a beast. Oishi is undefeated too. Okay, so we got Oishi, Anticity, Chimbambu, and Abdelzarak, I think, in the top 4. There's one game still to finish. Attack Speed Enjoyer. So I need to see if this is going to affect the tiebreakers or not. It doesn't look like it's going to, but just to be safe. Yeah, so it was very strange when I was 21 years old. Oh, man, yeah. So I was 21. I was very fit. You know, I was maybe 5'10" and a half. I could bang out close to 30 pull-ups. I could bench 300 pounds. And then I woke up one morning and I don't know what happened. Like 2 days prior, I had been going to the gym and my hands and my wrists, so that the tendons in my wrist started to hurt. And I was like, what's going on? This is weird. And then I woke up and I just was crippled. Like I couldn't even hold a glass of water with my hands shaking violently. And my wrists hurt so bad that I struggled to put on t-shirts. Like it was horrific pain. And it was like this for like 6 months. I suffered like severe atrophy. Like my whole right side of my body like shrunk down. It was crazy. And none of the doctors knew what it was. I was misdiagnosed. They were like, oh, you have tendinitis. Just put on this wrist brace and you're going to get better. But it never got better. So after like 2 years of suffering that on and off, like I got to the point where I could do what I do now, where I can like still be on the computer and game and do like basic stuff. But man, when it first came on, dude, I don't know what it is, but basically, yeah, I have an autoimmune disease that attacks the tendons in my attachments. So my wrist, my 2 wrist tendons, my wrist flexors, my Achilles, my right hamstring. Like I went from just being like pinnacle of fitness to just a potato. Like it was rough. Yeah. It was rough, dude. How did you? Thankfully, my left hand wasn't as bad, Johnny boy. It was just my right hand that got hit hard. So I was able to use my left hand for a lot of things. Yeah. And I've been dealing with that on and off for like 14 years. So unfortunately, we've never fully solved it, but I've gotten to the point where I've like adjusted my life to the point where I can do most things. Like I can live a functional life. I just can't lift heavy weights anymore or lift weights. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah. Yeah, so that's basically the story of that. Okay. That was the day. That's right, Pone. That was the high school football moment. Yeah. It's you know, it definitely changed my life. You know, there was when I was younger, I was like I wanted to go into, you know, a bunch of more physical careers, and in a way it forced me into the old YouTube life, which is good. You know, I wouldn't have been probably doing YouTube for a living if I didn't develop my hand problem. So, okay. So now we're going to be going to the top 4. No, my hands work like at like 40% capacity. Like I have the speed, my hand dexterity is back, but I can't grip or squeeze very hard. I can, but it just hurts very bad. Like if I were in life or death, I could, but it just hurts. It hurts very bad. Yeah. Okay. So where are we at? Top 4, and yep, we are all set. And let's advance to the top 4. Let's get it. Praise Sigmar in my left hand, I know. Maybe. No, I wasn't like big enough to be a gym bro, but I mean, I was strong, but not. There was tons of bros stronger than me in the gym, you know? Yeah. Heir of Carthage is a legend, man. He's the true OG of the game. He is literally the reason I started doing YouTube, or started doing Total War, was Heir of Carthage, yeah. All right, so now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do our top 4. So we got to cast an Anticity game, you know? Okay, so we have top 4s ready. So let me tag the players. All right. Anticity versus you, I think, is the player. Let me see who this is. Abdel. Abdel is the player. Okay. I will have Anticity send me the lobby code. Lobby code, please. Okay. And then Oishi says he might not have time to play. We'll have to see. I was in the best shape of my life at 28. Now I'm weeks away from 30. I'm in the worst shape. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. All right, so we got the lobby code here. And let's join with the code. All right, top 4 time. What did you want to do before YouTube? A couple different things. Yeah, so before I did YouTube, I had a career that I really enjoyed. I was in athletics, so I worked in sports. So I was an athletic director for a nonprofit. Yeah, which was great. So I did that. So I ran sports competitions, which was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And let me see if the other side is going to be playing. And then we have Oishi versus Chimbambu. Okay, let me message Chimbambu. I think Oishi may have dropped. It's harsh how something like that can change your life ideas. Yeah, it's all good though. You just got to adapt, you know. You just got to adapt. It ain't fun, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, sports. That was a lot of fun. Putting on sports competitions. Hold on, I have a funny picture from that actually. You take all your medical advice from the comment section of gaming channels. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. That's how you do it. Living the best life. Okay, so I might need to call an audible and get somebody from the other side to play in the top 4. So we will see. Okay, where is this going to be? So the next runner-up would be Ash. Yo. Oishi may have dropped, so you may make top 4 if you're around. Okay, sorry guys, doing a little bit of admin work right now. I eat relatively healthy, yeah. I eat relatively healthy. It's not great, but you know, it's not horrific either. I don't eat a lot of sugar. Like sugar is something I avoid very heavily. Although this box of cookies next to me speaks differently, but yeah, it's a tricky business, man. It's tricky business indeed. Yeah, so we used to put on what kind of tournaments? You know what one of my favorite tournaments was? I used to put on bocce ball tournaments. How many of you guys have played bocce ball? It's pretty ridiculous. But it's so relaxing. So our organization, we used to rent bocce ball courts. So bocce ball courts in California usually are located inside of like fancy Italian restaurants. So our organization used to rent bocce ball courts at a fancy Italian restaurants, and they would provide catering as an inclusion to the package. So I would just be sitting there like sipping on like just great Italian, you know, eating good Italian food while like all my athletes would do bocce ball. It was super fun. Hey, thank you. Sigmar, bless your ravaged body, Turin, despite your trials. Hey, yeah, we're getting there, dude. We're getting there, brother. That is a very generous donation, brother, and I greatly appreciate it. All right, let's see here. If not, by now, hit up Ash. He's your new opponent. All right, so let's see if we got a response here. Oh, Anticity playing Warriors of Chaos here. Nice. I'm checking with the Kraken King to see if his opponent has responded. So it's actually going to be Chimbambu versus Ash. All right. So we actually have an ODM player challenging RTK today. RTK dominance, you know, pretty scary in domination mode. Bocce's a lot of fun. Big tournament every year at my local Cleveland Feast of Assumption. Yeah, it's great fun. Has Anticity saved? Pirates are good. No, I think he already played Vampire Coast. Anticity's factions are... Okay, let me message you. Abdel. You're up versus Ents. Okay. If he drops, we replace. Am I actually going to make top 4 because of the couple drops we've had? Oh my god, that'd be really funny. I'm actually like in the top 4 running. Okay. Okay. So let's see what's cooking. Do you think balance is better in Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3? I think it's better in Warhammer 3 right now. Except I'm talking in regards to domination mode, right? Yeah. We used to have bowling tournaments too. Bowling tournaments were really fun to put on. Yeah, those guys are ringers, man. Okay. This guy... So this guy just goes, like, gets the top 4 and then just disappears. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on, man. It's some weird stuff. It's some weird stuff indeed. Are we gonna play? I mean, I am next in line, so if this guy doesn't respond soon, I actually will make top 4. I believe this is the gentleman, Abdel Razek, yeah. We're tagging him. It says he's in Warhammer right now. No idea what he's doing. So we're going to give him another 2 minutes. We'll give him a 2-minute warning. Gonna give him 2 more minutes. Then we audible. Yeah, so if he doesn't show up, I'm actually going to end up playing Anticity, which would be pretty fun. So, because I'm next in line after that. Easy top 4, I know. I'll take it. Yeah, Warhammer 2 had some really big balance issues. I mean, we do here too, but Land Battle brings on a whole bunch of nuances that I think make it trickier too. Just squeaking in there, dude. I know, the Falcon Smurf, yes. And, okay, so they're playing on that side. Who is my semifinal faction? So Anticity, I think, is Warriors of Chaos. I think I have... Oh, do I have Warriors of Chaos? That would be really funny. It'd be a walk mirror, actually, which is pretty meme. Where are we looking? So announcements, and let's scroll up. Yo. Yes, he responded. Okay, perfect. Okay, he's back. You know, it's like a player I haven't seen make top 4. I want to see them play. I don't want to just roll in and take the spot, you know. Streamer privilege, that's right. I think I have Nurgle and Warriors of Chaos in my last 2 factions, but the guy just responded to me, so I think that he's here. Yeah, I don't know. He's a little bit slow to respond, which is strange. Maybe he's... What Discords is he in? RTK and Anticities and stuff? Aces. Okay, good. He showed up. Two face. Okay, he showed up good. Maybe he was just punishing the toilet. We don't ask questions around here. All right, so we are ready to go. So it's going to be Anticity on the Warriors of Chaos. And now it is going to be... I can look at his factions, which is really nice. Where art thou? Dark Elves. Dark Elves versus Warriors of Chaos. Pretty fun matchup, actually. I would say Warriors of Chaos favored, but that's only if Anticity knows what to bring. Like, I think Walk wins this if you know what to bring, but if you don't, then Dark Elves can beat you. He's a strong player. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, the old guard's still playing a little bit. There's a couple of them around. Maybe the toilet was punishing him. Maybe he fell in the toilet. Yeah, who knows? There's many conspiracy theories here. So Dark Elves versus Warriors of Chaos. This was a matchup that was super common in Warhammer 2. So let me tell Anticity. Iraq Lair is map layer. All right. Yeah, so Anticity will change the map. They just haven't changed it here yet, so they will in a second. Yeah, what OGs are still playing very actively? I mean, obviously there's myself. I still actively play and compete in tournaments. Anticity is, I would say, like, players who are high-level Warhammer 2 players would be considered like OGs at this point. If we're talking Warhammer 1 competitive players, those are just the elders. The ancient ones. Yeah, so top 16 of the world right now doesn't have... yeah, I recognize a couple of these faces from Warhammer 2. I think Butcherbird played some Warhammer 2. I think Housecat played a little bit competitively. Outer Region is an OG. Outer Region he was like grinded ladder a lot. Outer Region was like a ladder grinder, I remember, in Warhammer 2. Yeah. There's a couple still lurking. Professor Pone wasn't the first ever chosen. The GOAT. He was. All right. And Anticity's ready. I'm curious about his build, actually. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, do drop a like. It helps a lot. It helps keep the old engine going. Yeah, Housecat competed in Warhammer 2, I think, a little bit. Yeah. Of course, the OG Pone Dog, the dirty dog himself. And if you guys want to like look at the history on the website here. Thanks. Let me do this. We have the Hall of Fames. So the website I also use as a tool to keep track of the best players in the world for all the games. So you can see the top ranked players in Warhammer 1. So here they are. And yeah, and there's a power ranking here that was kept by Shetland Apache for Warhammer 1. There's Warhammer 2, so you can see the ECL, which was probably our most competitive league. Then the Everchosens. Faction Wars were very fun. World Championship, all that goodness, which is good times. And then Warhammer 3, of course, is, you could see the championship, the official events, total tavern season. So you can see the top 16 players in the world, followed up by who won the respective season at the top. Faction Wars as well, which is always fun. Yeah, it's been good. It's been quite a journey we've been on, man. Ladder doesn't mean anything in Total War. Ladder is just a shit show. There's no, it's just awful. Yeah, it's been riddled with bugs. It doesn't work. There's tons of ways to abuse the game. Like land battle ladder is like, there's no attacking rules, right? So you really just get cheese there. Yeah. Like I remember playing Warhammer 2 land battle like ladder, and like if you were just playing versus pugs, there was people who would just draw kite you. If they couldn't win, they would just run circles around the map till the timer ran out. Like that was not uncommon. Yeah, Civ 7 multiplayer, my internet was dead yesterday. It died on me when I was trying to stream. So unfortunately, we weren't able to get that. But I'm thinking we're going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to see. Yeah. I'm not sure when we're going to do the next faction war. Soon for sure. I want to do a domination faction war. I think that'd be fun. And I want to get a couple casters together. Maybe I'll talk to Anticity about that and see. But I just want to stream for a little while, make sure my internet's stable for a couple streams before we commit to a big event. Coast games, Anticity played Coast earlier. I didn't play them, but yeah, they have been played. So he's ready, and Abdel is getting his build together now. And Ragnarok Lair is very much a brawler map. This map would probably favor Warriors of Chaos. Not by a ton, but it definitely yields some advantages for them. You could play tomorrow. Oh, sounds like we're doing it tomorrow, Pone Dog. You got to play a little bit of Civ tonight. So Pone, let's jump on tonight, and I'm going to teach you the game. I'll just sit with you. I'll teach you how to play Civ, because there's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn. Piotr, or Human. I mean, whoever, yeah. If Humanoid plays Civ, he could happily join us. He could happily join us. Warriors of Chaos. Oh, Abdel is just checking the Warriors of Chaos roster right now, it looks like. Yeah, he's taking a little peek over there. The real land battle cheeser is Zinch. Oh my god, Zinch on land battle ladder is rough. Yeah, they can just draw spell kite you and use their shield regeneration infinitely. You have work, so it has to be after that. Okay, that's fine. We could start streaming when you get off work. So that would be like 1:30 my time, maybe 2 o'clock, and then we could just stream for like 5 hours and finish a game. Because we're going to be using 1 minute turn timer, so it's going to be pretty unforgiving. But if I just teach you how to use Persia, I could just give you Xerxes and Persia, and you could be the God King, and then you could just steamroll and just unga bunga, just go for it, you know. Persia is very fun to play. Xerxes is a very fun leader in Civ. He's got two versions. So you can play you can play him as an economic variant, or you can play him as a militaristic variant. I kind of like how they did that. They have two Napoleons as well. Napoleon's a pretty interesting leader because in Civ, Napoleon gets a bonus for everybody who dislikes you. So for every enemy leader who you have a slightly negative relationship with, Napoleon gets a bonus. It's hilarious. He gets a gold bonus. So what do you think about Vampire Coast being in the top 6 for win rates? I think it's awesome. It just goes to show that, you know, there's a lot of meta to be explored, right? Which is very fun. Which is very fun. Yeah, and we're gonna have some other cool games coming out this year. We're gonna have Heroes of Might and Magic, the old, like Return to the Old or something. Or oh wow, look at that build from Anticity, freaking Rot Knights, Azazel. This is some forbidden tech here in Lokir Fellheart for the Druki. Okay, this was not in my bingo at all. Yeah. Pone says, I'll never forget my opponent who was losing to ogres on land battle. Scattered his gorgers to the outskirts of the map until you rage quit. That's so awful, dude. Yeah, so Pone, you can play the Japanese ruler, but you can't unlock Japan until one of the later ages. So Japan, I believe, is a modern age civilization in the game. But you could play any number of, I think there's a couple Southeast Asian cultures you could play in the earlier ages if you wanted to. But you will eventually become the Golden Shogunate. Yes, you will eventually become the Golden Shogun. Yeah. All right, guys. Yeah, she gets him in a later age. Sweet. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semifinals. We have the OG, the Kraken King, Anticity back on the menu, boys. And he's going to be rocking Azazel. So he does, of course, have the Pavane of Slaanesh with the Rampage. Very, very good for using against Dark Riders. Your opponent brings in Dark Riders, you Pavane them, and kill them with Hellstriders or any other mobility pieces. He's got Forsaken and Marauders, a good infantry core. And the Rotting Riders, I've been seeing these guys a ton in the meta. So very, very cool. Yeah. Anti-large armor piercing. In theory, if they can avoid the armor piercing, they'll be good against Golden Knights and, you know, any number of dragon characters if they can catch them. It's pretty good stuff. So I like the army from the Kraken King. Now, the best unit against the Dark Elves is the Hell Cannon. If you have the Arwar Hell Cannon protected by Marauder Horseman throwing axes, you can really wreck the Dark Elves super badly. But Anticity is going for a different style, which honestly will work fine as well. Bleak Swords and Dread Spears, followed up by the Bloodrack Shrine. So the shrine is here. Laser beams. It's got freaking laser beams on its head. So it's going to be shooting laser beams, and it's a good buff engine as well. Lokir Chadhart on the dragon. So the one upside of Lokir compared to the other dragon characters is he should have a bound healing. So he has the Helm of the Kraken. So he's kind of like a Walmart less good version of Boris Todbringer, I say. I mean, more expensive for sure. But yeah, got a Firecaster with Burning Head and Piercing Bolts. Both are decent spells under the right circumstances. Shades moving up and more infantry on the outside. So that's going to be it. And the battle for the fate of the Arachnarok Lair is now on, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know in chat, who do you guys think is going to win? Are you rooting for the Kraken King or the up-and-comer Abdel to make it to his first grand final appearance? So if he does win this would be his first grand final appearance in a tournament, I believe. I don't know if he's been playing in tournaments aside from mine, but at least one of the tournaments I posted, it would be his first appearance. So that would be very fun. So out of the gates, we do see Azazel sitting and preparing to get a rampage, and the low ground objective is going to be captured by the Kraken King, and we are going to be seeing his dreaded Rotting Riders moving in and getting ready to push. So here they come. Oh, no, but forced back by the Shades. So throwing a little bit of shade is going to be forcing Anticity back. He better be careful, though. Cold One Knights can definitely beat him over here if Lokir Fellheart is assisting. So on the middle, we do see the Forces of Chaos not engaging quite yet. A little bit nervous probably about dealing with the Bloodrack Shrine. Shades able to rip some cost-effective firepower down here, so they are a very cool unit. I think Shades are probably my favorite Dark Elf unit. I just think like they look so cool. Their applications on the battlefield just like sneaky, hard armor-piercing units. They're just so freaking rad. Their tabletop models are very dated, but they look pretty damn cool as well. So Anticity going to be doing a cav charge with the anti-large Hellstriders, which I'm a little bit on the fence about. It's not a bad idea, I suppose, but charging the Rotting Knights into the Dread Spears also. Those are spearmen, so they will be able to fight. So wow, look at the damage these Bleak Swords are taking. That's pretty insane from these Hellstriders. I guess they're really getting in there. And Pavane of Slaanesh activated. It pulls the Cold One Knights into the Great Weapons down here. And up in the sky, Azazel actually starts to retreat because the dreaded Duelist is activated and Lokir Fellheart is able to get the dub there and push him away. So back on the ground, Shades are able to tear it up, and the Cold One Knights do run over the Marauders, so the Pavane of Slaanesh not getting too much work done. Abdel going to be dropping a huge breath attack right there. Nice one there, right on the Marauders' face, but not before they beat the Bleak Swords. And back in the middle fight, Burning Heads activated, so the Supreme Sorcerers dropping Burning Heads, but the Warriors of Chaos pushing through, Anticity's Forsaken ripping through the first line of defense, while the Medusa Shrine is able to eviscerate the Marauders here, so those Marauders are going to be forced back. Over here, Lokir Chadhart beating down the Chaos Trolls here, so we do see the Trolls taking a bit of a pounding. In the meantime, Anticity's mobility able to eviscerate the Shades. So he did maneuver around the side, was able to get on top of the Shades there with his Rotting Knights, and this could be a game changer, ladies and gentlemen. We now see the Dark Elves listening to a little bit of Godsmack. They stand alone here, dude. Lokir Felhart surrounded by the Rotting Riders and by Azazel. So I was going to say the Dark Elves were looking pretty decent, but now this happens, and he also pavanes the Cold One Knights to their doom and countercharges them with Anti-Large. If Lokir doesn't get away here, that's probably going to be game blouses, and that will just be game over. A couple spears fighting on the low ground, Medusa Shrine trying to buff the units up here, but the Pavane luring the expensive Cold One Knights to their death, and Lokir Chadhart not looking great. The Burning Head here isn't going to do much. Rotting Riders have 100 armor. They don't care at all about that. And getting a nice trap right there, I think that Anticity is going to be closing out this game. This was very much like a land battle, like quick and decisive. And we do see the Lokir getting surrounded. It honestly looks good for Druki out of the gates. They had some decent engagements, but yeah, losing your 3,000 gold or 2,500 gold Dragon Lord, it's not going to fly. You know, this early on, it's going to be punishment. So Anticity with the Kraken King still chair, ladies and gentlemen. And the Marauder Horsemen going to be able to punish the Bloodrack Shrine. But from here, the Dark Elves are basically dead in the water. Lokir's gone, and an absolute demolishment. Demolishment? That's not a word. Demolition. Punishment, demolishment. That could be a word. We could make that. That's a word we made. But yeah, literally just 1 unit, 2 units, the Sorceress and the Shrine, and that's like it. Lokir Felhart is dead. Dark Elves going to be taking a lot of shock damage, 7,200 value. Man, he made that look really, really clean. Yeah, he still got it. Really nasty micro with all his cav. Able to isolate, get the Pavanes off, and just take advantage of his opponent's mispositions. That's for sure. Yeah, he plays Dom like land battle. A little bit, yeah. A little bit indeed. Yeah, the old man strength is still kicking in, dude. It is. The semi-retired competitive player strength. Yeah. GG well played, though. You know, someone's got to be a gatekeeper, you know. These up-and-comers, these youngins, you know, they think they can just just kick us old folks to the retirement home. Well, sometimes you got to gatekeep them a little bit. And then the great part is Abdel is just going to come back stronger. He's going to learn from this. He's going to improve. And, you know, it's a good lesson. It's a good lesson. So but Anticity still has the reflexes. He's not even missing. That is the joke with old man strength, is that the old man might not be as quick, but he's got the strength, but he still has the speed. It's not like he's like, you know, a 40, you know, in his, I feel like I'm curious to see how RTS gamers either don't change or fall off when they get like into their, you know, 40s, right? Like, cause I feel like I'm not that much different micro wise than I was in my early 20s, maybe a little bit slower just because of my hand condition, but overall, like, curious to see. But this is game over here. We do see the Marauder Horsemen chasing down the Dark Riders here, so Dark Riders going to be punished, and it's basically just being farmed at this point. Abdel is down so horrifically in value that there's not really going to be much more that they can do. Yeah. GG well played, though. A nice try. Anticity is not an easy opponent. He's very, very tough to beat. And we do see the dreaded Azazel coming in. Azazel is a fun pick. I don't hate that at all. So the Bloodrack Shrine is going to be demolished, and a couple Corsair infantry on their way in, but Corsairs are hard countered by the Trolls, so Chaos Armor Trolls will put a big whooping down on those guys, as the Marauder Horsemen are just going to be screening between the two objectives, looking for goodies, and there's like no way to deal with the Rotting Riders here. They're such a cool unit. Rot Knights are just so freaking rad. Look at these guys. Yeah, they basically just have the Death Guard color scheme. Like, if you wanted to start a Chaos Tabletop army using these guys, you just paint them like Death Guard. It's the exact same scheme. Looks like the Druki are going to be desperately trying to capture a back objective. You know, this is this is over. I don't know why he's staying in the game. Maybe he just wants to, you know, practice his micro a little bit, but there's really not much to do here. He's got like 2 units left. His Sorceress is going to be terrified. People often forget that Azazel does cause terror, so he is very spooky, so he can definitely push things back. All right, yep, pushing back here. We do see the Dark Rider Repeater Crossbows being hunted. And the side objective is going to be stabilized by the Warriors of Chaos, which is certainly going to be blotting out the sun here for the Druki. GG well played. A nice attempt. Very, very tough foe indeed. And that is that. Not sure if maybe 41-year-old probable tabletop tournament player could play. Oh, you totally could. Tabletop is, like I said this when I was streaming with Grubby once, that like tabletop wargaming, auto battlers, grand strategy games are like retirement homes for RTS players. That's where they put you out to pasture. When you start playing like turn-based grand strategy games, tabletop games, because your mind still has the abilities, but it's where they put you out to pasture. All right. Yeah, I mean, the build worked great. I mean, his cab micro just won him that game. It was insanely good. And yeah, he was able to run away with it, isolate most of the threats, and that was that. All right. GG, well played. So now we're going to be setting up the grand finals here. And no stress. Okay, so I'm going to set up the grand finals now, Turin finals. And we are going to see what the Kraken King is capable of. Is he going to be able to close it out, or will he meet his match? I don't know what he's playing for the grand finals. And let me know who wins. Okay, so Chimbambu is probably still playing on the other side versus Ash. Yeah. You're out to pasture. Yeah, it's true, yeah. Yeah, it's the truth, man. It's the truth. Okay. So Anticity will report that score. The tabletop war games are too much micro now. No. Dude, so at my local game store, I'm sure you could see Bolt, Action, Tabletop. People playing Bolt. Okay. Yeah, so there's a game when I used to live in Los Angeles. It's called Bolt Action. So it's a World War II tabletop game. And there was a group of like, boomers in there, like people in their late 60s and mid 70s playing that game. And these guys were like super hardcore. They would be there all day playing that game. That's the power fantasy right there. That's the life, Yeah, that's life right there. Okay. Very cool. Don't forget to report score. Other side almost done. All right, cool. And there we go. I played Bolt Action for a little bit while. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's definitely... Let's see. Who are the grungiest folks at the card store, though? Like, at least where I live. Now, I'd be curious to hear your guys' perspectives. And we'll actually put a poll up on this. When we were at... So I am a lifelong Magic the Gathering player. I've been playing Magic since Ice Age came out. Ice Age was a set in Legends. I also had some Legends packs when I was a kid. Warhammer 40K. I have played some Age of Sigmar. And Old World as well. I'm trying to think who's grungier. Like, I think the grungiest people I've ever met might have been at a Magic card tournament. Like, when on my tabletop crew I used to play with in LA, like 40K, like a lot of the guys I played 40K with were like these kind of military dudes, were pretty fit. Occasionally you would get some serious creature action, but typically the Magic nerds I think were a little bit stinkier. Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, I didn't even keep track of that. Yeah, like the anime-centric card games. That's probably the dregs. Yeah, that's probably the pits. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Crowd. Okay, yeah. No, I've seen some grungy Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. Yeah, I have. Because they would be playing... Sometimes they would have events at the same time at the local game stores. Okay. Oh, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 players are the grungiest? You're talking about an Eastern European setting? No, it's fun. Where are you from, Piotr? Who's top 4? So we have Orange Pest. It's a shame you missed today's event, brother. So we have Abdelzarak, Anticity. So I don't know if you know Anticity, Orange Pest, but he was a long time top tier player. Oishi made top 4, but he had the drop. And then yeah, we got Chimbambu as well. Yeah. Tragic, the saddening is 100% BO. Yeah, sad but true. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. So there was when I was in college, there was a group of guys who played Smash in the like the central area, like the lobby of the dorm, and those were the stinkiest dudes. Those Smash players. Yeah, they were real stinky. Yeah, this was like 2006, 2007. It would have been a different time for sure. All right, let's drop this guy, and we're gonna see who's gonna be playing in the grand finals. There was a picture of that went viral like 10 years ago. Do you guys remember it? It was like a picture of a guy like he was at a Magic the Gathering tournament, and he was like squatting and praying behind the people when they're like, the business was showing. Do you guys remember that? God. So Melody says, as a 40K tournament organizer, I've had to send adults home for body odor. Well, disc golf players being stinky doesn't matter to me. I mean, because that's an outside physical activity where you're running around. You're not like in a confined space, like in super close quarters, Yeah. Didn't the guy who like was like praying behind them, like didn't he get like banned by like Wizards of the Coast from events for doing that? Why don't you play Age of Sigmar? I just don't like the lore of Age of Sigmar. It does have some beautiful models, but I don't really like the lore, and I don't like how it's more of a skirmish game. I like big armies. So that's why I like Old World more, because I get to like line up my big army. Granted, the Old World meta, sadly, is a little bit more like Age of Sigmar, which is big monsters cheesing and shit. Yeah. Dormammu, yeah. Yes. Dota Pros used to be pretty notorious for it, but I think it's gotten better. Yeah. The early 2000s was just the grungier time in general, I was a pretty offensive character. I mean, I used to just go to the gym or like, go to football practice and come home and just like play WoW all night. So I probably was in that category, man. Hype for the Civ games whenever that comes around. Probably tomorrow. It's looking like we're going to have a Civ stream tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, yeah, jiu-jitsu tournament, you're going to get stinky, but I mean, yeah, martial arts in general. Let's see. You ever tried the tabletop? No, I've never played Mordheim. I really want to play it. Someday I will. Yeah, I definitely want to. This one, perfect. Okay, see, Chimbambu got the dub. And here you are. Ready for you. You versus Chimbambu. So we got Chimbambu versus Anticity in the grand finals. And the map for the grand finals is going to be what? We have Imperial Road. It's a nice classic map. There we are. And it's go time. Are you going to try to post part of your Civ battles? Gornier, probably not, because the first like hour is missing. So it just like skips the entire Antiquity basically, because I was trying to stream during that time. So it's not a very good video. Like it's just, I'd like people to see the full progression of a story. But Davok basically ended up winning that game. Yeah, he was so far ahead of us. So he for sure had us pretty good. I mean, we might have been able to beat him in the modern age by 2v1ing him, but yeah. I learned that the turn timers need to be faster, because the dynamic turn timers in Civ 7, like it starts off good, but when it gets to the later ages, it's giving people like 3 minutes, and that's just too long for like a big multiplayer game. Like, if you know how to play the game, usually I think like 1 to 1.5 minutes is going to be enough time. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to play more time, though. I for sure will. Yeah, but I think Davok had that game won. In my book, he gets the dub for that. He was so far ahead of us in exploration, and then he was just also ahead of us in modern. Had like the best nation, the most expansion, best resources. I mean, we were contending with him financially, but everything else he was crushing us on. Yeah. Yeah, Davok, if you want to play, we're going to try and play again tomorrow. Assuming my internet works out, we're going to make sure it's okay. But yeah, we're going to try again. Mercy played. Yeah, there's a Mordheim, a computer version of Mordheim. Is it actually good? The PC version? Let's look at that together, guys. Can somebody check Anticity stream? Is he still around? Yeah, I don't know where he is. He hasn't responded, so I don't want to go to his stream in case it blasts an ad and then I get copyright slain. Some more time. City of the Damned. Okay, here it is. Okay. So it came out in 2015. There it is here. Yeah. Mostly positive. Yeah, recent reviews are mixed. Is it more time on PC is the best? Yeah, it's pretty good. Undead Witch Hunters, Poison Wing Globadier. Okay, so these are like a Wolf Priest of Ulrich. Okay, so the DLCs are for like individual heroes in your party. Is it fun? It's got to be multiplayer, right? Yeah, online PvP. Okay. That could be pretty fun. I would be down to try it, honestly. Yeah, I'd be down. It's extremely punishing but fun. Has anybody played multiplayer on it? All right, awesome. So Wood Elves versus Dark Elves in the grand finals. Oh, so this is interesting. Chimbambu is probably one of the best Dark Elf players we have. When people mention Dark Elves, they're like, oh, well, if you want to learn Dark Elves, talk to this guy. He specializes in them, so it should be interesting. Although I would assume the Wood Elves are favored in this matchup. I'm curious to see how this goes. You have it, Pone? So you could teach me to play? Sweet. I think there's barely... Yeah, but we could just get some people together and play it, you know? Thank you, Kimsey. I appreciate it. Anticity has old man reflexes in chat. Is the old man strength going to overcome the newcomer here? Chimbambu has won a couple tournaments already. Have they won a tournament this season? Let me check. I think they have. So the season is getting close to coming to an end. Chimbambu is currently not top 16, but if they win one tournament, they would be. So they haven't won a tournament yet. So this would be Chimbambu's first tournament win this season, and same with Anticity. He hasn't been playing, so he hasn't gotten the dub yet. Yes. A solid matchup. This matchup is even at worst for Dark Elves. Yeah, I think it would be worse for Dark Elves, right? Like Dryads and your infantry will beat the Dark Elf infantry, and then your archers beat their archers. I mean, what advantages did the Druki have? It looks like Chimbambu is ready, though. Like, he's locked in, ready to go, man. Yeah, he's ready to party. What's up, Armand? How'd your tournament go, man? Did you get some good games in there today? Oh, Anticity had a nail biter round 1 today against him. Yeah, I mean, he's very good. He's very good. Yeah, been a good tournament, man. Been a good tournament indeed. You're saying in more time your character lost his arm and you never played it again? Oh, so you can take like long-term wounds to your party or something, huh? Interesting. Yeah, it's good to be doing some early streams though. You know, getting to catch a lot of the OGs here. A lot of my friends of old is fun. I certainly missed a lot of the European homies out there. I did. Yeah, more time, huh? Man, I almost want to do 2 streams today. Like, part of me is like, I just want to come back and stream Hans later, you know? One of these days I'll try it. I'll see if my hands can handle it, like doing a double stream back to back. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like the guy from Scary Movie with the crippled hand. Give me a strong hand. You guys remember the part in Scary Movie when he's like stuffing the turkey with his hand? Oh my god, that scene just makes me cry like tears of laughter every time. When they're at like the Thanksgiving dinner and he grabs the turkey and he's like, let me stuff it for you. And he puts his like disgusting little hand into it and is like, it's so stupid, dude. It's so stupid. God, early 2000s humor was so ridiculous. Yeah. I think the PC version of Wartime, it is good, but the UI is janky. Okay, got it. Oh my god. And he's like, I love when he like strokes the people's faces with his like disgusting hand as well. It's so funny. Oh my god, look at Anticity's build. This is such an Anticity build. You remember? I'm gonna be like in the retirement home like, you guys remember Scary Movie? Early 2000s humor was very fun. Yeah, it was. It was a good time. It was a good time indeed. It was definitely one of the golden ages of comedy movies, the early 2000s. Yeah. Not all of it aged well, but, you know, it tried. It tried indeed. Yeah, it was very, I fondly remember. So I didn't get a cell phone until, like, I had a brick phone, like a Nokia phone that you could run over. One of those phones that you could run over with like a huge truck and it would be fine. I had one of those when I was like 15 or 16, but like nobody like would interact on them. It was just kind of, yeah, it was a fun time before cell phones. It was, those were some magical times. But even now, I find myself just like always kind of glancing at my phone, and a lot of it's because of what I do. But that is a campaign army. It is. This is like a turn 10 campaign army. So Anticity with a Masked Glade Guard. He has just got a million of those things. So Glade Guard all over the place. He'd also have a Sorceress of Shadows with Melkoths, Glade Riders, and dude, I mean, homie is just mass archers. Yeah, he is just straight up mass archers. 2 Deepwood Scouts in there as well. For Chimbambu does have a lot of shields. He's got Bleak Swords, Corsairs, and Spears in the back with Dark Riders and Scourge Hunter Chariots, which I actually like. I think they're going to be pretty good against light infantry as an anti-infantry chariot, and their shooting will be good against Dark Elf Cav. So I think that this is pretty good. The Lord is going to be now this is a Chimbambu special. This is the Dreadlord with the crossbow. So he does have the Volley of Dark Arrows, so it's like a activated kind of barrage ability, which actually does a ton of damage. I remember I lost to him once. I was playing Kislev, and he used the Volley of Dark Arrows against me, and I was like, what the hell is this? So yeah, it was pretty cool. So I like that tech. Yeah, now how is Anticity going to be deploying? He is just, dude, he is just a brick. He's just like moving up. He's just got a huge spaghetti line here, moving across the board. Oh my god, I love this. Now, Chimbambu might be able to swarm him with Dark Riders, but I mean, Wood Elves have the cav to play this game back, and I would imagine that Chimbambu is going to be probably a little bit apprehensive about advancing on this build. And not a lot of people play this style, right? Like mass missiles. It's very, very cool. So we get Eternal Guard with shields coming up. So infantry are now being called out. There are some infantry in the mix, and the objective here is going to be grabbed. And Anticity is just going to sit back and play extremely defensively here, I would imagine. No checkerboard formation. I actually thought he was going to do that as well. I thought he was going to make a big checkerboard and have this formation marching up, but it's not going to be the case. Couple Deepwood Scouts with the Swift Shiver Shards getting ready to advance. And where is the dreaded Dreadlord? So the dreaded Dreadlord is back here. He's hanging out safely away from the army. And now we get the Scourge Hunter Chariots moving up, but they're going to get nailed by these Swift Shiver Shards pretty hard. So when these things unleash here in a second, Anticity's waiting to get close, and then he's going to shoot. And that's going to hurt really, really bad. Has he shot? Is he going to get the shots off? He does. And okay, he juked at the last second. I guess they don't have the best AP against the 80 armor, so it's not too devastating. But overall, yeah, Anticity's bow line is just going to be hanging out. They're going to be cackling, and they're enjoying their best life, ladies and gentlemen. On the outside, we do have the Dark Riders on the flanks. Dark Riders here as well, and the Druki army of Chimbambu is going to be backing up. I think he feels like he's not ready to push this army, but this is just going to also give Anticity more time to set up. We got the spears coming out. Yeah, double spear in the back. They're pretty good. Eternal Guard will... Inevitably, you're going to be seeing Cav to try and counter these archers, right? But Anticity has been playing these kind of builds forever, like these mass archer, mass deck hunter, mass pistol mob, and he's really good at covering the other units, right? So when one archer gets compromised, all the other archers cover it. He's like a Tau player that's using the Overwatch ability, right? Like remember in the old 8th and 9th edition, you would attack one Tau unit and they get the free Overwatch, so they get to cover fire. That's kind of I think the best analogy to describe how he likes to play. Some more Corsairs are on the way out. Anticity cackling on the points. Chimbambu is going to be doing a build-up here, so he's going to be gathering his forces and staying out of range of the archers. In the meantime here, Anticity might even threaten the back objective, so he's moving up with his Spellweaver of Shadows and with some Glade Riders, and is going to be starting to threaten that point right there. Let me just double-check something here. All right, so my internet is not having issues. It looks like it's just the connection here. Hell yeah, Tau. No, dude, no. Tau are just the most annoying shit to play against, Oh my god, I don't know. If I had to say who's more annoying to play against, Tau or Eldar, that's a really tough question. I think a good Eldar player is probably the most annoying thing in the game to play against, or at least it was back when I used to play. I don't know what it's like now, but wow, no, Chimbambu, with what I perceive as a blunder, letting Anticity take his home objective, I think is a big mistake. All you have to do is move up one or two, spear/sword units and grab that objective there. But yeah, he's going to let him have it, which that flipping is going to give Anticity quite a few points. So yeah, a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it works out for him. So the army's going to be moving up. The Druchii, yes, they better be ready to fight in the shade. And now the Horn of War has been sounded, and the Dark Elves going to be calling out their Firecaster with Burning Head. And the objective will be reclaimed very, very quickly, but Anticity cackling with those free points. And if it does end up being a close game, that could actually matter. So is he going to move in with these Dark Riders? If he does, he's potentially going to get pincushioned by all the Overwatch support fire back here. So some of the Dark Riders do get shot, and then they are going to be forced back as the Deepwood Scouts continue to pepper into those. Melkoth's activated on the Dark Riders there from Anticity, so probably better to use it on the Blackheart Corsairs, but yeah, it's not a terrible target to try and shut down the mobility, right? Not going to be bad. So advancing on up are the Bleak Swords and the Blackheart Corsairs. Objective 2 firmly controlled by the Wood Elves, and the Wood Elves have a big points lead, right? They're sitting at 426. Now, is Anticity just going to pull back his ranks? It looks like he is. So he's going to pull back, forcing the Dark Elves. This is such an elf game, just like a push and pull, forcing each player to kind of, push into the other's territory at various points. Yeah, nobody really wants to commit to a hard fight. Very much in the flavor of these two factions for sure. Dark Elves are the types who would take an unfair fight. They would prefer an unfair fight, right? So moving up are the Bleak Swords. Chimbambu going to be getting his swords up on the point as well. Anticity does have a lot of capture weight there. He's got 10 capture weight, and we are going to be seeing Glade Guard moving up. So now the archers are shooting into the Blackheart Corsairs. Anticity with the focus fire, so you can see 1, 2, and 3. So all those units are going to be shooting here. And the battle is soon to be on. No Dryads, actually. Very interesting choice. Dryads are extremely good, in my opinion, against the Dark Elf Infantry. So that might actually give Chimbambu a much better fighting chance than he otherwise would have had. Also, I think some Great Stag Knights could be a nice choice here, too. And there's going to be a Melkoth's used on the outside of the formation. So that is going to be nailing these Blackheart Corsairs right here. And they are going to get their bread buttered pretty good. Negative 23 leadership. And Farewell, Sweet Prince, as one unit is picked off here. In the meantime, more spears are going to be surging forward to engage, and the Dark Elf Lord is going to be doing what? Looking to see where that's going to be going. On the side, we do see some Dark Riders coming out of the woods. The ambush is on, so Chimbambu coming through the trees here with the ambush. Anticity is going to intercept one, but the other one is going to make contact, and one archer unit is going to pay the troll toll there and be compromised. So it is going to be taken offline. Scourge Hunter Chariots now being used in melee, and the Horns of War have been sounded. The Druchii are going to be advancing on all cylinders, as the Scourge Hunter Chariots also get into combat here, and we are going to be seeing even more archer casualties. So will Anticity stabilize this position? He probably will, actually. The Glade Guard here do take some damage, but they have spear support. Here we have Glade Riders versus the Dark Riders, and Glade Riders will probably win that. They have similar stat lines, but they were able to get the charge and do have archer support. Chariots are rampaging. That's the one thing for Chimbambu's army that seems to be doing pretty well, are the chariots penetrating into the ranks. And on the other side of the formation, Dreadspears and Cav tried to get around, but weren't able to get through. Burning Head going down to the War Dancers. Very, very clean cast there. Is able to melt that unit and probably will lead to their demise as the Blackheart Corsairs continue pushing in. And Chimbambu is holding on to objective 2. Very, very close game right now, ladies and gentlemen. Very close game. But Anticity still has his archers mostly online. A couple of them, though, up in the high ground are being compromised. As Cold Moon Knights do get through, Scourge Runner Chariots are penetrating into the lines, and more Cav are going to be swarming in as the Corsairs continue to trade very, very cost-effectively here. All right, another charge there. Another archer unit potentially going to be biting the bullet. On the middle, the Dark Elves do claim victory, and in the back, we do see the Blackheart Corsairs hanging on to the point here. Definitely, I would like to see Dryads. Dryads, I can't help but think they're pretty good here. I'm not sure, but we're going to see if the Kraken King is going to be able to keep his stability after being pushed very heavily like this. If anybody can do it, it's him. He's definitely a god-tier player. So, in the back, the Glade Guard with the Hagbane Tips, just shooting into whatever infantry and, Cav they can. Probably focusing down the mobility is going to be the big target. Scourge Hunter Chariots are causing a ton of havoc, though. They're getting in there, they're shooting. You can see both of them are still in, fighting shapes, to an extent. We do also have Cold Moon Knights penetrating in, so those are anti-large cav, but, they do enough damage to, kill baseline archer units, right? The Dreadlord is here, and he's got his crossbow out. Not sure what he's shooting, but I believe he's just putting a little bit of hurt on the Sorceress, or the Spellweaver. So you can see the Supreme, or the Dreadlord here punishing the Spellweaver of Shadows. Now the Burning Head going down, able to cook these Glade Guard. As more Dark Riders come in, Chimbambu is starting to pull a massive value lead, ladies and gentlemen, and it's starting to look like the Dark Elves are just compromising too many positions at once. Here we see multiple archers being compromised. These ones are just being pushed. Losing infantry fights here. The Bleak Swords with the Murderous Prowess active will probably win those fights. Corsairs coming in, and overall, it seems like the Druchii are starting to run away with the game a little bit. It's a close one, but, the Mass Archer build is being compromised for sure. So not sure what else Anticity is going to be able to do to claw his way out. He needs some, infantry killing power. War Dancers are a good call. I saw him calling War Dancers. I like that. Dryads could be useful. Blade Singers are probably a little bit too expensive. Getting Blade Singers would be overkill, I think. And, most likely they would just be focused down or, charged by the chariots and whatnot, right? So Wild Riders are also just money in this matchup. Wild Riders are going to be excellent. I'm sure Anticity is going to be wishing that he would have brought those out earlier. The Wild Riders immediately on impact are just going to be a huge breadwinner, right? They start crushing this whole Dark Elf position, right? And it would be excellent against pretty much the entire roster. I mean, the Coldwood Knights are the only thing that can really contest the Wild Riders, and I'm not seeing too many of those on the field. As we see double Dark Rider coming out of reserve, triple as a matter of fact. So the Dark Riders are moving in force. And that is a triple cap right now. So the Dark Elves do have the point, and now there's a Great Eagle from the Kraken King. I don't hate that. Nice pick there. And the arrows of the Dark Volley going down, and it is able to nail the Wild Riders a little bit, but didn't connect super well. In the meantime, the dreaded Great Eagle is going to be poking into the Dreadlord here, and another beautiful Burning Head going down on the Glade Guard, so they're going to be getting their bread buttered pretty good right there, as we do see another Burning Head going down the ranks. And the Dark Elves are going to continue on. We do have the Blackheart Corsairs and Dark Riders in the back who are going to be swarming into the Swift Shiver Shards. And is Anticity going to be able to push his way out of this? He is keeping the value close. He's not like hemorrhaging value anymore, right? He was able to stabilize that to an extent. There was a point in the game where Anticity was just bleeding so much value and falling behind, but he's kind of put a stop in the dam here. The water is not flowing too hard anymore. And it's mainly Dark Riders being called in, which can be countered by Wild Rider spam. So if you just get a bunch of Wild Riders out, then there's a chance that Anticity could push back, and he still has some time, but he needs to get back his home point here soon, because this triple cap point situation is rapidly getting away from him. For Chimbambu, he needs to get these guys, make sure he stays on the objective, keep Anticity stuffed for as long as you can. He is maintaining a decent value situation, but here comes the Eternal Guard. So the Eternal Guard are on the way out. The Dreadlord a little bit surrounded, actually. If the Dark Elves were to lose their Lord, that would be an absolute disaster. And is he going to be sacrificing something to try and save them? There's a full health unit of Wild Riders here. This would be a huge pick for the Kraken King. And we do see the Dreadlord down to 1600 HP being attacked by the Eagle. And the Eagle actually knocks him out of the formation. But the Wild Riders are quick to stay on top of him. Is he going to be breaking? He is at 15 leadership, ladies and gentlemen. And the Wood Elves trying to get out of the formation. Eternal Guard are able to destroy the Dark Riders. No surprises. And the other Eternal Guard here are slowly starting to win their fights as well. Archers also caught in melee, which has got to hurt a little bit. So a couple Archers have rallied here for Anticity. Wild Riders cleaning up shop. And are we going to be seeing the Dreadlord break? So he's at 35 HP. All right, that's pretty big. Is Anticity going to claw his way back? Is he going to get it? Oh, Harry Potter magic. Oh, with the steel chair. Down goes the Dreadlord. All right. So he just Harry Pottered that guy, dude. He abracadabraed it or whatever the kill spell is. Great Eagle's on its way back. And now we do have Objective 1. Flipping back to Anticity. Is this the path to a comeback? It's kind of looking like the Dark Elves, having lost their Lord, are losing momentum. They did spam out a lot of Dark Riders on the field, and the Dark Riders kind of fell off a little bit. You know, had those just been more sustained infantry, maybe. But he did go for hard stuff. But now the Kraken King is back, and he is coming for blood, ladies and gentlemen. Really, really looking like Chimbambu is in a dominant position. But all it takes is a nice Lord Snipe like that, and your opponent's army can start to fold up. So check it out. Yeah, we got all this. So these guys coming, Wild Riders on the way, Archers coming. Chimbambu is going to have to Helm's Deep this. He's calling in the Bleak Swords a little bit far away, unfortunately. He should be calling in here and switch his call-in point, but I do that all the time. I just get lazy, and I just call in wherever I was already calling in. And are they going to be able to hold this? I mean, he definitely wins on one objective, but man, that's going to be tough. I mean, the Dark Elf army is tattered as hell. We got Corsairs. Coldwood Knights here will be good. I mean, at the very least, the Coldwood Knights will fight. Nice play from Anticity. Really clean. He pulls back the Wild Riders who were targeted and then countercharges with his 2 units. Follows up with a beautiful Melkoth. That's really, really nice, dude. That's just pure golden goodness right there. So he needs the Helm's Deep now. Fighting Anticity on the middle. Oh my god, the Wood Elves actually rallied a lot of units, and the Great Eagle to hunt down the caster. Look at this. So we do have the Supreme Sorceress here getting hunted by the Eagle. So the Great Eagle getting it done and really able to lay the whooping down on that unit. But Wood Elves all over the place right there. Evil micro indeed. Evil, yes. Blackheart Corsairs, I mean, they're a good unit. They have good armor and good fighting, but Wild Riders and Eternal Guard will clean them up. And Chimbambu needs to get on his back point. He needs to just say, I'm done. We're going to go to the back point now. Pull those units over there. Start spamming out whatever trash infantry spears you can and just prepare to fight on your back point. It is his only chance. It's a very slim chance, but it's definitely what needs to happen here. So Coldwood Knight's going to be retreating back, and these Bleak Swords need to retreat back too. I think he's just going to be calling in straight up Coldwood Knights. I think that's going to be his plan. The Melkoths and the Spear combination, so effective at dragging down these Coldwood Knights here. As we do see another, yeah, this is a Tolkien ending. This is the Eagle saving the day once again. Absolutely true. He's saving up for another Coldwood Knight, but I don't think you have time for that, man. I think you just got to get things on this point because the capture weight is immediately going to be favoring Anticity. And if that flips, it's just going to be over. And the Kraken King on the comeback, guys. It really wasn't looking great, but he is able to get her done, ladies and gentlemen. Koldo Knights retreating, and the massive legion of the Wood Elves. The Azrai are here. Probably the coolest of all the elves, to be honest. Oh, the Dreadlord's called back out. Okay, well, that's cool because it rebuffs your leadership, but aside from that, Chimbambu doesn't have much time to work with. It says he's up in value, but the reason why it says that is because the game doesn't accurately track Melkoths and like spells like that. So Anticity's Melkoths, which have probably gotten him like, you know, I would say like 1,500 value at least. 1,500 on the dot. Still got it, baby. You know, are not being tracked on this damage meter. So add 1,500 to this, and he's ahead of Chimbambu, and there's probably other things that weren't being tracked as well. Yeah, so that is GG. Yeah, the value meter doesn't track a lot of magic. There's a lot of things it doesn't track. So don't pay too much credence to it. You got to eyeball the field and, you know, and take charge for yourself. Yeah, and a lot routed. It doesn't keep track of things routing off the map. You know, the Dark Riders, like all those things. And Chimbambu is going to go for a last stand here. But the problem is Anticity is just going to be able to win on 2 objectives here in like just a moment, right? So Chimbambu is just going to go for his final push on the objective. But I think the Kraken King, the old man strength, dude, it's like, this is totally an old man strength situation too, right? It's like, you know, you might be able to catch your dad off guard with your fast reflexes and your explosive twitch fiber. But then, you know, when the old man strength kicks in, once you get really set in that arm wrestling match, he's just going to put you down, dude. You know, the super hairy forearms just coming in with the hard press. I think that's what's happening here. So advancing up are the Glade Guard, and Chimbambu's Dreadlord is going to be hunting down the Spellweaver. But I don't think Chimbambu, I think Anticity would have won no matter what, but I think calling in just infantry to get up on the point instead of the Dark Elf Lord would have been the play, but because he doesn't have a lot of time. He actually almost kills Anticity's Lord. 2 leadership here. Koldo Knight's going to be moving in, and we do get the Bleak Swords as Chimbambu's spears. Are they anywhere to be found? He does have some Corsairs here. But yeah, maybe he gets his back objective back, but it's going to happen. No, I know Anticity's not old, but he's like an old school player. He's been a top level competitive player since Warhammer 2. So that gives him like the you know, the elder Total War player status, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. All right, guys. So it continues raging on, but the Dark Elves are out of steam, and it looks like the Wood Elves are going to be cleaning them up here, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to be all she wrote. So GG, well played. What a reverse sweep, because it was looking bleak for Anticity, man. He was pushed back, but he managed to snipe the Dark Elf Lord and then get a bunch of routes and take advantage of that momentum, as we are going to be seeing some Dark Riders called up. But what are they going to do, right? There's so many Wood Elves on this back point, guys. What a knockdown, drag-out game here. But there's absolutely nothing that Chimbambu is going to be able to do here. And Anticity is going to be winning today's tournament. What a cool turn of events. I always love it when the OGs come in there. Indeed. Yeah, I think Anticity actually is like, I don't know. I think he's in his late 20s. I think he's like 26 or something. Yeah, he's definitely a young in IRL. All right, guys. GG, well played. And now we have our tradition, the dreaded FFA of Doom. Congratulations to the legendary Anticity for coming in, doing ODM proud, and getting the steel chair victory here. Very, very nice play. And dude, that mass archer build was some wild shit. I didn't think that was going to work, but yeah, he made it work. He made it work. All right, guys. So without further ado, join us for the dreaded FFA. So anybody can join. You just need to have the Total Tavern map pack turned on. And this is a ceremonial FFA that we have to end all streams now, which is very, very fun. So, all right. So let's do the Troll Country altar. The altar of battle one is pretty fun. Yeah, this is the Warhammer 3 one they made. All right. So who do we want to play here? We got 4 spots open. Anybody's welcome to join. And drop a like if you are enjoying the stream, by the way. That's how I gauge what you guys are into here. Bretonia, Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves are pretty good here. They can definitely do some nastiness with their trains. Where to get the map pack from? You just go to the workshop and you search Total Tavern. Yeah, nice. We got Anticity in here. The winner. He's coming for revenge. All right. So what's it going to be? Is it going to be... All right, cool. Attack speed enjoyer. Yeah, strong set of players, guys. Strong set of players. So we got Bretonia, Empire. Okay. I have a build for you guys. I have the... Oh, dude, this is going to be so bad, but it's going to be really funny. Okay. Oh, Anticity switched to Empire. Oh, I wanted to do something funny. All right, hold on. So we're going to switch to the Cult of Sigmar. Although we need chaos. Okay, I can do a funny build to someone else too. Yeah, we're gonna do chaos dwarves. Oh yeah. Cool. That looks very fun. Give me the Luminarch. Yeah. You guys are in for a treat. Excited for the Hellman von Haggard stream later? Oh, dude. I know. I want it to. Alright, so who's the Lord choice going to be? We got Chaos Dwarves, High Elves, Bretonnia, and Empire. And, the Altar of Battle is definitely a funky map. There's a lot of weird line of sight shenanigans. Probably slap that in there, and we're gonna do you. Yes. Evil. Yes, evil. Chaos Dwarf, evil. So stupid, dude. Damn. All right, we can do some of these. Yeah, let's get a little bit crazy here. Why not? All right. So I need a wizard now. You're a lizard, Harry. You're a lizard, Harry. All right. What lore do we want to do? I mean, Spirit Leech is just always good, right? Yeah, we can do a little bit of that. You like it, you dirty dog. All right, so what's going to be our last unit here? What else are we going to get? Looks fine to me. If I put this here, man, Bull Centaur renders are just so freakishly overcosted. It's insane how expensive those guys are, man. They're just so darn pricey. Okay, and all right, I'm ready to go, man. Let's get it. Let the good times roll, baby. Let them roll. The running of the bulls? I don't think so. I don't think so. Pain Train. So Pain Trains are probably the most competitive way to play an FFA match. Like if you're really trying to win and you're getting like super sweaty, you know, like that scene from Airplane back in the day when they're like, you know, no. But you play a Bale Taurus, Max Trains, you know, double Bale Taurus. But we're doing something very different, which is probably not going to be great, but it'll be fun. Full Elite Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, dude, I got you covered. Mass Infernal Chad Fireglaves, the coolest unit on the Chaos Dwarf roster. All right. The map pack from Wacka Wacka. Yeah, so Richard, it will have the it'll have this. So if you just go to if you go to Warhammer and go to Workshop, it has my channel icon on it. So if you just search Total Tavern in the mods, and you're gonna see the Total Tavern tournament map pack. Yeah. Yep. And it has all the domination maps that we use in tournaments. Shout out to the map makers, the Chads of our community. You press the escape button, so you accidentally left the game? Oh, you left the lobby. Oh, you were in the lobby. Wait, where'd you go? Wait, why am I in the middle? What the hell? What the hell is this? Hold on. We need to reset. Wait, why am I in the middle? What is this? I can't move anything. I can't deploy. It's okay. We're going to play it, and then we'll do another one afterwards. We're going to do 2 FFAs. Why can I not? Oh, dear God. What the hell is this? Oh, Fireglaive, shoot everything. Go, get on the sisters. Where's my artillery piece? Oh, it's just in melee here? Gotta love it, okay. Can I control my units? Okay, so we've jumped back here. We're gonna use Spirit Leech. Okay, let's dive here. Let's try and get our characters out. What the hell is this shit, bro? And where are my skirmish cav? Are they still alive? Let's get them out of here. Oh, flee the city. All right, farm points. Dude, why are my units yellow, by the way? This is so weird. All right, so we're going to just form up ranks and shoot here. And we're going to form up and shoot here. And we're going to get one Fireglaive to come in and help us finish off these sisters here. My hell cannon, can we zip this thing out of here? Like, I just can't command a bunch of my units. Oh, the hell cannon's stuck in the terrain! Dude, what the hell is this Bronzonia shit? Oh my god, this is so janky. Okay, we'll do another one after this. I don't know I've never seen this before. Alright, so you guys are gonna move. Where's my Granite Guard, by the way? Oh my god. Dude, my Granite Guard are like inside the terrain here. Can they move? Dude, this is so jank. I think it's funny to play though. We'll keep playing a little bit longer. Alright, so you guys have survived. So we're gonna come to the outside and move around here. Okay. So I literally have units in the walls. I have 2 of my units in my army in the walls. Alright. So let's get these fire chads back. So we're going to move them out here, and we're just going to keep using our net characters to keep these guys at bay. I mean, we'll play it out and see who wins, man. It's going to be... Yeah, it looks like Elspeth is already dead, hunted down by the Eagle Squad. Don't worry. Let me tell... We'll play again after this. Don't worry. Alright. Okay, so I just told Anticity in chat, I'm like, we'll play again, don't worry. Yeah, alright, so let's keep going. We got the High Elf army here, what I would give for like a big AoE spell right now. And yeah, so hopefully he's able to get some kills. Cool. So those guys have been hunted down. And yeah, so we get the Fireglaves out, and out. Set up shop. And it looks like these units are caught up right now, so they are surging out after us. So we need to use these Sadistic Snare to lock down these Spearmen and get some distance, yeah. And then we just fan all these guys out. I have just a Hell Cannon in the terrain, actually. Can it shoot out of the terrain is the question. I don't think I've ever seen this bug before. This is some crazy shit. All right, so let's ride these guys down, and now we're going to form up and shoot, and we're going to get you guys to form up and shoot here. There they go. And hopefully our characters can keep dealing with those. God, my Granite Guard are stuck in the building too. I wonder if anybody else has units that are stuck. That's pretty friggin' hilarious. This is the cursed FFA for sure. All right, the Fireglaves are shooting into the formations now. We probably need to just continue retreating. Let's get these laborers up. Okay, cool. Zoltan is doing his best. He's trying. And let's get you way out there. The Cav are still here, still putting some hurt down. We actually have the enemy lord right here, so we're going to Spirit Leech her. See if we can finish her off there. All right. So the Dowie Tsar are fleeing the scene. We're going to try and get you guys down there. We need to create separation and just let them shoot nonstop. And then you guys, unfortunately, are probably just going to get caught. We do take down the Dark Elf Lord, so now we're going to go after the Luminarchs. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this. This is like the weirdest shit. I think that when Attack Speed Enjoyer accidentally hit the escape key and left the game, he broke the code of the game. Something was broken. How much kills do we have? 46 here? Is his armor charging? As the unit takes damage. Oh, he's got to take damage. Okay. Are you guys shooting? Okay, you're shooting. Cool. Fireglaves are unfortunately just trapped, so they're just going to fight to the death. And let's go get you Hawk and Long Rifles as well. Alright, so we're going to Spirit Leech you. Take that down. And in the meantime, you Fire Chads just keep running. The other Fire Chads are going to, yeah, get a nice little shot right there. Okay, cool. So let's move them up. Start shooting that Frostheart Phoenix, and we do manage to take that thing down. We have, oh, man, those units are trapped in the wall. That's such pain. That's such pain. All right, so the Dowie need to exercise a little bit, and we can maybe punish these 2 Phoenix characters, because Fireglaves are halberd units at their core. I can't even give melee commands. It's like, yeah, there's some serious haggardness going on here. I don't know what the hell is causing it, but... All right, so we're going to go run you Spearmen down, and in the meantime, do we still have you waddling? We do, so you're going to keep going that way. And maybe we can support here. The Fire Chads should be doing pretty good damage. We get that Frostheart Phoenix. Let's do a little Spirit Leech on him. And Zoltan is going to buff his stats down. All right. Zulahu! Uh-oh, the Luminarch of Aisha is online. I'm going to get blasted if I don't go after that right now. All right, so we're going to go in. Zoltor is going to fight there and hopefully get a dub. And in the meantime, yeah, you're going to keep retreating here. And we do get that offline. All right, great. So it ends up retreating. Good. So do we break the bird? We do. So Zoltan has broken that bird. We're going to retreat you back and get the Bael'Tors coming in. So retreat, retreat. And now we have these Fireglaves online too. Great. Awesome. Awesome sauce. So you guys can come out and poke now. Let's get you Fire Chads down there. And he's turning around the Pyramid Company, so now we just shoot him in the back. Yeah, perfect. All right, Zoltor, go get those things. And Fireglaves, you guys can just turn and shoot at the lions here. Can the Hell Cannon shoot? I don't think it can. Sad face, it's trying its best. All right, Fire Chads are going, and let's pull you guys out this way to help. We are pulling up in points. Man, this is the weirdest shit ever. Intensity still kiting around the map with silver bullets is hilarious. And do we use the net? I don't think we do. I think we just charge them off. Yeah, charge these guys off too. All right, so we got the birds. The birds are the word. Start shooting the Omen of Isurian here. And get that damn Phoenix off the battlefield, if we can. Come on, Zoltor. Get him. Oh, I keep thinking I have more units. But they're trapped in the freaking terrain, dude. I keep thinking we have more. All right, let's go farm those silver bullets. That's going to be pretty good points right there. Oh my god, is that thing going to get away from us? Are you serious? Okay, not today. Not today, says Zoltor. Oh my god, the range is so short on that. Alright, so let's dive here. Get the Fireglaves to shoot that bird. And you guys need to just... Yeah, we are mowing down that beast there. We for sure are. Let's sacrifice you guys in here. Get these guys back. And, yeah, just try and rip a shot there as we go. Alright, so we got the pick there. Fire Chads are going to be waddling here. Finish it. 280 HP. Man, the leadership on that thing is no joke. Okay. It is like a cage fight. It is like a cage fight. Just absolute jank, though. This is like a 1990s UFC fight where they're, like, punching each other in the wiener. You know? Okay. So, Fire Chads, we're going to go look for some free points over there. We do take down one of the birds, and the Omen of Isurian needs to go now, too. Although we did rout off a lot of my units here. I don't know how we kill all these guys. It's certainly not going to be easy. Although we are on a Bale Taurus with that guy, so... Well, you're getting the shots, and let's form up and shoot the Omen of Isurian. And now we can actually net this thing down. So we can net it down, and then get behind it and put some firepower into it. You're going to have to run. Yeah, and we're going to attack with both those guys. This is so haggard, dude. Anticity's still scrapping with his one unit is really funny. All right, so fleeing the scene. We do have our 2 skirmishers, so they're going to come back in. And our Chaos Dwarf characters are doing good. This is what ambush battle should be. Yeah, no, this is just literally every army ambushing on one another is pretty hilarious. All right. Dude, I wish this Hell Cannon could shoot. Granted, it probably would have just died in the initial melee, right? So there is that. Okay, let's poke here. High Elves looking good. So basically, in order to win, I have to like outlast the High Elves. I have to be the last man standing. Yeah, we have to do it. We're going to send in the Oglacon's boys as a sacrifice. Do we have another Spirit Leech? We do. I think this thing has pretty good spell resist, though. So we're going to send the Bale Taurus to go after it, and Zoltan is going to go here and try and get some breaks. Keep these dwarves running here. Need to get this thing off the field, for sure. If I lose all my units, except these, I'm just going to leave, because obviously they won't be able to kill me, because they can't get to my Hell Cannon, which is unbreakable and hidden inside of a boulder, so that's pretty meme. On the outside, how are we looking here? Yeah, the Silver Bullets are going to win their fight there. Awesome. Zoltor, does he... How much physical... Is this item just bugged? Or do I have to activate it? Effect increases intensity as the unit takes damage. Like, he's taking a lot of damage, clearly, right? Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. All right, so let's get these Fireglaves to continue rolling. So we need to keep running through the hills. And we have the Bale Taurus character who's gotten it done. So now we're going to try and support the Fire Chads. And the Fireglaves over here are going to lose that fight, for sure. The Silver Bullets will beat them. This is some evil shit. It is. It is. All right, so into the fight we go, and we're going to turn about face here and try and just blast them in the face. I'm going to pop this, see if that... I think it's just bugged. The Hell Cannon is living the Hunger Games. It kind of is, yeah. Hey, Terror Route. That's exactly what we need. All right, so let's just put you guys in guard mode and just shoot. So we're going to try and shoot them and see if we can wear them down. We're going to lower their leadership as well with the Withering. Evil. Oh, look at the melee shooting. That's what Chaos Dwarves are all about, dude. Just putting them in guard mode and ripping those shots in melee. So freaking cool. Oh, yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, so the rear charging Bale Taurus character should be pretty devastating, and then we can just terror out these guys off perpetually. We need to definitely beat down the Pyramid Company, so let's get these shots going into them. Spirit Leech activated here. Yeah, all right. Cool. It's active, but gets better the more he gets hurt. Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, so how long does it last for? 48 seconds? I see how it works now. That's a weird item. It's very weirdly designed. Alright, so now we need to turn and shoot at you guys and just use our characters to keep rampaging. Oh, I love how we just have like 2 dead units here. Oh, look at what Intensity doing. He's bashing my Soul of Damnation over here with his Lumen Arc and Melee. Oh, it's so freaking haggard, bro. Alright, so those guys are bashed down. Now we just get these offline and we should be golden. Yeah, this was weird. Just put me in the middle, and that's a mass route from the Druki. So now we're going to go ahead and just route these guys off. And he's left the game. Alright, so now we just need to move across and go finish those silver bullets. Alright. So I'm going to put it in fast forward. Looks like somebody tried to pause. Alright, GG. Dude, I know. What the hell happened with that? Okay. Yeah. I'll tell feel free to stay. Yeah, I'm telling Anticity to stay, and then we can get anyone can join after that. Okay. So we're gonna switch maps. Let's do the OG Lost Temple. Cool. And let's do some Grand Cathay. Yeah, let's do some Cathay action. All right. Evil Chaos Dwarves. Yes, they managed to get the dub. And we got Enoria as attack speed enjoyer, and here we are. Oh, really? That's some bullshit right there. Okay. Okay, I'm loving this build so far. It's gloriously epic. Uh-huh. Yes. What lures of magic do I have? So we got Greenskins, Bretonnia, and Vampire Coast. Okay. I need to get these guys. Yes. This is just the most haggard shit, this build. Should I just not bring a wizard so I can do this? Oh, man. Okay. The Jolly Green Giant. Yeah, the Jolly Green Giant's pretty fun. You can really only bring 2 of those? What the fuck is that? Okay, I need a wizard. I can't be that much of a potato, right? Okay, so we're going to get you on a warhorse. We're going to do this, and that's pretty much it. And then what else do we want to bring? Is that going to be enough? Is that going to be enough is the question. Let the meme builds flow through you. Attack speed enjoyer might be your new favorite player. He's a really good player. He's very strong. He's a RTK guy, I think. All right, so is the Celestial Dragon going to be happy with this? I think so. Yeah. I got a freaking 0 spend, guys. I don't think we can lose this. All right, let's see if it spawns us in the middle again. Hopefully not. I think that was just because someone dropped like as we were loading. It was a very weird situation there. All right, just Mass Jade. Oh, that would have been fun actually, but no, I'm using my one of my favorite units here. It's the blimps. So we're just gonna. Oh, I should have done the Magister on the balloon. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, I threw. I have my favorite Cathay character is the Celestial General on the Lion. It's so cool. I saw it was probably attack speed or Dark Age Rush doing that actually at some point. Nurgle needs to get out of this body. Hopefully you feel better, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, having a cold sucks. It is time. Let the Nurglings feast. Okay, I don't think it's going to spawn us in the middle this time. No, nobody press escape. Nobody press escape. It would be interesting to design some FFA maps. I bet you could make some fun ones. I've been waiting for turn to play Grand Cathay, and I get a Haggard FFA. That's what you get, and you're gonna like it. All right, so we got the double Blimps of Doom with the junk as well. I'm gonna. Oh, dude, I can make a. Okay, hold on. So here's the balls. All right, and then we got the beginning of the shaft here. All right, and then we have the the mighty Cathay formation, the flying dong. Oh, and here's the tip. Here's the tip of the dong. Let's go. Hold on. The general can be the tip, like the head. Okay. That's so dumb, dude. I love it. All right, so we're gonna get these guys and park them here. You have you as well. Okay. And we got some spears back here too. You guys like it? Dude, it's the dreaded Cathay Dong formation. It's everything I ever wanted, you know? 10 out of 10 tactics. Dude, Total War tactics in a nutshell right there. Okay. Your enemies no fear. Peak harmony. Yeah, dude, the harmonious Dong formation. Oh man, I need to. Okay, I'm actually like starting to cry tears of laughter with this. I need to wipe my eyes real quick. I'm gonna have to. The Dong formation will switch soon though. I'm gonna have to leave it. It's thick, but okay. I'm being ambushed by. Oh look, there's a mutual ambush in the woods. All right, go Dong formation. Go engage. Okay, the Dong is okay. I can't fly in this formation. It's too haggard. Okay, so we need to get you into. And the Dong was there in the beginning. It sent a message, but now we have our blimps. And we're going to be poking some value here, hopefully. We have Bretonia and Vampire Coast engaging. So somebody wanted a Vanguard on me here. Oh, it's Anticity with a bunch of creepiness. All right, so let's get you guys to shoot at the Exalted Heroes. And, yeah. We're ready to go. If Chaos wants to fight me in the sky, the Celestial Giga Chad General is down. So let's go get this and go look over here. So we're going to take this fight and get our Metal Caster. We don't have enough for a final transmutation yet, but the Celestial General is a beast. He's a good fighter. Oh, dude, look how hard they're handling that Exalted Hero. Damn, dude. Guy's getting whooped on. All right. So we have our... Dude, look at our junk just rubbing in their faces. The tactical Dong charge of Doom. So that's one Exalted Hero in the trash can. And now we're going to just start shooting into the formation here. Yeah, so screw it. Why not? Let's just shoot into those Chaos Knights. Okay. So that's one unit down, and we're going to go ahead and form about face here. And you guys can be in group 5, and let's go see what else we can find out here. All right, so Bretonia is thinking about it. They want to cab charge me probably. I need to form up my spears here and keep you here. All right, so we kept those guys at bay. And we're going to go... Do we want to go fight Bretonia now? The rest of Anticity's army is on its way over. I don't know what's going to emerge from these trees, though. I'm a little bit nervous. So we got a bunch of Mourngulls in here. Yeah. Whole bunch of Mourngulls. All right, so let's maybe... Oh, there's a bloat. There's a bloaty boy. All right. Let's get the junk moving this way. The Long Marauders are going to do it. And can we snipe that bloat? I don't know if it's going to happen. All right, so we're going to reform the ranks over here as they continue fighting. Chaos, we definitely got like a lot of free points out of the gates, which was very nice. But yeah, we're just going to rub our junk in people's faces, basically, is going to be the play. Yeah, that's going to be fun. We do have these bombardments. We know the Mourngulls are still creepy crawling back here, so that's a little bit scary, but, you know, it is what it is. Some sweaty micro here from Attack Speed Endure, for sure. All right, so let's keep moving. And the junk is the Flying Sky Lanterns need to be in Control Group 1. So they're going to keep moving and keep poking. We do see a Necromancer over here, a Vampire Fleet Admiral. So let's go do it. Yeah, let's go after those if we can. All right, so the Celestial General is going to go lay a whooping on that Vampire, and we need to get our Metal Caster over here, ready to cast the Final Transmutation. And we do see the bloats in the trees and Sirens as well. All right. So we are farming decent incremental value using our lanterns, which is cool. They're just kind of poking away and shooting. Celestial Giga Chad is going to move. We'll keep you guys screening. And let's actually start moving over here and just kind of relocate our position. Yeah, a lot of scariness. Is our Metal Caster on foot? No, it's on horse. Okay. What has he got back here? He's got like Fellbats and all sorts of creepy crawlies. Yeah, I'm happy to go in though, because I can punish with the Final Transmutation if things get a little bit too crazy. And let's get the junk to start unleashing its junk on them. See if that'll work. All right, so we start bashing this character. And yeah, we get a nice little salvo there. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy, but yeah, we need to run away from Celastria. She's probably going to net me down. Let's get the Crowman to go rip apart those pistol mobs. All right, so form ranks, and you guys just form up here. start shooting. Anticity is going to be flanking around soon with the old scariness here. So we're going to try a little bit of witchcraft. Use the long marauders to hunt down the fellbats. We're going to go for the kill on his caster. All right, so this is looking good. We are getting a lot of shots. Here he comes. So let's farm ranks here, and yeah, we're going to need to pull back. So this is where we get the big money play right there. So we're going to get a final transmutation, and now the halberds have engaged with the knights and whatnot. And we do get a final transmutation back there, and a fearsome roar, and a celestial sweep. Oh, dude, damage shitty. Oh, the celestial sweep did so much damage. Look at that. Let's freaking go. All right, so yeah, we're just kind of Helm's Deeping now. We need to get the celestial general out though. He's in some danger. All right, charge those knights of the realm. We do get the big AoE, but are we going to be trapped here and die? I hope not. Do we have anything we can send in to rescue him? I think he just has to run this way. All right, so we're going to try and escape there, and the two halberd boys going to move back this way. And the junks are getting compromised a little bit. We actually need to get up in the sky and protect them. So Celestial Giga Chad is able to get away. And now let's go deal with the fellbats. Yeah, let's get these fellbats off. Here you go. Shoot the bows, form ranks. And do we escape? It looks like we do. So the final transmutation trick worked. We got like a ton of value from that, so that's super great. All right. How are we looking here? Yep, Celestial General is still going to be fleeing. And Grand Cathay is going to reform the ranks as the lanterns are stabilized. All right, let's shoot over there, those Marauder Horsemen. I'm curious to see the value on those things, actually. Very curious. The Celestial Lord's really good. He's kind of like, you know, honestly, it's as much as I hate to say it, it's a stronger character than Karl Franz. It's the sweep ability and just like how cost cheap he is like, and an AoE debuff. He brings a lot to the table. He's very good. All right, so the shots are getting some good damage here. And yes, where are these guys? We got the defenders in the sky hanging out. Let's go get these defenders of Fleur-de-Lis. Pull back this way. Save up for another overcasted final transmutation, and then we just call it a day. Syrene's thinking about moving in here. Looks like it. Yeah, they're thinking. The Blimps of Doom are just kind of shooting whatever they can, so we should be shooting the Grail Knights. And let's shoot the Grail Knights here as well. Okay, Archeon the Everchosen is still on the board. We're going to have to deal with him eventually. He's going to be a menace. Aranessa is also still here. So she's still around. She's still ootin' a boot. Looking good. We're unleashing our junk on their faces. Let's get our junk float and start floating towards them. We do have chosen halberds over there. Wow, okay. I wish I had some sort of ammo reinforced. That would be really, really nice. So a lot of Bretonnian Knights. That is for sure. And the junk, yeah, let's start floating it towards these Chaos units and get these lanterns floating over there as well. All right, so I'm happy to start moving this way with our halberds. We do not have enough for an overcasted quite yet, but we will soon. Chaos is coming in for round 2. There'll be some sort of way to heal him up. Yeah, yeah. If he had some healing, that'd be really nice. Annoying poking with a mounted yeoman, though. That's for sure. So we're going to turn our bows about face and start doing it. Junk firepower. Let's shoot into the Grail Knights here. Let's rip a shot and see what we can get done. We're going to go look around here, see what we can find. And we still have pretty good ammo on these things. Yeah, pretty solid. Syrenes, these guys are going to be left a little bit to their own devices, but they are getting some cost-effective shots. And do we go for it? I think those Chaos Knights there. You know, in tabletop, Chaos has chosen Chaos Knights too. They have another version of Chaos Knights, which are, dude. If I had enough for an overcasted one right now, oh man, that would be so good. Although it only hit 2 units, so it's not worth it right now. So the chosen, we do kill the Knights. We do kill the Chaos Knights. Yeah, they get buttered up pretty good. We're going to mark these guys and debuff them a little bit, and the junk will turn about face and blast them. Halberd boys are still very much online, and yeah, we want to get the lanterns floating over here. Keep you nearby, because Chaos still has a scary air force, and they end up charging into the Grace of Kuai Yin, those guys there. Yeah, they end up doing it. Let's charge here, let's shoot the Grail Knights there. And if Chaos wants to fight us in the sky, we should be able to win. Let's actually take that fight. I'm happy to take that. Let's see if he lands on the ground, though. That would be the correct play. All right, Fearsome Roar. And do we cast it here? I don't think we do. Man, yeah, this little Air Force has been doing work. Yeah, we're actually able to bully that Exalted Hero. He's trying to land on the ground, so we're going to stay here, and we're just going to snipe him with the lanterns. All right, so yeah, our archers are being hunted pretty heavily. Our poor halberds are just trying to keep pace. Look at that! Look at the Chaos Army right now. Oh, yeah. Just all buttered up over there. The junk. Let's pull in a little bit. Let's get the junk to finish off those Syrenes. And we're going to retreat this character. Try and lure him in a little bit. I mean, I could dive in the Celestial General, go for the KO there, but yeah, I don't know if I want to yet. Okay, so let's run back to the halberds. Just kind of sprint over there. The lanterns are slowly whittling down these units. It just takes like 10 years, but they're going to get there eventually. Oh my god, the thing is so inaccurate. Jeez. Jeez Louise. So 9.8k. So we're pretty well ahead. We just need to be the last one standing is going to be what happens here. And we do see some points being grabbed here. So we will fight, and we will fight. And it looks like a bombardment's coming in, so we need to move out of that. Move, 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 move. Come on. Nothing too crazy, but still some decent damage. Okay, he gets back up in the sky. We need to shoot that thing. Junk needs to get on the Chosen. They have very little interaction, and now we're going to fight here. Yep, so fight the Grail Knights. It's going to be ugly, but we got to do it. In the Celestial Chad, he gets in. Does he bonk him? Okay, looks like he escaped there. Well played. So where do we go with these guys? I could chase the Grail Knights, but it's a little bit of a dodgy chase. It's a little bit sketchy. Almost got this guy down. We're going to get him eventually, and we are going to farm these Chosen for points. I do have another... Oh, wow. He could have turned and killed my caster there. Thankfully, he wasn't watching, it looks like. Okay, so it's just Aranessa here. The Exalted Hero is almost dead, and now we're going to get hit with something. I don't know what, but let's fan out our units. Archaon Searing Doom, yeah. Celestial Dragon Guard versus Chosen Halberds is fine. We can dive in and use the Celestial Sweep on our General, and it'll do a ton of damage, although... Yeah, I have to be grounded, that's right. So it's risky to move in there, but I think we can. With the magic support nearby, I'm happy to do it. So we're going to use the Celestial Sweep now, and he's going to bonk those Chosen. Yeah, I wasn't in the center mass enough. Yeah, but we still do break them, which is good. That's about as good as it's going to get, probably. Let's see. It wasn't the best. It is going to kill Aranessa, though, probably. All right, let's get the Righteous Lances moving in. Okay, never mind. That was really good. Yeah, we hit Archaon and Aranessa. And he actually moves into it with some other units, too. Yeah, he moves into it with his Grail Knights. I mean, we can't ask for much more than that. It's very, very good. Let's finish off Aranessa now. Go for the kill. Archaon is in the dregs. And the big, scary Cav did get in. Although, man, these Grail Knights are putting a beating down on my Righteous Lances. All right, so we do kill Aranessa. So she gets taken out, and the Blimps are still poking away. The Junk. Oh, that's right. Oh, the Junk. Okay, Aranessa's down for the count. Oh, yes. I'm going to drop the Junk. Hey, darling, what's up? Oh, I'm good. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Thank you, Bards. No. All right, so just keep going after the Grail Knights. Dude, you guys ready to see me just own right here? Oh, he's too fast. I can't get him. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Oh, get the Grail Knight. The sound effects are really good on that. They're very, very good. All right. So the Celestial General is still there fighting. We're going to get Searing Doomed once again. Not much we can do there. And do we have enough for another one? Oh, we have enough for one more final Transmutation Overcasted, I think. As long as this character lives. I think it's 28, right? Oh, yes. Let the Nurglings feast. Good night, sweet Archaon. Oh, yeah. That's one way to go out. All right, so the Celestial General is cackling in the night. And let's keep moving. Dude, the Dong formation dropped its load on Archaon. All right, here we go. Yeah, Celestial Giga Chad taking down the Ever-Chosen. All right, so where are we at now? We're really far ahead here. The Blimps are cool because they just generate you incremental value, right? Like, this one's got 1,300 value. This one has 1,300. The Junk probably not as much. 2,200 on the Junk. I mean, shit. That's a very solid performance. Let's get the General, do the Celestial Sweep ability, which is going to... Check this out. Oh, yeah. Just knocks those guys down. Fearsome Roar as well. Now, I don't know what we have left. It looks like Anticity's got some scurvy dogs. From the top rope. Yes. We'll do another one. This is a lot of fun. We're going to keep streaming these FFAs. All right. Who can stand against the might of 2 Blimps? You mean 3 Blimps, dude? There's 3 of them, technically. All right. You got to move your units over here, unfortunately. So, yeah, it's over. It's just me, attack speed, and his one Knight of the Realm. Yeah, this Wizard, 2,600. I was expecting more. I was expecting way more. Go, advance. Everyone attack. This is the Cathay Carl Franz here on the Celestial Beast. How much has he got? He's got 3k value, man. That's really good. The victorious Dong formation. There's no stopping it. Oh, yes. GG. The tournament's over. We finished it. Anticity won. Yeah, we're just playing some FFAs now to have some fun at the end. Just messing around a little bit, you know. Okay, cool beans, man. So 2,300 here, and we will do. Yeah, we crushed it on the score for sure. What are their builds? Grail, Mass Grail Cav, Horseman, Slanesh, Archeon, pretty fun. The dreaded formation needs to be a bounty. I know. The Dong formation is pretty unstoppable. Although I should probably rest my paw for now. I got other things I got to take care of. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I had an excellent time streaming with y'all today. It was super fun. If you guys enjoyed the stream, do drop a like on the way out. Helps a lot. That Lord is brutal. I know, he's really good. He's very good. I mean, I think he helps Cathay a lot. It's one of the Cathay's only ways to like cleave through infantry is like with him. It's very nice. General got like 3,000 value. It was just over 3,000. GG, well played. The Harmonious Dong is too powerful. But again, if you guys enjoyed the stream, do drop a like on the way out. Thank you all for joining. Congratulations to the great Anticity for winning today's tournament. Anticity, make sure you report the score on the website so I can give you your tournament win. You're actually like pretty close. I mean, if you win one more tournament, you qualify for the next season finals, which are going to be coming up in 18 days. Well, the season ends in 18 days. So if you can win one more tournament in like 2.5 weeks, you're qualified basically. That's all you need to do, man. Yeah. So thank you guys for joining. See you guys around. Adios. Tomorrow we'll be back with Hans Hellman von Haggard or Civ. I'm not sure which one we're going to be doing tomorrow, but we will be starting earlier again. So another early stream. I gotta take care of you guys. These late streams I would imagine have been tough. See you guys around. That's it for tonight. Adios and do widzenia. Cheers.